Hey all, this is your host NCommander, and we are once again live streaming on this Saturday, May 7th. Holy cow, I have completely lost track of the day. So, we are covering today, before we start today's stream, you might notice that we are in fundraiser mode again, and I really wish we weren't, but if you have been paying attention all to the news, you have definitely seen the leaked judgment about Roe versus Wade. Quite frankly, I am not willing to just sit and do nothing. I did this type of fundraising back when Texas passed that 8-week law, and unfortunately real life got in the way. But I am here basically going to try and fundraise and get as much money to providers as they can. And directly below the chat is a link to a link to donate to the National Network of Abortion Funds. It's not Planned Parenthood this time because this will go to more specific agencies. Planned Parenthood's more specifically about reproductive health. To put it very bluntly, I'm taking all subtlety out of this conversation. And it really upsets me a lot because, it's like things get more and more worse. I remember on the second Lynch live stream, I was sitting here wearing cat ears to try and promote this. We were talking about acceptance and understanding, on the constant attack of rights, and it just keeps escalating. I mean, I'm going to probably be pretty preachy about this all the way through this stream, because quite frankly, I've had 4 days to work up one hell of an anger over it. But most of us are here to watch me try and build 3D Movie Maker from source, and hopefully the audio has actually been okay. Oh, now I just noticed that the audio has not been okay. Okay. My voice is my passport. Verify me. Yeah, hold on. Let's fix the audio. One of these days, we will have this all work with no problems, but not today. So, okay. So anyway, we did have some donations before the stream started. 2 were anonymous, and one, I'm gonna have to scroll back up to find it. One from Carlos Rama. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna butcher that. But so far we're at $60. I am really hoping we can top what we've done in previous streams. If not, so be it. Anyway, if you haven't seen the thread, and let's pull up the ye olde Twitter. Here we go. Grab this, bring this over here. Microsoft released the source code to 3D Movie Maker, which was an animated, I kind of want to say it was like Blender for kids, and it's probably like not the worst analogy I could make. And I spent a fair bit of time looking at it, and we're going to try and go through and compile it. What I learned from mostly, I don't like doing a lot of prep work for these types of streams, but at the time I started looking at this, no one has successfully compiled it. In fact, one person's gotten it to compile, but they can't get to link. And the code itself is kind of unusual. And let me drop the links to this in thread. Thank you for the €40 donation, Thomas Muller. I'm hoping I'm saying that correctly. That brings us to $102 raised this stream. So I started looking through the code, and essentially what it is Microsoft grabbed a bunch of what looks like source archives, possibly from CD-ROMs, because you have these CD 23912 folders. I know that Microsoft has a fairly large internal archiving thing for legal reasons, but the code itself is very strange because it doesn't directly correspond. It wasn't built for Windows 95 is what I'm getting at here. Which might be seen strange because if we look down a little bit, it was very clearly designed for Windows 95. What we found from Microsoft's own documentation, this was built with Visual Studio 2.0. And Visual Studio 2.0 is kind of the forgotten version of Visual Studio. And the reason it's kind of forgotten is that it doesn't really correspond to any of the consumer releases. 2.0 was the first 32-bit release of Visual C++. And it actually corresponds to the first early versions of Windows NT and the initial release of Windows 95, but it was very quickly overtaken by Visual C++ 4.0. And as I found, this compiler is quirky, to say the least. I have not actually tried building this, but I did do a few test binaries. So that's going to be kind of exciting. So when I was looking at the source code, and I probably don't have the file open because, that would require me to be prepared. There's no actual project file. It's basically a lot of make files and different configurations. But what I noticed is that there's multiple configurations called WinD, WinU, WinDUS. Basically, they were targeting both Windows NT and Windows 95 at the same time, but they're not using the term Windows 95 in most of the source code. What I believe they were doing is, based off the dates I've seen in the code, this was probably in development late in Windows 95's cycle, back when it was still Chicago. So I believe that this was built against a beta version of Windows 95. And I do know that is not the VM I'm looking for. I do know for a fact it will actually run on Windows NT 3.1. As you can see, I've built some VMs. So let's fire up the right virtual machine. So, okay. And then let's get the VM view all set up. VM view like that. Okay, there we go. Like I said, one of these days I will go for a stream and I'll have no camera issues, but that is not today. So Windows NT 3.5.1 was probably what I'd call the first usable version of Windows NT. 3.1 and 3.5.0 are notorious buggy messes. They're not. You'll get to see the main difference as soon as it loads in. So, okay, and there we go. So there's the main desktop, and you might notice that the color scheme looks a little odd, and the reason for that, and let me send it the free finger salute, and there's the ta-da, although I don't know if you guys can actually hear that because, audio settings, and yeah. I've been having some networking problems. Windows NT 3.5.1 uses Program Manager. I mean, if you didn't know this was Windows NT, you'd probably think this is a 16-bit version of Windows. So it's more or less what, the prototype for what would become Windows 95. Most of the 32-bit proving was done on the NT branch because this was intended to be the successor for OS2. It's an entirely different story for a different time that we'll get into someday or whatnot. So what I've done since looking into it is I installed the correct version of Visual C++ 2.0. I'm not convinced that this is the right compiler. It might be 2.1 or 2.2. I have the upgrade CDs for those if we find that this compiler is not the right one. I know VC4 is too new, just from the release dates. So we're going to have to figure out what the right thing is. But the other thing that we're going to have to figure out is the correct version of the Windows SDK. If we go to File Manager, wow, it only takes about 5 minutes of using this interface to really appreciate how much Explorer was a step forward in technology. It's under main. I think it's under main. Yeah. So if we go, there it goes. So if we go under VSVC2, we can see that we have a bunch of header files, and these are essentially a copy of the Windows NT SDK, but the version that shipped with Visual C++ is always a cut down version of the full thing. I don't know how much is or is not here, but like if you've ever used VC4 or VC6, you know if you're using some of the more esoteric APIs or if you're targeting a later version of Windows, you have to install the SDK separately. And this version has some weirdness. Like we have a full set of OpenGL and GLUT headers because this is before DirectX was a thing. This is when Microsoft was still supporting OpenGL on Windows, which was a very, very short time period in history. So to say that we've got some weirdness here is kind of understating it. And, you know, we have a relatively small set of libraries. Now, what I found, and I was really annoyed to discover this, is when I was looking for the old SDKs, there is no archived SDK for this version of Windows. There's NT3.1 and NT4, but there's no NT3.5 SDK. I don't know if it didn't exist. Microsoft may have not released a standalone version of it, or it's probably been lost to time. NT was not super popular in that time period. It would have been called the Win32 Software Development Kit or something like that. There are a couple of copies of the Chicago SDK that I have, which we can try to see if those are more compatible. So it's very much going to be a where's this Mattis going to go now. Hopefully, when I click this button, this will actually work. Yes. Okay. Cool. And with a lot of pain, I'm going to pull up a console to show this. With a lot of pain, I did get NT3.1. 351 to network with Ubuntu, so I can share files and we can do source control. The only change I have made to the source code at this point is I just made all the files lowercase because they were inconsistent as released by Microsoft, and consistency is good. And wow, the spam bots are already here. So yeah, so 3D Movie Maker, I don't know how powerful of a system it needs. We can fire it up. Let's kill the background. Let's kill the background music. Okay, that's gone because this has some interesting noise. So let's just fire it up. And actually, before we do that, I'm gonna make a slight adjustment to how the VM screen is. So I think we can just move you a little over to the left. Yeah, okay, I think that's actually an improvement. So, all right. So we're going to fire this up. Wait for it. Okay, and we get the chime, and then I accidentally tabbed out of it. I got to put the disk in because it will not run without that disk. So hopefully, let me make sure the audio is loud enough that you'll be able to hear it. Because I had problems getting NT351 to even play audio. Like, it just would not do it. So hopefully this will work, and I won't get something horrific. So if I want to...
Hola, hey, let's go see a movie. Come on, it might be funny, maybe scary. You pick.
So there was an entire animated intro the first time I installed it, which I guess I can't replay that easily. But you can see how you have this entire automated interface. It's very kid-friendly.
Come on, let's explore. Click the place where you want to go.
All right. I don't know what I can click on. I guess I can click on this. Okay, so it's like you have this entire 3D animated...
Da-da-da-da! Here we are backstage. There's a ton of things you can do back here. If you're stuck for an idea, check out the Squat Machine or the talent book in the Ideas Room. If you're ready to make a movie of your own, you'll find all the...
Okay.
So, what would you like to do?
I get the point. Let me out, please. Yeah, so it was definitely built to run on 95, and it's actually lagging a fair bit on NT because this version of NT did not have particularly fast graphics. That was a big thing for NT4. But it does run on 3.5.1, and I know they were building on this version. So, so that's basically how it works in a nutshell. So, to step ahead to the next part of the story, the legendary Foone basically just asked Microsoft if they would release the source code, and Microsoft said yes. I mean, that's really the whole story. I don't know what else to say about that. That's exactly how that one played out, which really should say a lot for the day and age that we live in. So I say we just take a crack at it and see if we can get this to build. So there's a couple of things that we need to do pretty much right off the bat. Let's get a command line going. Yeah, let's get a command prompt going. Oh, right. In this version of NT, you can't make the windows big. Can I? Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. They had this. Once you install Service Pack 5, you get some really interesting UI choices in places. I completely forgot that this was a thing. How do I make you big? I want quick edit mode. I want the... I guess I could make the font bigger. Yeah, okay, that's better. At least I can see it. All right, so, all right. So first thing, so I didn't add it to the path. I should have a VC-vars variable file. Let's see here, VC-bat. Yeah, we go. So VC-vars 32. All right, so now I've got the compiler in my command line, which is not a bad place to be. So I mounted the source code, and maybe I'm tempting fate trying to compile this over the network, but, you know, nothing ventured, nothing gained. So let's do the set vars command. And what this does, and we can see this here, is it picks up the Visual Visual C headers, the MFC includes. This is why I'm pretty convinced that they were building against a beta version of Chicago, and that's why it's having problems. But there are some aspects of this source code that are a little bit off. Like, I think we actually are going to have to make edits to this file to get it to build. I've also been told that there are some architecture flags we are going to have to set. So let me open Visual C++. Yeah, there we go. And hopefully this is not going to be pedantic. I never used this version before, so it looks like 1.5.2, but it probably... Oh, man, I'm feeling lag. Okay. All files. You know, I think this is going to be easier if I do it on the other computer. Or I do it on the actual machine. So if we go into the make files. Where is the variables file? So this is the first thing we're going to have to edit. And this is where I get a little confused, because it tries to get the current working directory, which is SOC root, and this should get the right path, I would think. I mean, that should be a valid construct, unless they were building like on... Because... Let me just check something. If I go here and I do echo cd like that, do I get the current working directory? I don't get the current working directory. Now, I did notice that there are other versions of this build file, which, like I said, I'm like, you can even see here, there's these .i's, which are header includes. So there was definitely multiple versions of this that they were using. Like here you can see that they were building off .h, and you can see what their build environment looked like. So, wow, there's something you don't see. OS2 libpath. Why were they including that? That's slightly ooga booga. So the target we want to be building, I think, is going to be this one, the WinUDW. which is Windows Unicode, which means Windows NT and debug. I'm not convinced it's going to work, but let's set some of the source variables. So our build directory is 3DMM on the Z drive like that. And then let's pull up the VM. So let's rerun that. Okay. So that gets all the source. So that variable set, that variable set. All right, so that is so far so good. So if we go to object, we go to winUD, and we try nmake, what happens? Well, it's trying. Making engine all. I may need to copy this to the... I may need to actually copy this to the NT, to the hard drive. I don't know how much of this build performance is we are running in a 133 megahertz Pentium, or I'm running it over the blasted network. Because the main reason I did it over the network is so I could do file sharing, but this is a little slower than I was expecting. Let's hold on. Task Manager was a thing in this version, wasn't it? Like, Task Manager was not a thing in this version. Is it in, like, accessories? I feel like I needed a performance monitor. All right. What is our performance? Yeah, I'm getting that feeling that I should probably copy the source code into the VM. It's not an SMD redirector. This is actual network. This is actually going over my network. But it's a lot slower than I expected. Yeah, okay. All right. We are that is getting a control C, and we are going to shut the VM down, and we're just going to copy the files in, because that ain't going to fly. Because if it's going to be that's slow. That's really slow. All right, so there's the shutdown. So I should be able to just mount it. Let's see here. Shut you down. Yep, shut you down. Cool. I need a new terminal. New terminal window, please. Thank you. This is going to be kind of annoying because it means that I'll have to copy the files back and forth as needed, but fine. Sudo mod probe ndb. Cum ndb cnt5 0. Whoop, nope, I got that backwards. Cool. All right, so now if I look at my file index, and there it is. Excellent. ICANN has source code. I can work with this because my Git folder will be copied over, so we can just shut down the VM and do Git commits as we need it. It's annoying, but this is workable. So let's grab that folder, copy you to the base. I probably should have made the VM hard drive a bit bigger. I should still be okay, but I can always add a second hard drive. And then before we bun this back up, let's go back and edit this. That's fine. So you're now going to be on C, like that. We can eject the volume and fire it up. Actually, I do want to disconnect it. I've seen QDB glitch out if I leave it connected and I fire up a VM. And there we go. So interestingly, there is actually code for a Mac port in this. It looks like they were using a version of Microsoft's cross-development tool. Microsoft, for a brief period, had a cross-compiler that could go from Windows to classic macOS. And I know the screen picture is a little cropped. It will be fine once we're fully booted up. I almost feel like I should recenter this, but I don't know. It's... Yeah, you know, I'm going to recenter it. It's not like they make good, you know, it's not like there's an instruction manual on how to, this is how you're supposed to be streaming old retro computers. Okay, so we're back into old NT. It's going to complain that I can't restore the network connection. I would like some music, please. Okay. All right, and we are up to 120 concurrent viewers and $106 raised. That is a great way to start the day. So I'm hoping to, I don't know how long we're going to stream for. It's going to basically be as many hours as I can maintain reasonable consciousness. Which is probably a really dangerous sentence because I suddenly remembered that I did an 11-hour and 55-minute stream on porting Doom to Solaris. Because that was a thing I did. And thinking back in hindsight, I don't know how I did that. It probably wasn't a smart idea, but this is not a channel for what I call good life decisions. So, alright, so let's try building that debug target again. So, let's run nmake, and let's see if this is any faster. Hey, look, it actually compiled a file. So this might take a while. I do have Portal installed if we need to do something else. But let's see how far we can get. Like I said, so Retro Game Plus, I'd like to edit down my previous streams. The problem is it's a matter of bandwidth. The honest truth of the matter is I really like making videos. Streaming is more of a side thing for me, but it's very good for doing fundraising and interactive things. But, you know, I do a stream and then I need to repeat the process, and it's sort of... Basically, I only can do so much, and unless a stream proves to be exceptionally interesting, I don't like going back to re-edit it. It's like, when we did the porting an application from Windows 1.0 to Windows 11, I felt that that was worth re-editing down. But for something like the Linux from scratch stuff, I probably have about 40 hours worth of raw footage that would have to be edited. So this is a good or bad thing. So it's looking for an object called utilities glob. So let's see if, and interestingly, this is looking in the wins folder, which makes me think that, so why is it looking in the wins folder? Oh, hold on. I see what this is doing. Let me pull up the makefile. I probably should be taking notes on how I'm doing this, but you know, the great thing is I'm recording this, so I can just watch how I played it back. You know, I am documenting my poor life decisions for future generations. So if we go to object and we go to make, that's your makefile. Wow, that really does not help. I need a better editor. I guess we're gonna have to use Notepad. I don't know. There's gotta be a way just to open a file, like not do anything else. I just want to open a file. So this is project. Like, I have the distinct feel. Oh, here it is. I can open as text. Yeah, okay, that works. There we go. So we can see the different targets here for the build. You know, I sort of wonder if renaming these to all lowercase was a good thing. But what I'm seeing, what it was trying to do is it basically does a bunch of rebuilds, targets, builds in the source. So why is it picking up building in the regular outputs? Because it sets the type, it sets the architecture, it sets the chip into 386, which again all makes sense. And then it goes to object when you. I feel like this is like a copy and paste file of all the source things, because it's here. Where did we failed to build what? The engine. We went to make studio all. So where were we building studio? Studio is right here. And so it tried to build with the make file here in that folder. So let's go find that make file. So let's go up a level. And chat, hopefully the font is big enough that you guys can actually see it. And if not, please let me know. Alright, so there should be a make file here. I don't want to close that window. That's going to get annoying. Alright, make file. Alright, so here's the engine target. So how's this all get put together? So this basically defines how the whole thing comes together. So the message that we get of we don't know how to build X comes from making studio all. Did I go to the wrong file? I think I went to the wrong file. Yeah, I think I actually did go to the wrong file. No. Yes. Maybe. No, I went to engine. I need to go to studio. Alright, let's see here. Studio. Nope, not shared. Studio. Make file. Cancel because I have to. I know. I really do wonder what they were using as a text editor these days. I know Microsoft had a version of Vi and Elvis, so this is what it's trying to build. So, and then it basically builds a whole lot of targets at once. Because this basically, all studio targets, it's trying to make 3dmovie.exe. So this is basically what builds the entire studio thing. So that's more or less what it should be doing. Where is it getting the object build path? Because this is where it gets things like, let's see here. We are trying to find utility glob.object. So let's go look at the full screen one. Let's go look at the actual source code with, modern tools that have things like, oh, I don't know, grep. So what's the name of the file we're looking for? utilgl, so utility glob, like that. And wow, that doesn't help. Let's see here. Okay, so this is defined here in this kawaii, I don't know, make file. So this, man, syntax highlighting would be amazing right now. I know there's a way you can force it. You're a make file. Hey, look, syntax highlighting. And you can see here, like, some parts of it, how it's got, like, work for cross compilers. So this is basically the magic that happens, and we can already see that there's a bunch of hard-coded paths for the WinS target. So it looks like we have to build that first, because that looks like that builds a whole bunch of support utilities, and then it probably goes down from there. Like if we keep going down, yeah, it's like here's more of the cross-compiling stuff we see. And this is proof to me that they were definitely building with probably the beta SDK, because this is not a normal linker flag. Subsystem Windows. This is something you need to know about how Windows 95 works. Is that Windows 95 is generally called Windows 4.0. But internally, it identifies as Windows 3.95, and Raymond Chen has an article about this. You can set the version flag in the linker, and that's what this does. This tells me that they were for sure building against a Chicago version of the SDK. I don't know when they went from 4.0 to 3.95. I want to say it was beta 1. But they were definitely building with a Chicago version of the SDK. It probably explains why it doesn't seem to build correctly with anything else. So, definitely thing. I do know that, yes, it was called the Z editor. There's NeoZ did an article about this. I should probably dig that up. So, this actually, I didn't see this earlier, but this actually does narrow down what we need to build. Because if it's subsystem Windows 4.0, this was built with one of the Chicago SDKs. It will probably be, we could probably coax it into building with something else, but that would explain a lot of the weirdness. So you can also see here where we have architecture of Windows, type debug, Unicode, and more. And you can definitely, I almost wonder if they stopped supporting the Unicode stuff at some point. Like if we keep looking for, what was that file? Little blob objects. Yeah, see, it gets this base object directory. So where is it getting this from? Like, is this something that's hard-coded in somewhere? So no, it's definitely getting this build directory type. Where's it getting that from? Yeah, so this is actually not getting a valid build configuration, because the default here would be if type debug, it should go down this branch, and then it should go into WinD or WinUD, which tells me that we've got a problem with one of the defined variables that makes it all kind of go. So let's take a look at those. So that would be what? That would be set vars. That would be set vars. It would either be set vars or the other one. Yeah, you can definitely tell that the source code probably was changed a whole bunch of times. Maybe it was under this. Like, this one says set char Unicode. That one also says set char Unicode. What did it want on, if we go back to here? So, that condition should be set to true, because Unicode should be set. And it isn't? What? What's going on here? So this sets all this. Yeah, like here we have set Unicode to true, set type arch. It shouldn't be going down this code path unless the mmake variables are not being reset, which is a possibility. The music is too loud. I'm sorry. I apologize. Mic check, 1 2. Mic check, 1 2. Okay, waiting. Okay, I turned it down. Sorry, I apologize for that. I got a little bit too in the zone, and I'm just going to keep it low. Like, I don't think we need to move that again, so... Alright, let me figure this out. Yeah. No, Unicode was there in 3.1. Unicode was right there from the beginning. The question is, why is the variable not being set? Because if the build environment is being skewed, it would explain a lot on what's going on. Because this condition should be set to true, and it's not. And I'm not certain as to why. And thank you, Klaus, for the €5 donation. So, all right. We are definitely... So we're definitely... let's look at our environment. So if we... it's set? Yeah, it's set. So SOC root is correct. We are DB ship. We don't have Unicode set. I wonder if it actually needs to be set as a global variable. Can I can't back scroll on this. Properties, general settings. I don't know. Let's make this 500, please. Okay, yes, and save. Set. I forgot how annoying old command prompt was. Set more. Okay. So we have the initialization. We have the build directory. The build directory type comes out to US. Unicode. I think the build file with all the big variables is just not 100% correct. I think we've got to make a few modifications to that. So if we go to the top level set vars, let's make a few changes to this. So we want to do build directory is going to be winud. We need to set Unicode 1. And then what was the other one that we needed? Because it looks like the variables are not getting passed down. And I was told in a comment, where was it? Not that one. I will catch up with chat in a moment. I was told you have to set this chip line, but this kind of makes me think that mmake variables probably work slightly differently than this is expecting, and then that would be type debug like that. So let's make a new command line. Program manager. To bin vc vars 32 3D obj win u debug. Oh no, I gotta do set vars. Okay, so all that's set. Win ud and make. Fingers crossed. Okay, that's actually looking already better because it's building in exactly where I expect it to be. From what I saw, Microsoft's instructions will... Okay, that's actually a good sign because now we're starting to get build failures, which is what I would expect. All right. That is actually a really good place to be because now we're actually starting to build the engine code. So the question is, what are we choking on? So we're dying in BKGD line 635. So let's grab into the source code. Let's take a look at that in the full editor because this will be easier to see what we're doing here, and that's again engine BKGD. So we need source. Oh no, I need to open folder. Need to go up a few levels. Okay, so we go to source, engine, and I need to make this terminal font just a little smaller, or actually I can just collapse the side window. So we died on line 635, and let's see what it is doing here. So 635. So this writes a special file if we're doing debugging. So we're definitely building the debug target now, which is a good sign, but apparently the debug code has some issues, as we are currently seeing. Cannot convert parameter from char16 to unsigned short. So does a format SC, what are you? Like, what are you defined as? So that stands a pointer and a number. Yeah, I could probably just do a type define and things will be happy. Can't convert parameter. Go to L fail. Sure you want to non-zero. Right to place. Is this function here? Let's ask a question. So this function is only built on a debug build. So it's definitely a Unicode specific thing. I probably just need casts. I just want to make sure I understand what I'm doing before I start willy-nilly throwing casts into this code. Like, where is this defined? I'm not even seeing this. Is there a header file that goes with this? Like, I think everything's like defined in one giant header. Scroll all the way to the top. And we have this SOC header, which is probably here. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation. So let's see if we can figure out what this is. And that doesn't help at all. All right. When in doubt, grep. And that did not help. That did not help in the slightest. Yeah, that just did not help. Let's try grepping for this in engine. So I guess it's okay. So I guess it's this thing called STN. What is an STN? Like, where is this defined? Because unfortunately on these old versions, I don't really have much in terms of code background. Oh, here's the header file, BK. All right, so now if we go here, and we get, this is the name of the background. And then I guess the other variable, which is the one it was having problems with, we go here. ICAM probably would be like, I don't know. It's, yeah, so it's defined here as a long is the current camera. And if we look at our build failure, parameter 1, so parameter 1 it doesn't like. So parameter 1 is actually this string. Why doesn't it like that? you should be fine with that. Type 8. Wow, talk about like going like through 6 different layers. If defined Unicode. I think this is broken on in the Unicode builds. Because it's probably PSZ is probably pointer to 0 terminated string if I had to make a guess. And this would be an ASCII string. Is it underscore L to denote something as Unicode in... Yeah, it's underscore L to denote as Unicode. Alright, I'm going to assume the Unicode build is broken. So let's throw out the Unicode build. We'll come back to that. Let's try the non-Unicode build. Because the Unicode build was maybe done for international markets and may have never actually been finished. That's my guess, and I'm going with it. So let's go back to the top set variables thing. So we know there's problems with the basic Unicode build. Let's see if the basic debug build will work. Now that we understand what we are dealing with, because I figured the Unicode variable was intended for building on Windows NT, but it actually does larger changes than that. So that goes away. And then our build directory is now WinD, not... and actually, we are not char Unicode. I'm not sure what we are. So let's look at the other build directory. So that would be this one. And this one has a bunch of build files in it, which is kind of a good sign. Nope, hold on. That was the wrong way. That's not the way I wanted to open that. Open as text. Make file. Actually, I want to open kvars.bat. Yeah, so this defines char as a byte, and type is day. I've seen that in other ones. So let's change our build type to that. I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to do the set vars, and then I'm supposed to go to the specific environment. But we're just going to do it like this for now. And I just realized I accidentally lost that chip line that we almost certainly are going to need. So this is fine. This is fine. Yes, save changes. Yeah, we need this. Okay, cool. So we grab all that. And then let's set up a new build environment. And then MSC v2 bin vc vars 32. I should probably make a script for this. 3D set vars. So ob WinD. I'm going to do an inmate clean. I believe that was a valid target. I'm just going to assume everything is fine. That's probably a dangerous assumption, but I do actually want to delete a bunch of these files. Or if not delete, at least move. Because these are I files, which means that these are almost certainly build artifacts. I want to see what is it complaining that it doesn't have when I ran the clean target. Like, legitimately, what is it missing? Because you have a clean target. I saw it. Okay, I have no idea. I'm just going to delete the files that I'm pretty sure we don't need. Which is probably a bad idea, but I can always get them from the network if we really do need them. So I think all these go away. Yeah, because map files are generated by the linker. I don't know what that make NM file does, but we'll see. Let's try that again. Okay, so mmake. Alright, let's see if that builds. Oh, you can see the graphical lag. Yeah, that's the lamp behind me, and we are up to 146 concurrent. You guys are awesome. Alright, we're getting into engine source. We're actually getting somewhere. I believe the word for this is progress. So, alright. Okay, so the question is, how far will it go before it blows up? Because if it was this easy, someone would have already successfully got this to build. Now, I know there's one... of course. Okay. So... it blew up kind of in the same place. Doesn't know how to build target. At least it's trying to build the file in the right place this time. That's actually interesting. So hold on. If we... is there like another build directory here? Oh, there is. There is. I didn't see this one before. I can type damn it. Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't see this, so we have to build this library. Let's see what this is. I want to get a better idea of what this actually is. And I realized I was not full screen on the VM. So hold on. Let's take a closer look at what this is. So this, you said this was a Hawaiian town. So let's see what this looks like. This is. This looks like, well, I see something here called Kodak. File frame information. I'm guessing this is like the video encoder. KidSpace implementation. You know, I remember that Packard Bell used to ship something called KidSpace. I wonder if this is related to that. I know this stuff was used by other projects. Like there was a Nicktoons version of Movie Maker and so forth. So this may have been a more generic project. But... and there's a test app here, which is actually really handy. Because if... or maybe I should say, when it breaks, we can probably test it with that. Yeah, this looks like this is some sort of like video encoding. Like I see a bunch of AVI container stuff. So this is probably an encoder or similar. And that would also explain why there's a bunch of hand-ran assembly, because that would make a lot of sense for encoding and decoding stuff. And actually there is a doc folder here. Let's see what it says. I'm guessing that's a Word document. They put a lot of internal things in this. Let's I have LibreOffice installed. Let's see if it'll actually open. 3DMM doc writer sometime today. Okay, so this looks like a programming API sort of thing. Let me make the... how the hell do I make the... oh, here we go. Not that big. So yeah, a bunch of byte swiping... yeah, so this is basically a bunch of utility and encoding stuff. And wow, we just had... I'm sorry, I just saw the donations. First to Great Quicks for the $20 donation. And thank you to Stephen Spencer for the 100 Great British Pounds donation to the National Network of Abortion Funds. Holy cow, that's probably... I don't know if that's the single largest donation we've ever received on one of these, but it's up there. And actually, I'd have to go back and see, but YouTube doesn't really give me a good way to look at the donors. There's actually a lot of things in this. Like, This is definitely an encoder or scripting engine thing, because you see here we have script interpreter. So I need water, and you know what? I'm going to be civilized, and I'm even going to use a glass. Team, this is brought to you by Team Hydration. Well, my original plan, I was actually planning on doing a stream on 3D Movie Maker. The very twisted thing I was going to do was, if you look behind me, I have an RS6000. I have actually gotten a second RS6000 because I apparently can't go to a vintage computer festival without bringing home an RS6000. I may have a problem. But the second RS6000 will run Windows NT on PowerPC. So my lol stupid idea was I was going to do this on the RISC-based version of Windows NT. It doesn't build yet, as I'm finding out there's a bunch of handwritten assembler in there, but I do want to do the NT for PowerPC thing because I like to I like to just feel the parts of my brain die inside. YouTube does not take a cut from fundraiser donations. I also don't believe that they cover processing fees, if I remember the documentation correctly. And monetization is off on this stream, so I am not earning anything directly off it. I have left it on previous ones, but I really want to be able to, but I'm leaving it off. This is all going straight to the fundraiser. It also means that I don't have to worry about saying certain words that will cause automatic demonetization and bad things to happen. Yeah, Amiga of Rochester, I swear, I'm going to end up with, you know what, I started with one RS6000, now I have two RS6000s, then I'm going to have four RS6000s, and then I'm going to have 8, 16, 32, and then next thing you know, the entire state of New Jersey is just one giant IBM sub-complex. Okay, so we know that, okay, so we have to build this sub-library first. Yeah, because what I'm seeing here is a whole bunch of text controls and utility stuff, which if they were using the same engine, because internally 3D Movie Maker is called Socrates, and it very much looks like a general engine sort of thing. So it makes sense that the file stuff was all abstracted out. So we now know we need to build that. So let's get rid of all these map files. There's quite a few make files in here. Let me see what's in that kvars file. Is there anything here we don't currently have set? Okay, so we need to set that project file. So I think I just have to run kvars. And like, is it really... Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't going to be that easy. What's the stupid thing that tells it to... I need to see what commands it's actually trying to run. Build unrelated, display... Is it -D that makes it print out all the commands? Target does not exist, set BLD. Alright, so what's it doing in that make file? Because obviously it's something in that make file it doesn't like. So we're building the Windy. Here's the make file. So this is the main target here, is set BLD. And there is a file here called remove files. What did they take out? There wasn't a file here that they got rid of. So, okay. So let's figure this out. So if we go back to... This is a pretty complex build process. I'm a little surprised they made this as complex as it is. So it looks like there's a tools folder, actually. And if we look in the tools folder, I'm guessing we need all of these. But are these tools built as part of the main target? Because I see this make file here. Yeah. So how has this all come together is how I am trying to figure this out. So set BLD. I'm not really seeing it. I'm wondering if that's like some sort of internal Microsoft thing. Let's do a quick Google. Let's see if we can figure out what that is. Or not quick Google. Quick search the old make files. So set BLD is set in all these make files, but it's the only place it's referenced. But what is it used for? I mean, I could disable the target, but is that something on, hold on, before we move. Yeah, it could be, you know what, before we move on, I actually think I know what that might be from. I need to check something in the archives. The thing that I think it might be from is it might be an SDK utility, and that's why it's not there, and I need to undo that. I just don't remember where I put the damn thing. So I need to look through the file system looking for it. Here we go. We have the Windows SDK. Okay, I just want to look on the official NT SDK and see if that tool is there. Because I have that feeling, I have that distinct feeling this is a part of the SDK. Because like I said, the version that is shipped in Visual C++ is always a cut down version of the real thing. So, alright. So I have gone looking through the file system. So here's the SDK stuff. Let's see what we've got to work with here. So we want to go to i386. File view, please. Here. So do we have like a set tool here that I am not aware of? Like if we go to MS Tools and we go to Bin, i386. Let's see here. Not seeing one, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Yeah, like you see, you can definitely see there's like a whole bunch of tools. Like you get rm.exe, but again, this is the NT free one. They actually shipped a copy of MASM on the SDK, as well as the kernel debugger. There's the alpha debugger. So this is a later build of the SDK. Win32s. Actually, you know, why am I doing it this way? I have search utilities. Why don't I just use those? You know, it's like MC Stream, Win32 SDK, grep. Okay, so that ain't there. I didn't think it would be, but I want to know what that tool is before. I want to have at least an educated guess. Let me look at the later SDKs and see if they're there, because I have the NT4 one. So let's look at that one and see if it's there. Okay. Like, I feel like it sets some sort of compiler options. Well, I tried invoking it from the command line, and it doesn't. It doesn't exist. So I'm not sure what to think on that one. I feel like it's probably it might be, it might be in the resource kit. I didn't think about that. It could be in the resource kit. Because Microsoft like to put a lot of things in the resource kit that they wouldn't put in other places. Let me see if it's what we have here. Okay, so it's not there. I do have a copy of the NT4 resource kit. I have to get it off the other machine. Not off the other machine, but I have to dig it up. So let's look and see if we can find it. Microsoft folder. If it's not there, I'm going to comment it out, and I'm going to cross my fingers. But yeah, we're definitely... I know that the source code is not 100% complete in and of itself, because there is a dependence on one Autodesk library, but we don't... From what I saw, it's not from a necessary component, so to speak. Wait for that to copy. All right, let's take a look on the resource kit and see if we've got anything here. Nothing. So it probably was some sort of internal utility that they didn't release the source code to. So I think the correct answer here is we comment this out, and hopefully we don't need it. God, that is optimism. It probably like sets a build number for something, because Microsoft had a fairly sophisticated internal build system for that time period. So that's probably what it does. If it sounds like I'm grasping at straws, it might be because I am. So let's go here. So we want to go to WinW. Oh, no, I don't want to open it like that. I really wish I could change that default. So I think we just want to comment that out, and then we just want to remove it from the target list. Let's see if it actually matches the build. Well, that's promising. I mean, the thing is that the only references to it in the source code are in the make file. I should still be able to compile even if I don't have OpenGL. If I really need OpenGL, that's gonna suck, because I don't even know a way I could emulate that. PCM only supports a Voodoo card, and there's no way to use a Voodoo card on NT351. I don't even think you can use one on NT4. And the SDK was gone in 2000. So, man, we are really... What is with the freaking bots? You know, it's like they know when the moderator team looks away for a moment. Alright. Well, this is promising. This is building. I'm going to step away from keyboard for a moment, so you guys can listen to the background music. I'll be back in a moment or two. Okay. I am back and I've been greeted with a build failure. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at this. It doesn't know how to make elib windy audio d.lib. Was there like another thing we missed? Let's take a look. Like I feel like this is like a freaking turducken. Like how many levels down do we need to go? Like let's see here. What are we missing? We are looking for audio D, and it's looking for something called elib. So let's see if we even have that. Okay then. Oh boy. That's gonna be fun. So what is elib? So it was so we can actually see it right here. Make an M, build Socrates elib. And it looks like it's referenced in multiple places. Question mark? I think this burn target is probably related to it. I believe this is the base 3D rendering engine that they were using. I think it was called Burnder or something. I only was able to look through the Foone thread for a relatively short period of time. So let's figure out what we need and where we can get it. So we're looking for the file audio D. Do we have a source file for that? We don't. Which is a little bit concerning. Thank you, Tikal for the 40... I don't know what PLN is. I don't... okay. Alright. So, well, that's an interesting problem. So what file... So where did this build fail in the build process? So it failed during the linker step. It wants this elib thing that we don't have. So let's see here. So elib. We've got a lot of things that reference elib. It looks like this is all... Okay, alright. Now I'm starting to see something. So if we look at the definitions file, as I just spotted that. So source. Where was it? Make file definition. And I want to... You can go away. I will install the extensions for makefile, but I want this to be a makefile. What are we missing? So if we look at, like, say, elib. So there was a specific audio library here. And then you can also see it wants external libraries. It wants video from Windows. So was elib part of this as a separate object, or was it something? Let's see here, or was it something else they were doing? There is a removed files index. Let's see what they removed. I'm not seeing it. All right, hold on. Given that it's using the D and S suffixes, I'm pretty sure this is something that was internal to this library. The question is how much is actually missing, because if we're missing a lot, I'm going to have to make a stub library that lets us at least build, but it won't work. But I'm not super optimistic. Actually, hold on. ELIB probably stands for external library. And the reason I say that is because I see the let me group by these all look like external libraries, and if you notice that the path here is written in lowercase, which probably means that this was something that was built outside. And like if we look here at the burn make file, like right here, and we scroll elib, yeah, we can see how this creates the elib folder on the fly as needed. So elib is external library, so there's an external library here we don't have. We need to figure out what it is, and that may not be as bad as I think. Contains AudioMan public interfaces and types, because we have the header file for it. Because we saw a linker failure, we didn't see a header failure, which is actually a very good sign. We have a lot of thingamajiggies. Like, I'm wondering, like, what is this audio man? Like, if I Google for that, do I get something useful? Audio Man looks like it was a professional. Hold on, Audio Man, like 1994. And I found a trademark registration. Okay. Hold on, let's pull this up. I found a trademark by Logitech. Okay. So I am guessing this is probably an external library that was owned by Logitech, which would make sense for the time period. Logitech was one of the earliest companies that was involved with the multimedia thing. Let me see if we can see here. Like, if we keep scrolling down, we have all sorts of type interfaces and more. I'm definitely seeing multimedia system stuff. This is actually not a bad thing to have, because if this header corresponds to the interface, we can create a stub library that has everything we need, although it's a blasted COM interface. And I really don't want to play with COM. Playing with COM is a sad. Like, let me go to the make file. What file did it die on? Where did it go splat? Compiled resource. Where was the audio D? I want to see what symbols it's not seeing. Okay, so it's in the definitions file. Okay, and let me just keep an eye on chat. Holy cow! Pietro, thank you for the $200. Okay, you just left me a little speechless. Right. I don't even know what to say to that. Well, the part that I find funniest of that entire process is we started playing NetHack as in part, and then we started seeing everything green shift. Holy cow, a $200 donation to that is amazing. Thank you so much. Because, you know, the thing that I've been seeing is that a lot of states have been passing, you know, the ones that are not driving this madness over Roe versus Wade are passing sanctuaries. So this is going to go, you know, sanctuary laws. New York has passed one, or is discussing one. Massachusetts is discussing one, and I believe even New Jersey is passing one. So, you know, it really does make a huge difference. I don't want to go on like a broken record like this, but you know, organizations that deal with reproductive rights and abortion are barred from getting federal funding. I think it's called the Hayes Amendment. They are entirely dependent on private donations, and this sends the biggest message I know how to send, and it really just is incredible. Well, okay, we've made slight progress. So if we take the audio out, we now get a video for Linux build failure. Or not video for Linux. I didn't just say that. I did not just say that. That was not a thing I just said. All right, we need video for Linux, and we need the SDK for it. The fact of the matter is, abortion is a human right. It's autonomy over one's body. And if you've read the judgment, like if I was to read the judgment out loud here, I'd probably run afoul of the community guidelines. It talks about, you know, I don't even want to say it. It is vile. And, you know, the fact of the matter is that multiple justices lied under oath under it. It's part of, you know, it just makes me all that much worse. So let me see if we can find this SDK. I know exactly what we're looking for. We need video for Windows. And if we have the DLL file, we can at least generate the import lib, but I'd like the damn SDK if we can get it. So let me see if the SDK has been archived. Actually, it might be on the... I don't remember when Video for Linux came out. Or Video for Linux. I know. It's Video for Windows. Video for Windows. When did that... I don't even remember when that came out. Is it on the SDK? Like, is it on either of the SDKs? Because I don't even think it was part of Windows itself. It was an add-on application. Like, if we look here on this version, what is it? Not there. Not there. Here we go. Lib i386 WinNT i386. Yeah, we're going to need to find or make the missing thing. Now, fortunately, there is a way to make an import library on the fly, and this API should be documented. Because I know it was out of the box on 98, but it wasn't there on 95. But we are not out of luck. Where do we need to go from here? I want to just confirm it's not on any of the SDK CDs. Because that would be the easy solution. If not, I'm going to have to do this the much harder and much more annoying way. Let's see here. Okay, so it is on the SDK CD. Maybe it's on the SDK CD. Hold on. Let me just look at this. Just to make sure. I know I'm looking at the MIPS one. I just want to make sure. Yeah, Microsoft Video APIs. So what's the import it's using? Yeah, that looks right. How does this do the setup SDK? I want to see how this does it. Like, does this generate the drive back the SDKs, runs the setup, MS Tools? I'm a little hesitant to just install the SDK blindly because it might break something, but that has the import library we need. And this one, that's the free one, so that would work on 3.15. So we definitely, okay, we need the full SDK. I'm out of curiosity, is there like an audio file on here that I didn't see earlier? There were a few audio files here, actually. I don't know if any of these are the ones that we actually need. Like, what is NV Audio? I don't recognize that one. Pro Audio. That might be what we need. Alright, so let's keep that in mind. So we're going to have to install the SDK. Why is my feeling is like, aha, I'm in danger. Because this has a very good chance of blowing things up. Yeah. No, this isn't Windows NT for MIPS. This is the Win32 SDK. I don't know what version of Windows it belongs to. All right, screw it. I mean, how bad could it be? Brave Sir Robin bravely ran away. All right, let's see if we can install this, because this will have the necessary bits and pieces that we're going to need, if that is in fact what is. Because this was labeled NT31DDK SDK, but I don't know if that's actually what this is. Like, if I go to MS Tools on this, and I go to, what would it be? Bin. Let's see here. i386. Like, what version of the linker is it shipping on here? Like, you should have link. Yeah, you have link 32. Yeah, see, you have link 32. That is a really freaking old copy of link. Which tells me I don't have the right SDK version, which is not a good place to be. All right, let's go plan B on that one then. Do we have the video for Linux header in System 32? Because I can make it by hand if we have it. We do have it, and we have the version for this so we just need to make an import library, and there's a way to do that. So we are missing the correct SDK here, but we are not screwed. We are going for magic. So I need to make an import library from a DLL, and there make lib from DLL. God, I haven't done this in quite a while. Do I have... Let me make sure I have the freaking utilities to do this. Do I have the lib command? I do have the lib command. Do I have dump bin? I do have dump bin. God, this is causing bad flashbacks. So, dump bin, exports, dir. Yeah, because that's got to be what it has to be using. I have questions. Hold on, before we dig into this, let me look on the CD, because the CD would have to have this file on it if it wasn't a Windows component, or it could be a different Windows component. Because I have the CD, I have the a copy of the retail CD of Movie Maker. So maybe that will tell us exactly what this component is. And we maybe, if it wasn't stackly linked, we can also get the audio driver that way. Although it would only be the ship version, not the debug version. But I will take what I can get on this one. All right, so here we have this. Let's go to 3D Movie Maker. And let me see what DLL files you are shipping. Let's see here. Nothing immediately jumps out at me. Okay, so there's 3dmovie.exe. It doesn't look like they are shipping. Was video for Windows part of Windows 95? Let's see here. Oh, sorry, I'm just catching up with back scroll. Just to the kid, setting type twice will just cause the newer one to override the older one. So, okay. Okay. Alright, so I'm thinking, I want to say video for Windows was a Windows 95 component. I know it was available for free one as an add-on. But I am thinking it might have been out of the box on 95. Which suggests that it would be in the Chicago SDKs. Yeah, I think it might be in the Chicago SDKs. Let me grab those. Let's take a look. I want to see what we are possibly working with. I'm hesitant to link against the beta SDK for a lot of reasons. But it'll at least tell me if I'm going in the right direction or not. The question is, where did I put the beta SDKs? Let's look at the earlier Chicago one. So let's grab that. Wait for that to copy. Alright, so that's the later one. That was not the one I intended to grab. There's a lot of files on this one. And there it is. VFW32.lib. I believe that's exactly the file it wants. Let's see here. Yeah, that is exactly the file it wants. So now the question is, was it like that on the final? If we go to M Media. So let me think about this. This SDK was released late 94. There's the import library for it is right there. What is the actual DLL called? Assuming it's here. Which it may not be. I don't think I have the corresponding copy of Windows Chicago because I didn't think I was going to need it. Because I'm a freaking... I don't really... I really don't want to install Chicago if I can avoid it. Because that's just a doorway to hell that I don't want to deal with. But... Let's see here. That should actually... I believe this is just a text file. Like, can I just open UNGedit and call it good? I don't... That might have been a mistake. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh boy, mistakes were made. But it does show that this was definitely being built against the Chicago SDK. Because if we go to the NT SDK, it's definitely not... Well, It might be, but I'm not certain. All right. Today we learned we also need this NPR. I don't know what this possibly could be. I'm really hoping it's not something strange and unusual. Is it in there in the lib32? All right, this one is not, and I don't know what it could be. But it might be something. We're trying to track down missing libraries is where we are, realistically speaking. So basically it needs we need a few external libraries. We have an audio library that we simply don't have. Or we don't know if we have or have not. We need the video for Linux linking kit, which we have the copy that's in Chicago, and I don't know what NPR is. wnet.lib. What the hell is wnet? And it's not good that I'm saying that. Like, is that something we have? Like, if it's something we have, I don't actually care. Let's see what we've got in our lib folder. We have an npr.lib, so I effectively... We actually have a... Wait, hold on. We actually have a vfw32.lib in... Okay, so that was an entire... We aren't going to talk about that. We didn't actually have to go through that entire adventure. MSCV root. What would be Microsoft Visual C NT root? That's almost certainly what that variable stands for. And I'm assuming that wasn't set anywhere. Like if we go back to here. So yeah, can't open file. So we need to set this variable, and this variable is going to be the top level. Like I said, it was definitely being built on NT. I know that for a fact. So you need to be set. This has to be set to MSC to like that. Save. Exit. I always want to have a clean build environment. MS VC2. Bin VC vars 32. VC 3D Now, I'm not expecting to get a working build out of this for reasons. But, yeah, and then let's just... I'm just going to blow away all the object files, and we're just going to build it clean. Did I... Oh, right. What'd I do wrong? Target does not exist. What did I screw up? The target's right there. You exist. Why? Oh. So set vars. So that sets the root. Windy. No, I got the environment wrong. Okay, cool. All right, there we go. Let's let that build, and let's see how far we get. So it should find video for Linux this time. no, video for Windows. Obviously, you can take Linux out of the NCommander, but I don't know. There was probably a coherent sentence in there, but I'm giving up on it. Fingers crossed. I'm expecting this to die with linker failure. But when it dies with linker failure, we can make a stub library that handles all the things that we need to make the things go, or figure out what we're going to need and build it separately. So, not the worst place to be. The thing with object is that there's multiple build targets. So WinD is WinDebug, WinS is WinShipping, WinUD is Unicode debug for NT, although that we saw some bit rot with that, and so forth and so on. There's also MacD and MacS. Okay. So definitely going the right way here. Going the right here. And as usual, I figure I should just do the shout out. I will almost certainly do future fundraisers along these lines. So please make sure that you're following the channel and like and subscribe. You know, I've already gotten a bunch of dislikes because, you know, people get upset. I usually announce these 24 hours in advance. I announce them on the Twitters. And the other social links are down below. The Mac is I would need to install the cross development kit, which is okay. That's a good thing. We actually got linker failures. This tells us exactly what we are missing, and now we know what to look for. So now we know we're missing these 4 functions, and we could probably just stub out these 4 things, and, you know, it would be fine. Let's see if those function, if Google will tell us anything about those. Like, were these a Windows API? And when I try Googling them, I get absolutely nothing. So we get these 4 symbols are missing. So let's look in Sound AMD and see what we're seeing. Where would that be? So that would be, scroll down, would be right about here. Like, is there a handy thing that just turns off the sound? Like, that would be really nice. I doubt I'm that lucky. Alright. So, this does the Alex loop filter. Where is this defined? Like, I want to know how bad the problem is before I start panicking. I mean, what's handy about this is we could yeah, so it's defined here in this winman.h, but we don't have the corresponding audio source code. Now, I know Foone got a bunch of other source code. I kind of want to take a look at that and see if it might be in one of those. Let me pull up Foone's Twitter. Let's take a look. I just want to see, because he got a whole bunch of versions of this rendering engine. So maybe the audio library is in one of them. Although I have my doubts. But I'd rather not reinvent the wheel if I can avoid it. Oh, he's been tweeting a lot. So you can hear me scrolling frantically. Oh, here it is. Here's his Git. I don't know why I didn't go right to his Git to begin with. So, yeah. So he got like a whole bunch of this Brender. I believe it's called the Brender engine. That's not it. Yeah. Blazing Render 3D engine. And he got multiple versions of it. I'm wondering if one of them might have the audio driver in it. I doubt it, but maybe. Let's just take a brief look through it to see if there's anything here. We probably are going to need bits from this repo, but maybe we'll get lucky. Like, I'm not seeing anything immediately useful. Yeah, I'm guessing this was the graphics, not the graphics, the sound was entirely a third-party library, because at that time, Windows Sound, like direct sound, wasn't a thing at that point. Yeah, I think that's a bust there. All right. I don't remember Foone talking about any other repos, so I'm pretty sure that was the main one, and that's a bust. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation. So Petra, so catching up on back scroll, needs a newer version of video for Linux. Let's see here. Audio manager. I think this is an external library. I could be wrong. Because if we look at the file that has the header, which is here, audioman.h, contains audioman public interfaces and types, but there's no corresponding source code to this. I mean, this looks like a COM object to me. Honestly, I actually think it is a COM object. Well, because in the good old days, if we go to ye old control panel, we had, this was the old sound system, which was basically ported from Windows 3.1 and then made NT compliant. So I'm guessing this is what they were using. I don't know. I've never tried to do sound without direct sound. Yeah, because all these interfaces are defined here as a COM interface. But why would they define it as a COM? Like, let's see here. Let me look at the other missing symbols before we move on. So, it's definitely not an entirely lost cause. You know, I feel like after, when we get to $600, either I'm going to make the desktop radio active or I'm going to put the cat ears on. I haven't decided which yet. Let me just figure out what this, if the I'm pretty sure that's here. IM audio sync. Yeah, that looks like that goes here. Here, IDD notify sync. I just want to make sure that is a video for Windows interface. Because if that's a video for Windows interface, then we'll just update. Notify sync. So yeah, it's basically just this one file called sound AM that works. And there's 600. All right, I think I'm going to make the desktop. All right, I'm going to poll the audience. Are we going to go with the cat ears, or we're going to go with? Are we going to change the theme? Because honestly, this is the fastest we've ever gotten past the $500 mark. So, all right. I mean, we actually have a UUID. But I kind of think I'm just going to stub this out, and we're going to see what we can do. Well, I mean, the thing is that if we go right up to the top, the AudioMan public interface has a copyright Microsoft Corporation 1995. So they obviously owned it. Okay. The cat ears and the theme are neck and neck. All things balanced as they should be. Oh god, no, I just unexpected Thanos. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, we'll put the cat ears on for now. I'm not going to go radioactive hot dog. I'll do like a nice blue, a different theme if I do. Cat ears will come on for a bit. Because honestly, seeing this many people come out and support the cause really does mean a lot to me. It makes me feel a little less hopeless, I guess is the word I'm going with. Let's just stub out everything relating to audio. I'm honestly thinking that's the way to go here, and if that gets us building, that gets us building. I mean, we shouldn't really need it. Hopefully. Question mark. I mean, if we can get the source code to build and link, I'm going to call that a victory. Because I don't believe anyone has gone that far as of yet. So first, we need to go to the sound admin, which would be here in source. Yeah. Actually, this does talk about it. Yeah, this talks about the external library, audio and bass sound classes. And I know for a fact that 3D Movie Maker will run if it can't initialize sound. So, and what I'm seeing here, this looks like it's all allocating a COM object on the fly, which is kind of a good thing, which means there's a good chance it won't blow up spectacularly if said COM object is missing. So let's just see here. So let's find that alloc function. Wow, it doesn't actually have control. Alt F3 is the search. Okay, so new loop, if failed, release, add reference, blah, 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 blah. How do I want to stack method to put cached sound? How do I do this? I also need different background music. Whatever we're listening to is not. So this allocates a local filter. It doesn't look like I can fail here. Is this function used anywhere? Let's see it. It actually, it is used. Let's figure out how much it's going to take to disable, to rip this out. So this is called one other place in the sound admin code. So let's see here. We go here. So we end up here in this queue, and the queue can be bypassed. Yeah, I think we could just entirely stub out this function right here, so it can't queue anything, because it'll enter this if condition will become false. Yeah, because if this if condition is checked multiple times, it's checked here. Yeah, I think we can safely just fall all the way through to the leave case and not enqueue anything. Yeah, it's an external audio library. I mean, I could probably, if it was shipped as a standalone file, it'd be easy enough to rip it out. but it looks like it was statically linked in. Like, if I do a grep, yeah, you can like see here at ftmap, it was statically linked in at build time because they left the map files. Now that's actually a good thing, because if someone wants to rip it out of the existing binary, it's more straightforward than not. But if, you know, if it's a COM object, it should have a freestanding implementation. So hold this thought. What am I? Hold this thought. Let me look at the files on the disk, because if this is a COM object, it has to be installed as a DLL. That's just how COM objects work. Which means that I should have a DLL on the hard drive that I can turn into a linkable object. Although you could technically put it in the exe file. It's not technically illegal. Let me just check common files. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have the DLL file. It looks like they statically linked it in. So I think I've got to stub this out, and then whenever we do this for real, someone's going to have to re-implement the missing functionality. Like if we go to object win s, although if Microsoft has the rights to this library, they may be willing to open source it. I mean, yeah. So this is the preferred load address. If we go here and we look at the map file, keep going up. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see this is how it was built. These are all the publics. This is where those symbols were pulled in. Just out of curiosity, let me just go full screen here. Because here you see it sees the audio S file. These are all the stuff that it initializes from that library. So we have the complete symbol list of what's in it. And then you can see it pulls in other external files. Like, let me just make sure I don't have these files. It is possible, albeit unlikely, they shipped it. Let's see here. Let me take a look here. I'm just. Let me read the back scroll, because someone might be screaming at me. Link file, sports deals, right arch. Connections are building up. I don't know how much the chat the latency is. Sometimes I've seen YouTube lag 30 seconds behind. I was reading the chat back scroll. I know there's versions. What do you mean you're not seeing anything? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to translate. There we go. This is me looking at the map file that was shipped with it. I didn't quite realize what you meant by the stream is frozen, and then suddenly it hit me. You know, it's like, you know, that old joke is like, man, you know, I was wondering why that football was getting bigger as I was watching it, and then suddenly it hit me. I mean, we at least know the files and objects that were here. So if anyone at Microsoft is watching this stream, it would be really, really neat if we get this the source code out. But let me just search. What is that symbol name? Yak. Like, I just want to see if I Google for this symbol name, like, let's see here, PCM mono. Like, do I get any search results? I have my doubts. And yeah, I get absolutely nothing. The first results being on freaking... Alright. I believe the time has come that we are going to just... we are going to start stubbing stuff out until it builds. The beatings will continue until the stubbing... Because there could easily be a lot more stuff missing. So I am not going to really worry about it until we get to that point. So we need to get local. You need to be a... Because I'm not really trying to get a working build. I want to see how much is actually missing. So if we do that, what else are we missing in this file? We need Alex sound from string. Let's see here. Yeah, from stream. That is correct. Do I have to go up? Oh, I do have to go up. There's definitely... Yeah, so basically it reads in like a lot of cached values and then does nothing with them. So let me... you know what? I'm just going to use if 0, or we should probably use a different symbol for this, like if missing audio man symbol. And we'll just make that an if def. Because even if we can get this to build, it'll just probably crash like this. But this will at least tell me where to look. Okay, so audio man symbol. We're currently stubbing around missing functionality. So we know what we're missing. And I don't know, maybe we can... Maybe Microsoft will even... Let's see here. Do I have to... Detect... Okay, so that's in a different file. So this is get audio man mixer. And actually, here's an easy solution. So let's put that F down here. And then we are just going to end if, return FR, and then we're going to else audio man present F. Wow, God, this editor is weird. F false and if, and then iSync notify. That should probably disable the entire audio subsystem by doing that. Let's see here. Sync. Yeah, and then we can just do that, save, and make. Okay, so now we get a bunch of warnings, but that's an improvement. So now we just need to go to the app.b file. I don't really, where is it warning? Just because pedantic me is going to be pedantic. Because we could just make, let's see here, 325. Yeah, okay. We can just move you a bit higher and then, you know, like that. I don't know. I'm always the stickler about compiler warnings. I always have been. So, okay. And then we should have the other one right about here. And then we can just move this a little higher. Like that. Yes, I was a firefighter. I was definitely a firefighter. And now we're down to one undefined external. And that's an at B. So let's just find this one. And is that really it? Like, really? It's only used on the debug build. Okay, then. Okay, I can work with this. This is fine. This is fine. Well, the firefighting was less stressful than my day job. Oh! Look at that. I'm seeing things getting linked. I am seeing things getting linked. Yes! Nice. Oh, I see exe files. What did we actually get out of that? Oh, we got a frame tester thing that crashed. Ignore the exertion. Oh, that's doing things. That's actually doing things. That means the engine actually can be linked. The audio code is kaput, but we can actually build this. All right. I want to do a make clean. I want to make sure we can actually do this as reproducible, and then I want to commit this to source control. So we'll have to shut the VM down. Well, didn't we fix that problem? Okay, that is our first big win of this project. We've got this library linking. That is a giant freaking win. I could have sworn I fixed this. Like, I know I fixed this. I did fix this. Oh. But I didn't fix it here. I think there's something wrong with the clean target. Like, I don't know what gave me that hint, but I think there's something wrong with the clean target. I think my shell might be broken. Yeah, I think I broke my shell. But we did get the base, we did get the rendering engine of some... I don't want to say rendering engine, like the thing that does the thing to build. Yes, I know that's a really technical term. Let's see here. MSVC2. I just want to make sure this is reproducible. I also want to try doing the shipping config. 32. 3D Let's see here. Set vars. All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we'll just delete all the exe files, you know, because exe files, who actually needs them? I didn't want to list them, I wanted to delete them. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. That's probably good enough. Yeah, so I want to do a clean build of this. I just want to make sure it actually will build and clean. And then I want to try building the shipping configuration. And then we'll shut the VM down. We'll commit this to Git. And then we will go back to working on the rest of the engine. That is a major win. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could make it a null target. That's entirely something that I could do. So we'll definitely go there. That is a giant win. We might actually get this to build today, which I wasn't expecting, but you know, screw it. I'll take it. Hydration. But yeah, I mean, I have this feeling that it's going to get weirder the further down the rabbit hole we go. Like, I don't know what it's going to take to get this to build on, say, Visual C++ 4, which would be the next logical step. But I guess I shouldn't think ahead that far, because we still have a fair bit more before we actually get there. I have to shut down the VM to commit to Git, because I have to mount the VM's hard drive, because building over the network is going to be a sad. The building over the network is going to be a really, really big sad. So that is definite progress in the right direction. And Dave Anderson, thank you for the $10 Canadian dollar, the $10 Canadian, and Anonymous, thank you for the €10 donation. Well, we've made headway. We've actually made decent headway in this. I want to see if the ship target will build. We need to, let's see here. Yeah, so let's go Notepad, make file. That was not right. Using Notepad on these versions of Windows is a bad idea. So make file. Like, if I just do that, is it going to be happy? Like, I have my doubts. So we need to run kvars and make. Let's see if this target builds. This may fail ill with a different linker error depending on the debugs glitches. I mean, we're at $676, which is really freaking impressive. We've got the first set of files building with it. We have figured out how Humpty Dumpty is put together. We still got a fair bit more progress we gotta do, but we are definitely going there. We could definitely. I feel like when we get to the next $100 milestone, I think I should have enabled Streamlabs. I meant to do it, and I got slightly distracted. Mostly because of rage. I gotta be honest, this entire week has been like anger, disbelief, more anger, screaming, and more. I mean, it's just, I know it's passé to say it, but you know, at some point it really becomes clear that cruelty is the point of all these laws. I mean, Louisiana, I believe it was Louisiana, passed a bill, or is trying to pass a bill, you know, less than 3 days after the leaked draft, that basically outlaws, you know, makes it a felony to have a miscarriage. And, you know, and I look at this, and this is not a world that I want to live in. I'm going to freaking sit here and stand on it. And when the road decision got announced, there was a protest at City Hall in New York City, at Forby. I never remember the name of the square. It's right by the Brooklyn Bridge. And the fact of the matter is that because of health issues, I couldn't go. And I was really upset with the fact that I could not go to, what I can do is limited because because that's my life. I don't really want to talk about that on camera for what I hope are obvious reasons. But, I realize, I can sit here and people, I can help coordinate fundraising efforts. I can help get awareness out. I can wear a set of cat ears and, when it's a YouTuber, when it's someone that you like watching on YouTube, and let's be honest, I have I don't know if the number has gone down because every time I've done one of these, I have lost subscribers, but I have about 17,000 subscribers, and I like to think it makes the difference for the people that are in really, really shit living situations, and I can't help them directly, but I can do this, and that's a lot of what drives me to do this. And that's me. And wow, that was emotions. 124 from Anonymous. It's a weird number, but okay. We are definitely being we are going to hit 1,000, and we're not even what time did we start? It is 11:22. This is going to set a record for how much we've done in a single fundraiser. So let's shut down. That was not what I intended to do. There we go. All right. Let's go to the hard drives. Let's see here. I saw what chat just said, and I'm going to just ignore that one. Although honestly, if it like caused a lot of money in fundraisers to happen, no, just walk away. Your brain. We're not at the point that it will launch VSO. That was one of the support libraries we needed, and that's why I want to commit this to Git, just on the offhand chance that I just break it entirely. Because if you've ever watched an NCommander stream, when I break it, I get to keep both parts. That's a lot of files in the... What did it do? It changed modes. Okay. Yeah, okay, we can work with this. 644. Not change own, change mode. Does the R have to go the other way? How do I make Git ignore modes? Like, I should just be able to do that. Oh, capital R. Wow. Holy cow, there are days. Yeah, except that doesn't actually work. God damn it. Yeah, but the problem is it's not actually... If you can't donate for YouTube, if you go to the National Network of Abortion Funds webpage, which should be linked in the donation box, you can donate directly from there if you can't do it for YouTube. I need to make GitHub ignore file nodes. Git ignore file mode. Git config core file mode false. Thinking about it. Okay then. Now we're getting somewhere. So now we just need to figure out what was modified and figure out what we have to commit. Unfortunately, this is just one of those things that it's gonna kind of just suck. Like, some of these files definitely did get automatically changed. Yeah, like, why did this file get... Wow, that file just got butchered. Alright, so what we need to do... do we need to commit anything here? Yeah, like, you can see, like, a whole... Like, anything I've touched in Visual Studio has gone just completely butchered. So this is gonna be fun. Like, I bet when I do a git diff... That was kind of what I was expecting. The line endings got changed. Which means I have to fix that. Write out. Alt-D. Like that. Yeah, and then that fixes it. Let's see how well I remember my shell scripting. I need awk print... because I need to get the modified. I can just do DOS to Unix, and I can just do this to the ones I think I need. Like, if I do that, and then we just do a git diff on all these. Yeah, okay, that I think is right. I think I want to do that on all the modified files, though. Because we definitely... Let's stage these files for commit, because I know I changed these. It's amazing how we used to work before the advent of modern source control. Let's see here. Git diff here. And I think the only other one I need to stage is set var. So let me commit these. Get Quai library building. I know I'm not looking at chat. I'll be there in a moment. Okay. All right. Let me see if there's been any donations that I've missed. Apologized. Okay. I don't want to try and build on Itanium. I mean, we could run the 32-bit compiler on Itanium, but okay. I looked at chat and I regret looking at chat. I really, and the reason I regret looking at chat is you guys have cursed and horrible ideas that I shouldn't be looking at, because that's just the way to madness. Like, that's just pure madness, that what you guys are offering. Yeah, so I think everything else here we can just leave as is. Question mark. So let me git push this. And then eject. And to chat, yeah, I mean, that's the part that, you know, on top of everything else, you know, the fact that you could have a non-viable, life-threatening pregnancy, and it's, you know, oh, no, don't boot. I need to stop. Okay, now we can boot. That's kind of what just gets it for me. It's, you know, it's why it's like, this is basically, there's no, it's made, coming up with good words is hard because it just angers me so much. The thing is that the thing is that in the United States, I'd have to look up the exact statistic, but 90% of Democrats and about 50% of Republicans support abortion right. You know, it's about 70% in total. It's a loud and vocal minority that is calling for this. And, you know, the thing that scares me is that the justification that it's being used to overturn Roe versus Wade is 50 years of it being a thing means it's not a precedent, which is fucking horseshit. But they're using it, the way the argument has been justified is basically to allow for attacks on, you know, LGBT marriage. You know, they're going to attack the right to contraceptives. You know, I see where this is going, and it's disgusting. You know, especially seeing that multiple justices lied on oath for something that a very small minority actually wants. And I'm pretty sure that that minority is going to be really unhappy when they get what they're asking for. I'm trying not to be, like, screaming, yelling, angry about this, but I am fucking pissed. Right, we were doing something 3D Movie Maker. I'm going to step away from keyboard for a moment. I just need a moment. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it on the login screen. I'm just going to turn the music up for a bit. I'll be back in about a minute. So I will be right back. I just need to eat something. Once again, I forget to turn off the webcam. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm back. I just needed a moment to compose myself. When it gets to something like this, and I'm actually just going to keep the webcam off for a moment, just so I can I just need a moment. The fact of the matter is, you know, you just hear these horrible talking points, and basically rules being passed by people that exist to harm others, and not a lot of people are willing to sit and make a stance for it. I mean, a lot of what compelled my original streams for fundraising for Texas, the Texas abortion thing, was that no one else was doing so. And somehow I feel like I'm in the same boat, although I have seen some, although not any in the, you know. And I understand it. I do understand it to some extent. Actually, I'm going to go full droid cam here because I need just a little bit of a break, and I'm going to talk here. I understand why people don't want to get involved. When you take a stance as a content creator, it basically makes everything you do past that point harder. For example, one of the big things that got my channel started is I got shout outs from 2 other YouTubers that I'm not going to name, just because I don't, you know, if someone decides to brigade me, I don't want them getting brigaded by association. But they basically were the 2 things that really got me going, and they were what pushed me over the edge towards monetization, which was the first 1,000 subscribers, which, if you're a YouTuber, is a really big deal. But the fact of the matter is, if you've got a channel that on main is talking about things like abortion, it becomes that much harder to talk about it, because on average, a large part of your community is going to get upset that people are talking about it. Now, because I happen to have no problem calling out bad takes, I don't have that problem as badly. Like when I did the video about Richard Stallman, good lord, the hate mail that came in, but it has gone less over time because the bad actors have seen themselves out. But it's a lot why you don't see a lot of content creators ever really get into this, because it makes those future collaborations that much harder. Now, from where I'm standing, I'm willing to do that because someone has to. But I also understand why. I mean, we all know that there are YouTubers that have, shall we say, really crap takes off YouTube. I can think of 2 really big names that I'm not going to name here, but you could probably think of some yourself. And I don't know. It's how it works, but it's not how it should work. And it just kind of gets me upset. I mean, I haven't looked at what my channel analytics have looked like. I've no doubt lost quite a few subscribers over this. But I also don't think, I also don't care, because frankly, I'd rather see what is now currently $829, plus the 3,000 something that we raised on the previous streams, going to fight for this cause. Alright, that's me getting off my soapbox for now. Let's get back to this, because if I get going on this soapbox for too long, I will, like, it just gets really bad. I mean, that was one of the big things of when I was doing the COVID testing. I did ultimately delist those streams, but that's because I never finished the project. But, you know, it was the number of people that were coming into chat screaming about COVID, and I'm sitting here just like saying, try and have compassion for the human, for the people that cannot be vaccinated. And it was like, F you. So it is what it is, and I hate that that's the way I have to put it. But I drew my line in the sand because, ultimately speaking, I know that I can make a difference by saying, saying and speaking up. And at the end of the day, I know, that is who I am. So let's go back to trying building the big 3D movie maker thing. Surprisingly, we didn't lose that many viewers while I was on my freaking soapbox. So let's see if we... Okay, so that's actually not a bad failure. I was expecting this one. So we need to now the Blender rendering engine. We should have the full source code to this. And if not, we've got multiple versions of it. So how do we build it? Like, do we just do mmake? Like, is it really that easy? Like, it's so easy, I can't believe it's not built. It's not mmake. Oh, yes. Yes, and let me load the music again. I mean, oh, it needs me to make a directory. I can do that. And it helps if you don't type the make directory command in the chat window. Okay, so that part's easy. So can we actually, like, is this actually just going to build? I have my doubts that this is actually going to build, but no, it wasn't going to be that easy. So we need that. I don't even know what that's called. I know I saw the source code to this one. So BRF mixer. All right, so let's see here. Let's go back to full screen view. Let's go back to full screen view. Let's see if we can figure out where this little bit hides. 3D mixer share. So what are we looking for? We are looking for BRFMM. So where do we have this? And I'm not seeing it, which is not a good sign. Which suggests that we're missing a library. Now this may not be fatal though. This may not be a fatal thing. Because as we saw earlier, Foone got multiple versions of this rendering engine. And if we take a look in the rendering engine, we have I'm guessing we have to build this. Yeah. Because this is 1995 from Argonaut Software Limited, and I'm guessing we need everything in this to build. So let's take a brief look. That's a lot of different make files. Like, let's see here. So what do we get from trying to build this? Wow. This wants to build with freaking open Wacom. Oh, please don't. I really don't want to install. Oh, not open Wacom. Please don't make me install 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 Wacom. I'm probably going to have to install Wacom. I haven't used Wacom in... I don't remember the last time it was since I used open Wacom. Or I should say Wacom itself. Let's see if this library is even in here. Oh, son of a bitch, it is in there. So we have to build this. We have to build this. No, it doesn't have the source parts it needs because it needs external libraries. So we're going to probably have to build this. I wasn't expecting this. All right, what do we need to actually build this? Like, how bad is this going to be in practice? Built with Wacom W32. Oh, I am getting indigestion of this. We're gonna need to use. Yeah, this is a WMake file. this is a wmake file. Like build with. I really hope I don't need an extender because that's going to be really bad. Why? All right, let me see here. Build the tools. A lot of extender stuff. Make libs. Yeah, this all talks about building with Wacom W32. Like, is that really all I need to build is wmake? This is a different. Like, this one doesn't say that you run mmake. You need more than this, and the stuff as is not yeah, like build with general rules for Blender built with IBM CSET. What did they support OS 2 on this thing? Yeah, so it looks like let me see here. Is there like if I do CL, because if you build with Open Wacom, as long as you don't have a C++ ABI, it will work with just about anything. And I mean, I'm looking at this, and this is looking like this needs to be. This looks like this is Wacom all the way down, like. Yeah, because you know that's DAWs WG or yeah. Screw me. We're gonna have to install Open Wacom. I don't even know Open Wacom will run on NT 351. I didn't. This was an unexpected headache. And yeah, folks, it would be nice if you hit the like button. If you really, get on Twitter, get on socials, help get people here. Really help make the difference. I really want to see us get to 1,000 donations. I don't want to try and track down the period correct version of Open Wacom, but Wacom was pretty good about compatibility. My general experience of old source code is if we're going to go down this road, we're going to need Open Wacom 1.9, which should still be on SourceForge. And it is. Which one do we need? We don't need the Fortran compiler. I believe this is the one we're going to need. So let's let that download. And then we'll need to copy that into the VM. I mean, we could try and do it over the network, but the network is proving to be a bit iffy. And God knows why that is, so... yeah. Really hoping that works, because that's going to really suck if it doesn't. What just looking back a little bit. Let's see here. Frame Buffer, thank you for the $10 indirect donation. Because, yeah, I know YouTube... The thing is that doing donations for YouTube makes things easier. Alright, so let's shut that down. Alright, so Open Wacom is downloaded. At some point in the last several hours, I have made, like... I feel like I've made mistakes with my life, but who knows? NT351. Okay. So, all right. Let's first get rid of some of these disk images. Like, I'll be really happy if this just builds with the standard VC2 SDK, and what I got was bad information. But, I mean, there was a lot in that code that made me really think it built with different things. So, let's see here. So, there's OpenWatcom. Let's drop that there. And eject. Okay. And then we fire it back up. All right. So far, so good. Definitely making headway. Definitely could be making more headway, but, you know, if wishes were dreams... All right. So far, so good. I have mixed feelings on Wacom. It's not the worst, best, or worst. But yeah, we've got some frame test stuff working. We need to build the render library. So hopefully we make progress there. Ta-da! And we can just cancel that for now. All right, so hopefully Wacom works on this antique of a Windows version, because I don't know if it will. Well, the installer started. That's promising. Okay, I agree. Install Wacom. I need a full install. Although that will install the Windows to Linux cross compiler. But yeah, this is fine. You know, I just realized I forgot to copy the source code into render. I'm a freaking genius. This is fine. This is fine. It's basically the rendering engine that was used by 3D Movie Maker, and apparently it was also used in a bunch of games. I'll drop the link to it in the chat. Foone managed to get the source code to that in addition to the everything else. I just need to find the tab I put it in. Here it is. I have the problem is that I have to run this in PCM because normally I would run NT351 in VirtualBox, but VirtualBox doesn't do the audio correctly. I did try when I did the stream prep. I could only get working audio in PCM, and then when I'm in PCM, I don't have a full networking stack. I just have Slurp. It's a known problem because I need PCAP for it to work round trip. So it's just something I have to live with. It's annoying. If I was using real hardware, it wouldn't really be a big deal. I was going with 351 because every comment I saw on Twitter when I was going to try this is that this is a very difficult and hard to build thing. So I figured it would be easiest to start with the period correct tools. And from every indication I can tell, they built on NT, either 3.5 or 3.5.1. And it very much looks like they were building against beta versions of the Chicago SDK. It may build just fine against the regular one, but that's why I went and got them. I don't normally like using things like that, but if I have to for for these type of projects, I will. All right, so there's Open Wacom installed. All right, so we need to shut down again so I can hook up the hard drive again. Okay, 400 Norwegian krone from Tom Runeberg, which brings us to $901, and I just took off the cat ears as well. All right, we're going to change the theme when I start the VM up again. So, folks, I'm not going to go radioactive hot dog on us, but we are going to make it a little bit more colorful. I'm kind of thinking I'm thinking for the moment, I'm debating going trans rights colors because I can't think of a good color scheme to go with. And God knows that trans rights have been attacked through this process more than anything else. But maybe we'll just go with one of the presets. We'll decide that in a moment. Let me get the, let's get these files on there so I can actually, you know, continue the process. I mean, we could do the ace flag. I'd have to look up the colors because I never remember them. It's not that I'm color blind, but I have like no memory for colors. So let's copy this. We'll put you in the root folder like that. And then I'm just going to rename you. I didn't want to just rename you. Let me rename you, damn it. Like, please? Why is it? Okay, fine. I'll do it from the command line if you're going to be that difficult. I feel like my system is fighting against me. It knows the madness that is to occur. Oh, hold on. We just got a whole bunch of donations. Let me just unmount this because if I... Okay. So we just got a... and we got a $20 donation from Major Yoshi. The thing is, I think we can rebuild most of the elibs folder. I don't think this is a lost cause. I think when Foone went hunting for this, they managed to get most of what they needed. So I think we're going to be okay in that regard. Like, I haven't given up hope that we're going to be able to build this. Cume MBD lets me mount the disk images. Let's see here. Definitely a I am gonna play with the theme for a bit. I just need a little bit, like, my brain is starting to turn into mush. So I need like a small recharge. So we're just gonna play with the colors for a bit because playing with colors is fun. And unlike playing with colors on AIX, it actually is not hard on NT. Assuming I ever finish the damn thing, like, I want to use this entire weekend to do the the AIX on Doom video. I mean, that's why the RS6000 is sitting back there. And I'm just, like, every time I try and make any sort of headway, you know, I almost feel like that almost feels like the trans rights flag. I just have to change it slightly and that would work. Let me just see if there's a better base value. Like, I feel like I could just leave it here as pastel, and that's, like, close. We'll just change the inside to that. Nope, that was not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted. Yeah, I think we're going to go with that. Okay, that's hurting my eyes. That is actually hurting my eyes. I need a more solid pink. We're only in 256 color mode, aren't we? Yeah, that's a... Yeah, let me... Before my eyes get... Okay, that's better. Oh, we just got over 1,000. We just got over 1,000. I'm sorry. I was looking away at this. Kevin Adler, thank you for the $100 donation. Hold on. Can I turn up the color palette? No, 3D, hold on. 3D Movie Maker breaks if I turn it up. So we're just going to go with pastel for now. I think that's as close as the trans flag as we can get without me actually hurting my eyes because of dithering. Because apparently pink doesn't exist in 256 colors. I mean, I will try one more time. There's got to be a pink or a... Like, there's got to be one that hurts less. I can't believe that's like the term I'm using. Hurts less. But I don't have... I can't increase the color palette. Oh, wait. Maybe that would work? Like, if we define that as a custom color? No. No. I'm sorry. That's that. We're going to go with pastel for now. I tried. Yeah, unfortunately, what I've learned here is that you cannot express the trans rights flag in 256 colors. I didn't know this. Today I learned. It was physically hurting my eyes to look at it. No, we could increase the color palette, but 3D Movie Maker will not run, or will not run well with a higher color palette. That's why we're in 256. So we're just going to stay with pastel. And then we'll change it. We'll change it. Let's see. What's our current? What are we at exactly in terms of donations? I actually can't see that on the streaming panel. I have to go into the chat. I have to pull up the video to see what it is at. Hold on. I just want to see what we actually are at. And then we'll change it to 1,045. So I think every $100 or so dollars, I'll futz with the colors depending on my mood. Okay. Yes. No, but the fundamental issue is that while we are fundraising for Roe versus Wade, you know, that is very clearly is abortion. The fact of the matter is, on a more fundamental level, we are fundraising over human rights. So we'll keep it this color for a little bit. If we ever end up if I ever get someone to help me make a video out of this, like if someone really wants to take the time and help edit my live streams, like the Linux from Scratch one or this one, into video format, just so I don't have to do it by myself, I'd be happy to accept that help, and we'd probably look at doing something. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But okay, so this is a good sign. So we have WCC available. So there is a realistic chance. I forgot that you can't just like press Control C. If I send Control break, does it actually? No, it doesn't break. Can I just do WMake? No, I can't just WMake. Let me do set environment. How do I build you? Do I have to do... I have to use the WMake and make clone. All right, well, that's building. Well, I mean, that was easy. I like easy. Easy is nice. Easy is good. Easy is happiness. I probably am going to have to do a debug build, but... Okay. Wow, we are getting spammed. Okay, so what happened? Can't execute ML. Is it like ML? Can't execute ML. Unknown last command making return bad status. Well, it built a lot of it and then it failed, but I don't know why it failed. So let's look at what the build process actually does. So that would be this. And what file did it fail on? It failed on fixed 386. Fixed 386. So it does a whole bunch of object stuff. Blah 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 blah. Like, what is it trying to do? Nope. Do I just need to run mmake here first? Okay, so apparently there's two separate build directories here. There's this FW build here that I guess probably is like I don't want to go through this extensively if I don't have to, but I will if I need to. So it tries to build all this and then kind of like blows a fuse. But all these make files look like they're recursively pulled in. Like if I look at fixed 386, that's there. And that's handled there. What's it got set for ASM? Like, is it using the wrong assembler? It might actually be the problem. What's it trying to use as an assembler? Assembler is ML. That's not right. Assembler should... Hold on. Let me... What's the syntax? No, that's WASM. I know that syntax. Okay, so it... I'm guessing it probably just changed over the years. Alright, that's an easy enough fix. God, that's the lack of sleep starting to catch up to me. Don't worry, I've got plenty left in the tank. So I think all we got to do here is we just need to go text star make file. I think this just needs to become, I believe it's just WASM. I don't think, well, hold on. Is it 386? No, yeah, that's fine. All right, I think that's all I have to do. Now, one slight problem is I'm going to have to take that mmake out of the path because that's going to conflict. I wouldn't have let Wacom add itself to the default path if I realized it was going to do that. Yeah. ML was probably just the name of the linker in the assembler in the older versions. I mean, it could be a different tool, but the syntax looks like Wacom assembler to me. It's definitely not MASM. Maybe it was something else. All right, hold on. No logo ML. Let's take another look at that. Maybe Maybe that was stigmas. I mean, that could be. Maybe that is MASM. Really hope it's not MASM. It's gonna be really annoying if it is. Why the hell wouldn't they use the Wacom assembler if that's MASM? Assume DS, degroup text. Actually, this may actually be MASM, and I may be I may have misidentified it. I thought that was Wacom syntax. Like, this is what... Actually, no, this is what Wacom syntax looks like. So if we look at FW's... Like, who... Yeah, that's MASM syntax. Okay, I was looking at a different file. Let me look at this make file. What are you trying to build with? And hold on, do I have MASM, or am I going to have to go freaking hunt for it? I'm going to have to go freaking hunt for it, aren't I? Like, really? That... No, it was on the DDK. Hold on. I know I saw it there. MS Tools. Yeah, okay, so macro assembler. Let me just copy this. I don't know if this is going to work, but I want to roll it out. Okay, so that's copied. So I do ML. That's there. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, I have to fix this. This has to go back to ML. I love how it doesn't keep consistency and, you know, the files it's already built. I'm hoping that version of MASM works, because otherwise I'm going to have to go freaking hunt it. Because at this point in time, MASM was still an independent product. And that means I have to find the version that will work. And MASM has this... MASM, for those who don't know, is the Microsoft Macro Assembler. It was a freestanding product, but Microsoft really started de-emphasizing it in the 90s. And I just realized the face cam has been off for a while. I apologize. Unable to open input file O logo. Well, that's a different build failure. Do we have that file? I don't see... Oh. I know what happened. It tried to invoke MASM like this. ML, no logo. And it... This version of the assembler is too old. We need a newer version of MASM. Probably one from... I don't know, this decade? Please tell me it's here. 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 I'm not optimistic. I'm gonna have to go hunting for this, aren't I? I know it's on the DDK. I really don't want to have to install the DDK if I can avoid it, because I'm gonna have to go jumping through a lot of freaking hoops to do that. Because there was an NT specific version of MASM. Well, this was a third-party library. Brender was a third-party library that was made available to Microsoft. So it's not surprising it has a different build environment. The problem is that their build environment... The thing is that in internal, you know, like when the code is not public, you can hard code in a lot of hacks because your environment's going to be the same between all developers. I mean, there's a reason why these things are such a nightmare to build. I don't think I've got a copy of MASM that's going to work with this. I think I'm going to have... Frig. This was kind of what I was hoping to avoid. We're going to need a... I'm trying to think of where I'd even find one that would work. Let me see if there's one on this copy of the SDK. Microsoft sometimes shipped it in the SDK, but it was usually only in the DDK. I really don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Please be here. I'm trying not to swear loudly. Let me check the Chicago SDK. The Chicago SDK might have it. It probably doesn't, but I can dream. Yeah, no, that was pretty much what I was thinking. I know it's in the DDK. I know I have versions of the DDK for 2000. I don't know. Let me look for my dev kits and let me see if I've got the right version. Let me see if I've got a 32-bit version of MASM. That's the... Hold on. Is that 32-bit code? Let's answer a separate question. Because if that's not 32-bit code, we've got a much bigger problem. Yeah, no, that's 32-bit code. So I need a 32-bit version of MASM. I know there's one in the Windows 2000 DDK, and I know I have that. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go like looking through the Internet Archive to try and find the freestanding version, because that's the only one that would work on this version of NT. And I'm trying to be in my happy place, but my happy place is not a happy place in this case. All right. WinDDK. Like, you're actually here, right? Like, if I go... You're not... Oh, frig, I'm actually going to have to install it. God damn it. Microsoft, why did you make your dev tools... This is something that drives me absolutely freaking insane about Microsoft's dev tools. From this time period, they got better about this. Let me just look through... I've got multiple 16-bit versions. Do I have the 32-bit version anywhere? Wait. I have Visual Studio. I actually have a physical copy of Visual Studio 6. It might be on there. Yeah, hold on. Because I bought a box copy of... I bought a box copy of MSDN CDs a while ago. And there was a lot of discs on there. And maybe there is a copy of MASM on there. If not, I'm going to have to go looking. CRT debug. It used to be in the... It's in the SDK. I know it's in the SDK. Hold on. I gotta go get the physical discs. It's the only place where I might possibly have it without having to go looking for a lot of archives. Let me go to the bookcase. Okay. If I have it, it's in here somewhere. The question is where, and I don't have a good way of showing this while I'm looking through it. But I do have a list of everything that's on here. Because paperwork. And what I'm looking for is a 95 or 98 SDK, because that would have what I need. Servers packs, OEM edition. I know it's on here. Back office, lots of back office. US pack, developer tools, MSDN library, platform builder, which is neat in and of itself, but not what I freaking need. Let me just check for these discs real quick. If I don't have it, we'll look elsewhere. Studio. MSDN library. I forgot how many of these discs are actually missing. 2000 SDK, that doesn't help. I mean, I could probably build it on a newer version of Visual Studio, but I needed to build on this old one. Map Point, Visio. I don't think I've got the SDK for this. At least if I have it, it's not somewhere where I can easily get to it. No. Okay. Fine. Alright. Oh, that is freaking annoying. Yeah. I'm going to have to grab the DDK. Bear with me, folks. I'm going to have to grab some tools. That is really freaking annoying. Why? I don't ever understand why Microsoft made the assembler be entirely separate. Like, hold on. I thought I grabbed this. I thought I grabbed that DDK. Because I have a folder here with a bunch of things I grabbed just on the offhand chance it might be useful. I grabbed the 3.1 DDK, but I didn't grab the 3... Frig. Okay, fine. Alright, let's... Alright, so there's the DDK. Yeah, I'm not giving up. I don't... Let's see if that's on here. 386. It would be in free. Come on. It should be on here. Bin. Because I know they shipped it here for a long time. I know it's in the DDK of other versions. Oh, I've got ML. I've actually got ML. I'm guessing that is what the... Why the hell did... I mean, I do believe the DDK was like available for Windows for next to nothing. Is that actually the utility they needed? Just checking. Yeah, okay, so it is actually what they needed. You needed the freaking macro assembler from the DDK to build the damn thing. I'm not... okay. This is fine. It's fine. I'm sorry, I've been on Facecam for longer than I realized. Yeah, I found it. It's on the DDK. Alright. Let's just get that installed. Does not make me super happy, but whatever. Whatever. DDK bin i386 free, and then there's the ML. And then we just copy. And where are we going to put you? I think we're just going to put you in the Wacom folder. Not that you belong there, but I don't have a better place to put you. So, yeah, you go there until I... copy... Alright, and now I bet this is going to build. That really irritated me. So apparently I need an update for 32-bit. Well, let's see if it actually builds. If not, I'm going to have to break out Windows 2000. But the DDK should be 32-bit because it's for building drivers, and there was a 16-bit version, and ML is the binary it wants. I mean, it's assembling. That's actually what it needed. It needed the blasted driver development kit. It's a lot of warnings. Yeah, no, it actually wanted the version of MASM on the freaking DDK. You're building with Wacom C. Your make files are building for Wacom C. Wacom shipped an assembler and you didn't use it. No, I'm not. Why? Missing. System can't find specified path. That's a scary error message at this point. Why can't it find specified path? Do I just need to... Let me run it with -W. I need to see... It probably like wants a library. Let me just see if I can figure out what it's missing. It probably like needs an output directory made or something. Let's look at this. Hold on. Transform. Okay, transform. Files out, assembly, blah 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 blah. I don't care. I do not care. Where are you trying to output to? Because I saw it trying to like go to libs. Okay, yeah, so it needs a folder called libs. That's fine, we can make that. Alright. Alright. Fingers crossed here that this will work. Let me go preview. Here's hoping. The thing is, they probably actually did use the DDK, because I honestly don't think Microsoft shipped a freestanding 32-bit assembler outside of the DDK. There wasn't one in Visual Studio 4 or 6. But the DDK was available to any partner, anyone who subscribed to MSDN. It wasn't hard to get it. In fact, I think there was an offer for it. So they really, and if they're specifically calling it ML, which is what the DDK was called in this version. So that, I really wish Foone was here, or someone else who knows the development tools better, because this part of the history I'm a lot more shaky on. That's actually a good sign. I see a bunch of filed copies. How does it need the blasted DDK of all things? Like I'm having issues with this. Yeah, and look, and there's the libraries we need. Those, like, if we now go back to the command prompt. I need to go to VC, MSVC2, bin VC vars 32, which nmake? Oh yeah, okay, good. That's the correct nmake. And then we go back to 3D mm. And then we run set vars. And then, you know that moment when you can feel like your cognitive function so this should fail to build here. So with BFR MX, and yes, that was one of the ones we successfully built. So that means we just need to copy these. Yeah, so copy the clipboard. It's not quite what I wanted to do, but okay. So yeah, so we need to copy these to the elib folder here. Wow, this is convoluted. I'm not gonna lie. This is really convoluted. 3D mm elibs. So now if we go, okay, so I didn't copy that to the right place. Let's just do this from the command line, because obviously I'm... Alright, so copy star 3D mm elib win d. Did I build it? I didn't build a debug build, did I? Oh, I don't know if that actually matters. It probably doesn't. I didn't build a debug build. Okay. Then let's if he gets it, I'm sorry if I'm only half paying attention to the chat. It's, if I look at chat, I lose my train of focus, my train of thought, and for what we're doing right now, I really do need to focus. So mods, if any big questions come up when I look at chat, please make sure I do it. All right, so we need to copy this version, star 3m elib win s, because that's for the release build. We need to build the debug version of this. So let me open a new command line, which is a clean environment. render and make clean. Okay. Set vars, or set invent, set debug equal 1, and make. Alright. So this should give us a debug version, and then we should be able to link it. Did I miss something? Okay. Yeah, no, we're definitely going the right way here. We just have to build we just have to build all the dependencies in all the right order. Hopefully we're not missing anything else. That might actually be what we need. Now the question is if it's actually going to work, assuming we're not missing anything else, which we, at the rate we're going, I'm going to have to like track down ancient lore. But I mean, it's not the absolute worst thing. I love the fact that I just saw MCGA go by. It's like, how old is this library? Because MCGA was like on like 3 IBM machines and that was it. I'm curious to see what I'm really tempted to open Twitter on the other monitor and just see how things have blown up, because I feel like they have significantly, and I also feel like we lost the background music at some point. Oh no, it's still there. Okay, so now this time, because now we've got all the debug libraries, or so, I'm really hoping. If I start having C runtime library issues, I'm going to probably break down start, like, I don't know. It'll be bad if we have runtime library issues. I'm just going to say that. Alright, so we copy all that. Let's go to the other command prompt. 3D object. Did we miss one? Question mark? What happened? I thought we checked that. No, we're missing one. Okay. All right. Let's. Hopefully, it's something we have the source code to. I'm really hoping it's something we have the source code to. I oops, I almost accidentally stopped the stream there. That could have been bad. Okay, no, we're fine. Look. There's actually a script for this. We missed a step. We're fine. No panic here. We can panic later, but the panic should be avoided. All right. We're okay. So BFR, this all goes away. DIO, that goes away. So apparently there's a script here in the if I do like bin dislib, I probably need to run this from the top level directory. Dislib, let's see here. What is the dist dir set to? That's probably what it needs. Okay. We're fine. We just have to do some we have a few more steps we have to jump through. So what is the desc dir set to is... Oh, well, that's easy. Yeah, okay, so that's actually quite easy. So all we gotta do is out D. Okay, so disk lib out D. You know, it helps when you put the slashes in the right direction. Try that again. Why can't it find the specified path? What am I doing wrong? Do you take like a second argument that I didn't see? Oh, okay. I see how this works. I see how this works. Every combination... let me transition this. So every combination of letters is the compiler it was built in and the dist library. So it isn't actually just built with OpenWatcom, although it appears to be. It's built with multiple compilers, multiple passes. So like you have this version of Watcom, and R probably means it's a release build, and then you have this version that's built with Microsoft. So to find the one that we need, which is this one, what do we have to build with? And please don't say Borland. Okay, so we need to build this with the Microsoft tools. How do we do that? That doesn't help. It's probably there's like a build script to make it build with the Microsoft stuff. Like we saw, I mean, we saw a bunch of make definitions for MS Seer. Yeah, I mean, we have all these make defs files, which does search replaces on the fly to make this work. If we scroll up all the way to the top, how do these get pulled in if they do? Because they obviously have to get used somewhere. So we have make files, make extension, firmware. So let's see where make extension gets called from. We probably... Do we just like invoke this? Like if I go right to the bottom of this file, does this just load the make file at some point? Build release. Like, I almost wonder if I just need to include this as a target. Be nice if they included build instructions. Wonder if mmake... Let me see if mmake I can just put multiple... Like, if I... Can I load multiple files? I want to say that there is a way to do that with mmake. Tool. Macro targets options. Specifies file. Just what happens if I do make defs MSC? I don't think that will work. Yeah, you don't get a complete build environment. So there's got to be another way to do this. The question is, what is it? Actually, I just saw that if we look up here in the bin folder, I just spotted that. We have make with Visual C. Okay, so if we do what? Bin make NVC. I gotta probably include the compiler. Make MSVC2 bin VC vars VC okay, there we go. Bin. Okay, we're sort of going the right way here. I mean, I see it doing a bunch of make libs, which goes here, and then it calls a bunch of stuff, and then like fails miserably. Like, what make does it want? Like, is there a make command in their tools directory? I mean, I'm wondering if it wants a version of gas or something. A lot of make programs, and unfortunately, it doesn't say which one it wants. Well, let's see if we can narrow this down slightly. So if we go to make all, let's see here, we get this does the distribution. This does the make VC, build release, set local, blah 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 blah. Call make calls, make libs. If we go to make libs, it goes through each directory and then call stuff. And then we go to its make file. I'm thinking that I can just use mmake, like, question mark. Like, very question mark. If I... Like, I don't have a freestanding make. And... right now, that's the make I have. If I go to MSVC 2.0, bin, and make exe, make.exe. Alright, now I have a make. This is the build. This is not the worst build. Well, no, it's one of the worst ones. Bin make MVC. I don't even know what it's falling apart on. Okay, so it gets to this call. So it does set local, call, make libs. I guess I have to call this in the bin directory. Like if I do this. Or I have to have this in the path. Actually, I think I have to have this in the path. Because if I go to make libs, yeah, it assumes... let's see here. Set path equal render bin path. Make MVC. Okay, well, that's better. Still not happy, but at least we're going the right way. It's probably the Wacom thing it wants. Like, I'm pretty sure this is going to want WMake. Or, let me just say Watcoms and make. Just as a guess, that's probably what it wants. Alright. Let's see if that solves it. No, it definitely doesn't like that. Extension's not out of place. Does it want WMake? Like, I don't know what make utility it wants. No, it doesn't like that one either. Let's take a closer look at this, because at this point, if we don't figure out what make it wants, we're not going to get anywhere. I mean, we could probably... There is other options. Like, if we... Let me go back. Okay. If we go back to the master make file, the definitions for building with MSVC are here. See, I don't recognize this make syntax. I mean, it almost looks like GNU Make to me, but I can't imagine they were using it at that time period, and I'm seeing a lot of freaking hard coding in places, which doesn't make me happy. Because when I see stuff like this, it's like, oh boy. So it's definitely buildable. Just getting it to build the right compiler is a little easier said than done. Yeah, because this builds... Like, if I just set... Like, this is possibly a really stupid idea. Because this is all building with wlib and such. As, like, an mmake knockoff. It's almost like multiple releases got merged into one folder all at once. Yeah, I think that's GNU Make. Actually, I don't. Just like if I do make nf make defs. Let me see here. That would be MSC. No, at least it's not mmake. And because if it was GNU Make, that would probably be like a nightmare on earth to compile it. But I don't recognize. It needs an MKS build environment, MKS toolkit. You know what? That makes sense. It does actually make sense that it would need that. The problem is that a lot of the old versions of MKS were not what I call particularly well archived. I mean, we have it building with Watcom, but we need to build... You know, honestly, and I suddenly realize how this works. The make file is generated on the fly by reading macros. Okay, I see. I get it. I get it. I see how this works. Because I bet if we go to make lib or something, like if we scroll all the way up, I'm guessing something like generates those make files. I mean, maybe not, but yeah, make libs, suffix. You called here. We get called here. And then if we go into, like, say, FW and look at its make file. I mean, this almost looks like BSD make syntax to me. I'm curious if that will work. I believe it's bmake under Ubuntu for BSD make. I just want to see if it'll parse. Yeah, okay, so bmake, so just curious. Make defs, I don't know. Because if it parses, at least I know what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm thinking we're in the right ballpark. This is probably a BSD related make. Now, there was a make command in the PostX environment. In fact, I know there's a make command in the PostX environment. If we grab the resource kit, it's... If we go into i386, GNU PostX, maybe not there. Maybe it was... I think they shipped it in source code form. I thought they shipped a make command here. Yeah. So Microsoft did actually ship a copy of the BSD make command from their PostX environment. I wonder if the binaries are on the SDK. And we already saw that they're pulling in some weird bits. I wonder, is there a make command on here? No. But let me look at the free one, because they used to ship those binaries. I know they existed at one point. Like, if we look at MS Tools, bin, i386, there a make here? I mean, we have an mmake, but that doesn't help. Yeah, Foone is probably right. This probably needs MKS. Let me see if we can find an old version of it. Let me get on the other tab and start looking. Because there was a lot of... That's the problem, is that there was a lot of versions of MKS. Let's see here. I just want to see what version of MKS it actually was built around. I mean, technically speaking, if I had a working SciGen, but let me think about how I want to solve this. I really don't want to go down that rabbit hole if I can avoid it. So let's avoid it if we can. Let's see if we can just modify that make file to build with CL. Let's go with make defs. So this is what's supposed to come out. These are the base flags. It basically generates like this. Like, let me see if I can figure out what they are doing. It's like, import long. Let me just Google for some of these terms. Like, if I look for long args, make, it might tell me what make version it actually wants. Or if I look for something like, because the reason I don't want to look for versions of MKS, and there's a very simple reason for that, is that MKS had a lot of incompatibilities. I need to find pretty much the exact version they were using. There's a lot of trial and error involved with that process that I really don't want to go down. But looking at this, I'm thinking if we just copy futz with the flags, we might be able to get it to talk. I mean, it changes a lot of things, like the suffix, the float, and all that are based off variable. But let's look and see what the make file actually has in it, because maybe this basically got made by a script. I can tell that just by looking at it. Here. So these are all the rules, and the rules generate basically as an mmake file. Yeah, so that's fine. And using wlib is fine as well, because that would be a generic import. It's just only a handful of things that really causes problems. Yeah, this file has to be auto-generated. It's the only thing that makes sense here. And I just noticed assembler masm equals 1, and I should catch up on the chat. I'm sorry. Alright, before we go any further, let's figure this out. So how do these make files get generated? So that gets generated like that, and if I go like, if I grep for like I make file, how do you actually get generated? Because you have to be, you essentially have to get built somehow. Like you all get outputted, you all get outputted. What is in the make file that bad? Like, I feel like there's a script missing here. Alright. I'm just going to try and glue this together from the definitions file and the make file we do have. Because I feel like there is a file missing here, but I don't know what it may or may not be. So if we take this at more or less face value, the compiler would be CL. Linker. Yeah, so that's extender. We don't care about that. So I'm guessing it's probably just using the Wacom linker regardless of what. I think this is the only real change right here, which means I just need these base flags and the base includes. Which really, if that's really all I need, then this is possible. So let's go find the yeah, so these are the general assembler things. We don't care about that. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, but no, but see, this is building for a completely different target. Like, if we look at this here, this builds the definition for all of this. How do these files get generated? File goes out, builds 95. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 donation. I know we've gone a little bit quiet because right now I'm trying to figure out how we get out of this not so happy fun place that we're currently in. I mean, it really does look like a BSD make to me. I just can't imagine that they would use the make from the PostX environment. It's not impossible. I've built that, but I'd have to go through a lot of hoops to successfully build it. So I think the short takeaway here is this entire build system is basically foobarred. Because this almost looks like this is like building a... This builds... I guess the DAWs.io stuff doesn't really matter, but... So it builds CC, angles, yada yada yada, don't care, don't care, don't care. So if we go over here, I'm trying to think what other things ship with a make command on Windows. Target type is lib. It doesn't look like they changed much in terms of target files. I think I just have to work out the right flags. I think that's really what this boils down to. So let's try it. So I guess for CC ops, if we're going to go down this road, would be, here's the base flags like this. And then that would be based float like that. Okay, all right. No, I'm seeing this. I am seeing how this is going to go. So the file that we need is to build. What is the file? The exact file we need? I'm seeing this. All right, I have definitely caught the second wind. If we go back up to Windy and make here, the file that we need is MM. So where's the first M is from Microsoft. So what's the second one come from? Because that would be the prefixes are decided basically based off the thing that it is. So base type is float. The file, what files did we get when we successfully managed to build this? Okay. So the files as it got built were like that. So we need God, my brain is just a little spaghetti. Yeah, so each version of the file name basically defines a different build target. I don't know why they would go for that much trouble. I guess see runtime stuff, although it shouldn't matter. I mean, I guess it can, but it seems like it shouldn't. So the file that we need is BFR MMXR like this. And the file that we're currently getting is did I put an extra letter in there? Okay. So this is the type of file we're currently getting. Sort of. We're not even building this target, are we? Because there's an extra float target here. I don't even see where the X comes from. Wow, miserable build system is miserable. Because if we look here, these are the different versions of the files that we get from the Microsoft version of the build. And actually that makes sense because the file name is changed on the fly. So the difference we get, so that's what that becomes. I just need to figure out the conversion here. That's what this boils down to. So the Wacom stuff basically gets copied across as is. So what set of options would generate that? Let's look at the Wacom settings. Basically, what we're trying to do is we're working out backwards because so that release flags is an R. Register calling would be a second R. So, because Wacom had multiple ways of doing this. So, RR, floating point, and then WW, or W would be... Yeah, that's looking like that is exactly what it makes, because Wacom floating. Okay, that actually makes perfect sense once I look at it like that. So what we need to build is we need an integer build, because integer build, which is base type none, is what it would be called. So base type would be based none, I guess, is what the variable would be. That seems weird. Rep based none. Based fixed, based float. I guess based none was in fact a thing. Let me just look a little. Wow, Anonymous, thank you for the $50 donation towards abortion rights. Holy cow. We are having, it is definitely very good turnout. No, it's fixed because the file name gets converted here. So it's a fixed build. I just need to figure out what the V is, because M, where's the V come from? I mean, X, R, yeah, I think I understand how the build system works. It's insane, but it does work, or at least it does things. Like, is there an equals V somewhere in this file? C suffix is that. What's this? All right, so it looks like the configuration we need is lib suffix fixed point release Microsoft compiler. That looks like to be what we have to build with, and we'll get a working set of libraries. I'm not convinced that's actually correct. I mean, but I think that's what we need. I'm just going to try it. Although, I really think I need to go... You know, I'm having a second thought here. Because this is using Perl. Let me just see if I can get a working library out of this. If we can get a working library, I'll be happy, but question mark. Let's see here. So CL WLink. That's fine. Base flags. Also fine. So you are base C flags. Here we go. CC ops is what I'm looking for. Oh, he already worked it out and posted on Twitter. Let me go find it. If he's already posted on Twitter. He's already worked out this part. Dungeon Seeker, I just added you. Well, no, frig. I can't even put you as an approved user without going into the admin panel. Let me just see. Let me find where Foone has... If he's actually figured out how to build the thing, he'll probably just say how to build it. Or what I need. Files missing from the repo, missing from release, engines, multi-platform, assembly, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm looking for his threads right now. Yeah, I'm not seeing it looking at his thread for it right now. If he's actually posted it... Dungeon Seeker, if he's actually posted it, I'm not seeing it. Send it to one of the moderators, because then they can post the link in chat, because I'm looking at it. I'm looking at Foone's Twitter on the other monitor. And I'm definitely not seeing it, which is driving me a little bit bats. Or at me. Because I see his Git repos here. And I'm not seeing how you make it build. Because they replaced their entire build system in the later release. Tools, make. Okay. So if I, hold on, let me grab this tab. So let me pull this tab off. And I put this tab in this screen. This was a later version of the engine that they released. And this has a bunch of makefile stuff. And I mean, you can see some of this goes back to 93. But that looks like, and this talks about making source code from common templates. Which looks like they used a Perl script of all things to do. So yeah, so it does actually look like Foone fixed this, or at least partially fixed it. Did he... Like, what repo did I pull? I think I pulled 1.1. I pulled this one, 1.1.2. But this one may be a little bit too old. So if I go to this one, 1.3. When was this released? See, but this is from 1998, which is a lot newer. And then this version is the correct version from 1995. Let me look at tools. I've got to be missing something. There's got to be a more simpler way to do this. All these are basic includes. Let me make sure the screen is full screen. Yeah. So these are all the stuff that Foone has been posting. So if I look at the 1.3.21 and I go into tools, and you all have these make targets. I mean, that's like a new make file. All right. Okay, so I see the status that Dungeon Seeker posted. Let me see what he has to say. Okay. So welcome to Brender. Yeah, so I saw this part, but I didn't see the part where he actually managed to build the makefile part. So there was an evaluation kit SDK, and stuff. Okay, well, this isn't exactly the way I was planning on doing it, but this works. So what Foone, let me post a link to this. So we're not good yet, but it's definitely right. So Foone got permission to distribute one of the SDK CDs, which looks like it's actually possible to use. Let me just take a quick look at this zip file. Like, if I take a look at this zip file and view contents, yeah, this has what we need actually. Okay, all right, let's grab this and let's go with it. This is from 1996, so it is newer than what I'd like, but he did apparently find a version of compiled libraries with exactly what we need, because if we look at the compiled libraries here that Foone posted, that's everything we need right there. So all right, that works. That actually it's not the most elegant solution to the problem, but I'm going to take that. We're going to have to figure out how to fix that more specifically, but let me shut the VM down. I'm sorry. My brain just futzed. I apologize. I did not intend to misgender there. I am happy that they found that and they actually posted a binary SDK. I wish I saw that earlier. It would have probably saved me the last hour. FreeM, let's see here, HDDs, so let's get this mounted. Okay. I'm really hoping I didn't misgender them to more than once. I just... brain fumes, yes. Okay, I apologize. I legitimately did not intend to be misgendering Foone. That's me screwing. I screwed up, and I apologize for that. I don't know why I used the wrong set of genders. I know they use they, them. And for some reason, I've been using the wrong set and not realizing it. So, if Foone watches the stream, I do apologize. That was not me. You have good days, you have bad days. Alright. Let's just keep going let's just keep going and hope for the best. I am hoping that these libraries will do what we need them to do. So these are the files we need. We just copy them in there. We copy them in there. We eject the disk. And fire the VM back up. And fingers crossed. Fingers deeply crossed. You know, I know mistakes happen with these sorts of things, but I really do try to be an example towards others. So I really feel incredibly bad when I misgender someone, and I will send them I just did it. I will send them an apology on Twitter as soon when I finish the stream. Because, you know, non-binary erasure is a real problem, especially because for most people, they don't experience people that use they, them on a regular basis. And if I don't think about it, I sometimes default to more binary thinking, and it's not right. And the best I can do is try and do better than that. Well, I want to get to the point that I can completely manage to use correct pronouns on autopilot. It just, I need to, if I do it again, I need chat to yell at me and keep yelling at me until I see it in chat. But, alright, let's see if this SDK actually, okay, you know, before... bin vcvars 32, and then we need to load the other files. Set vars, okay, obj, windy, start.bat, and make. Why do we have a file missing? Why do we have a file missing? We have the SDK. Why? Are we actually missing this file, or is it something more annoying / subtle / I want to scream internally? So definitely not seeing it here. Alright, so hold on. So why is this BZMX? So this one's not even in the SDK. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So why isn't it in the files that Foone posted, because it's definitely here. Because, no, that one's built by Wacom, so BM. So that's definitely a Microsoft-based build. So then the files in the SDK are not correct. Let me look at this. Let me look at this SDK. Let me grab the full SDK, because I just grabbed like the small version. Maybe the big version has more bits. Okay. Because according to when Foone uploaded this, they say it's the evaluation kit that he got permission to distribute. So it is possible this is incomplete. It's also a slightly different version, but it does look like we need 1.1. It's possible that because this version appears to be from 1996, so it is newer than what should actually be used. There's got to be a way we can build this. There's got to be a more easy / more direct way we can actually do this. I'm just trying to think of what that easy, more direct way is. Because, all right, let's see here. So this is the full version of it as released. So 1, 2, and then there's this lib file. Like, all these tools are basically the same from what we already have. There's these samples, demos, support, dev. Yeah, I'm not seeing the files that we need to actually build. I just see a lot of header files, which doesn't help us. So I think we have to manage to get the older 1.1 version building. Okay. Yeah. Now, so I just saw a tweet looking at the Twitter, is that if we can get past this hiccup, we should be able to build, like, fully. Because apparently someone was able to replace this with an import library and got a working thingamajig. And yes, I'm going with a really technical term here, thingamajig. So, what utility, like, if we were to install a newer version of Windows, I'm wondering if I had like MSystem or an old version of Cygwin might help. Although I don't know if there was a version of Cygwin 4.351. I might have to go newer. I mean, in theory, I should be able to copy the compiler and use it on something newer. This is not an insolvable issue. Or it really shouldn't be. Like, if we go back to the build directory, like, I'm almost, like, about to start making a new makefile from scratch to build the blasted thing. Because it shouldn't be that hard to work out how to do it. All right, let's take this a step at a time. And I'm actually going to do this in Visual Studio Code, and we'll copy the resulting file across, because this will be somewhat easier for me to visualize. So if we take the existing make file, because this was definitely generated like by a script, and we replace CL, place that with CL, which gives us the Microsoft assembler, and then we use ML as the assembler, and now we can start working our way through the sets of flags that we need to build the correct macros. Let me open folder. Like that. Alright. It's not quite how I intended to do it, but screw it. This is good enough. So, WL, ML, and then we go to these defines, and then what we want is alright, so here's the base flags. We need a based, I believe I said we need fixed. I'm pretty sure that's what we need. Yes, we need a fixed build. So base flags is base flags. Yeah, that's all exactly what we need. And then we grab the includes. So let's scroll right on down to where the C flags hide, which is here. And actually, let me pull open the Wacom file, because the Wacom file, if I compare these side by side, will show me the bits that I have to edit. Like, if I look for this line in definitions Wacom, it's not there. Well, this is falling over the first step. Okay, not a problem. Let's see here. So here's the base flags for Wacom. This is probably a very old make file to be, if that's the case. Like, before they redid it to whatever it is now. I am determined to get something building. I just don't know what it's going to be. I almost feel like I'm going to have to build like a BSD make here, because this looks like a BSD make to me. Like, if I go to here to make libs, just what does it call the make file with? Make calls it with fixed, 0.1, 0.2, make libs, make all, call. Like, it passes in all these files, but it doesn't actually tell you. Makes assembler for headers. Well, at least now I know they were building off the D directory. And they were using brief as an editor. Yeah. Did Borland C have a make? I want to say Borland C had a make. Because there's that stub library. This copies all the tools across to build the thing. So this calls make. So it goes in there, passes arguments. Is make libs called anywhere? I mean, yeah, you know, that's actually a really good point. I should just remove... You're completely right. I should remove the echo off and see exactly... Well, the thing is, it looks like there's additional arguments that get called in places. Like, is make libs called anywhere? Because if I, like, go to make Wacom, which is here, it calls... It looks like this probably got called by a larger script, because then this gets passed straight down. Because then this gets called build, release, extender, LARP, and then it goes into FW and it calls make. And then we get this make file. Let me just see here. Make for Windows NT. Let me just see if someone's like posted a copy of this. Like there was the GNU Win32 versions, which were definitely from the right era. I don't know. I would have to go even older than that. I'm looking for old copies of MKS, and I'm not even seeing one for that period, which is really irritating. Like the only copy of MKS that is coming up is a version for Microsoft for MS-DOS, and Visual C++ 2.0 has to run on Windows. I could use a later make, but I don't know what the a compatible one would be. Because I don't even... Yeah, because bmake, I believe that's Ubuntu's BSD make. Well, it's NetBSDs, so that doesn't work. Regular make complains about missing separator. What other make programs were there? This was a completely unexpected snag. I'm almost wondering if I'm, again, better off trying to edit that file to make the right options. Because we can see kind of how it's supposed to go. Because you have the lib part, you have the include library, and you have the target type. Let me just check. I feel like Borland C had a make command. Like, because I installed Borland Workshop. Yes, Borland C did in fact have a make command. Could this be Borland's make? I mean, because that syntax looks right. I think this is Borland. Borland C++ 5 comes with make, including the free downloadable version. I know the GNU one is not. I think I have a copy of Workspace Builder. I mean, it makes sense that they would use the one that came with Borland, because they have a Borland build target. Like, if we go to the other VC window and scroll up, the first target here is make BBC. Well, alphabetically, it's the first one. Yeah, I'm thinking it's gotta be Borland. It's the only one that, unless it's MKS, but I'm not seeing anything else that's MKS except for a Perl script. And there were freestanding versions of Perl available for NT. It was a thing. So let me... I don't even know if it will load on this one. Like, I've never tried to install Borland on... hold on. I gotta fix a permissions issue. Bear with me, folks. Problem with having stuff on the streaming user is occasionally I have to go to the other account in another window to try and get files out. Alright. Let's see if this works. Install. Actually, is there like just a loose make file I can copy off the Borland CD? Because there's a loose make file off the Borland CD I can copy. That would be really nice. Because I really don't want to install the whole thing if I don't need to. Yeah, look, there's a make command right there. So let's just for the sake of testing this. Where can I drop this where it can actually be found? I guess we need to put this in the Brender folder. I guess I'll copy it here. Yeah, I guess that's not a bad place. Make.exe. Make.exe here. Make. Oh, okay. Alright. Bin. Make. Make. Which one was it? MVC. I really hate the fact that the line endings got screwed up when I imported it, because now I have to do everything through this. What is it doing wrong? Or why is it torturing me in such a way? I don't know why I'm asking that question, because I'm pretty sure I know the answer. But alright, so we go here, we go here. Let's just get rid of the echo off. Oh, I remember this problem. Okay, hold on. No, hold on. I actually know what the problem is. I have to add this to the path. Render bin path. Okay. Make libs. And then I think I just have to move that make command. Make.exe bin. Damn it. I was really hoping that would work. I was really hoping that would work. Unless it needs a later Borland make. It's the only other thing I could think of. I mean, we've tried WMake. We've tried Borland make. I mean, I'll try Borland. I'll try WMake again, but yeah, it doesn't like it. So Makefile might be Microsoft. Hold on, let me. Does this have compatibility options? Like, if I tell it to do wmake u on that makefile, does it do something useful? I mean, I have my doubts, but if, let's see here. Let me see here. Makefile import include. GNU Make compiled for MS-DOS and Microsoft Windows behaves as if prefix was defined as. You know, I wonder if GNU Make for MS-DOS actually behaves differently. Because we tried, you know, let me just see if I can find a version of it real fast. Because there should be one in GPP. Like, there would be a version in here. I know there would be a version in here. Let me grab this one. Because that is got... I need to build on MS-DOS. Well, technically I want to build on NT. I only need C. I don't need an IDE. I don't need GDB. I literally just need one file. I literally just need this one. I'm slightly curious if this is going to do something, you know, now I'm thinking about this because DJGPP would have been a thing in this era, which makes me wonder if this would be in fact something they would have used. Because the syntax looked looked GNU to me, but it didn't seem right because, you know, when we tried it under Linux. But if the rules are different, because that's what I was reading in the documentation. Can we download, please? Apparently we cannot passive. This is fine. This is fine. Let me see if I can find it on our website. Yes, I can. Okay. All right, and then if we open this up here, we have a make.exe, which, yeah, you know, I'm deeply curious if this is going to even be an indication that we're on the right path or not. Let's see here. Alright, so let's grab all those and copy those over into the VM. And while we're doing so, let's open FileMan. Let's grab the Makebind. Let's let that mount. I really wish I knew why it was so slow, but okay. So now let's grab copy render bin, and it should complain that it's going to overwrite a file. That's fine. Okay. And it complains about missing separator, no targets. But what makefile is it trying to build? I mean, that was a lot less errors than we saw before. Like, I feel like we're actually on the right track with this one. Maybe. So let's just, for the sake of argument, just see exactly the commands that are being run. So it runs echo off, and then you run here. You call make libs, you build fixed, you change directories to here. And we get missing separator. Is there a way I can make you like more compliant? No question, trace touch. Question. Nor for compatibility, unconditional make, debugging, nor errors, keep going, just print, dry run, question, trace. Just to humor myself, if I go to like here, I go here, I go to the make file. Alright, so it said line 88, missing separator. So what's on line 88? Like, so this is what is missing on line 88. So if we just get rid of this, like that, what happens? No targets. Maybe we can coax this into running. Hold on. Maybe this is possible. So set build release, set base type fixed, make libs. So what is it trying to do when it makes libs? It goes into this directory and complains no targets. So import target type lib. I wonder if Wacom used to have an, like, I see this right here. Makefile for framework built with Wacom W34. I wonder if there was an older version of the Wacom files. Like something they used before WMake. Let me see here. Wacom obs, just seeing if there was an older, because the Wacom make syntax may have changed over time. Because you basically define all these object rules, and you have to do it. Here's the make libs. It's like you definitely need to have additional arguments here that are not present, because you see you have these make libs 1 2 3 4. It takes up to 9 arguments, which means it's gotta try and be building a target, but I'm not seeing the target, which makes no sense. Because if you look at the build target here, there's no phony target that I'm seeing. Let me see if the depend target will build. System can't find specified path. There's no rule. Makefile 20, missing separator. I feel like I'm missing something fundamentally basic here, but I'm not giving up that easily. So if we look at, this is the make definitions window. Let's look at what the framework makefile has. Because obviously this is supposed to build something, and it's not. Because there's a base directory thing that is not being set. Make include, hold on. Set base dir. No targets. Make all. Make libs. Make release. I mean, it's like there's a file missing. In fact, I actually feel like there is a file missing. The more I look at, the more I'm pretty sure this was built with a version of GNU Make. I just don't know what one it was. Now, when I looked at the GNU Make thing, there are apparently some subtle, like, if we pull out the manual page for, like, if I, let's see here. Release my cursor. Let me see here. Dot include. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold the horse. Well, there's a matching syntax. I just don't think I'm going to be able to find the compiler for that. But that include syntax is used by XLC, or CSET as it was called at the time, and CSET is one of the things that they build with. Apparently this was like a real mix and match. Wow, this is like the build system for freaking hell. I think we need to redo the entire build system. Yeah, no, I actually think we should just redo the entire build system. Because at this point, I'm going around and flipping circles trying to figure out an entirely insane and basically broken build system. So let's close all the windows and let's build a makefile. I mean, let's just do this the right way and stop making my life harder than it needs to be. Which is probably why I should have done, like, I don't know, an hour ago, but... So let's make a new project. Because I don't think we're going to figure out how to fix that. So new project. And then your static libraries. And then we're going to just put you in here. And we're just going to call you render.make. You know, that's fine. I don't actually know if I can build multiple static libraries with a single build. Actually, I'm pretty sure project type. No, I probably need to do multiple stack libraries. So we'll just build each one individually that we need, because we have the list of targets we need, and that's everything. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the ones we need, and those correspond to those 5 basically up here from Wacom. So okay, so the first one we're going to need is BFR MV. Let's see here, MVK lib, and then create. Okay, cool. So to get all these files, now we just need to, let me make sure the view is on the right place. Yes, the view is in the right place. So if we want to get all these files, let's go to the Wacom makefile we do have and just figure out what goes to what. Because, yeah, that actually seems, I feel like this makes more sense than everything else we've been trying to do. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but it feels like it makes more sense. Because if we go here, and let's see here, what was the top one from that copy libs file? Let's see here, make libs, make all, distribute lib, Wacom. Is this the one that we need? Yes. Sort of. Yeah, so this is how it gets built. So each directory gets built into its own unique lib and then gets copied across. We can see that right here. So FW gets built into that. DAWS.io gets built, yada, yada, yada. And then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is a little concerning because I don't seem to have all the matching libraries that go to all of these, but cross that bridge when we get to it? Question mark? Like, I definitely feel, let me make sure chat hasn't been yelling at me for a while. Let's see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess we grab everything in the firmware directory. Like, I'm curious if this is easier or harder, but let's just, I don't know, add all, close. So it's going to write dependencies. Now we want to do a release build, and then we just need to work out the flags for this to work. That's not what we wanted. Project settings. So it means we just need to set the preprocessor definitions, and then we get those from here, which is basically, yeah, it looks like it would just be based fix and visual C underscore underscore. I mean, could it really be that easy? Here, visual C underscore underscore base fixed like that, and then let's put commas in like that. So that gets put there. We're generating a static library. Executable, we're not using anything like that. Optimize. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out what the other flags they're using are. DDoS. See, the only problem is I can't build. There's one problem with doing this, is I can't build. I can't build an assembler file like this. It won't let me. I think I have to export as makefile. Because, and this was a problem we had before when we did the building on Windows. There's no support for handling an ASM file, which is probably why they're using this very complicated build system. Because if you look here at the list, it doesn't support it. Which makes sense when you get down to it, why they would have done it this way. Okay. There we go. We finally found the nugget of sandy buried deep into this. Why they didn't do inline assembler, I will never know, but so be it. I think I can edit this as a text file, though. I'm pretty sure this is just a text file. I mean, okay, yes, it's a text file. It's a little bit more complicated of a text file than I would like. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I have no way of being able to handle the assembler files that this uses, and there's plenty of those, which sort of explains the madness that is this build system. Sort of. Can I have my mouse back, please? Like, there we go. Right, like, because I have no way of compiling this file with Visual C++. Let me find an mmake template. I need something as a baseline. Mmake template. Like, there should be like a reference one I can use. Or I could. All right, screw. I'm going to take another stab at trying to fix this. Because this is a hot mess, but it's a hot mess that's in the right ballpark. You know, which doesn't make me happy, but I don't know what else I can do. So CC ops, debug, optimize, BR stuff. So be it. Because that would... Because they were actually building... If you look at this, they were actually building with GCC at this point. Which is why I keep thinking this has to be GNU Make. But GNU Make is saying, I'm not dealing with this. Unless I need a copy of GNU Make from 1996? Let me see if I can just find a copy of DJ GPP from, like, I don't know, 1996. Like, what's the oldest version that survives? Like, I need an archive. Like, archive. Someone upload... Okay, so there is a copy of it from 1998. How long is this? How big is this? Come on. Like, I have this horrible feeling I see where this is going and I don't like where it's going. But if it's possible that a version from like 1998 works, it's maybe. I mean, is it possible they've kept something that old? I mean, if I pull over this FTP tab, we've got versions from like 96 and such, which would have been like the right time period. Development files, binaries. I'm thinking that this is the way we have to go. It's like, let's just try. They were building with GCC. If they were building with GCC, they were using DJ GPP. It looks like to me this is a GMake file. It's possible that GMake syntax has changed that much over the years. I never used it back in the day like that. Which means I just need to find a really, really old version of Make. Like, I need a version of Make that's old enough to drink. Well, there's a version of Make from 1994. I'm gonna be annoyed if this actually works. Alright, so let me grab all that, copy that over. Like, am I even going the right way? Like, see, I don't know how much Make has changed over the interim periods. I'd like to think it hasn't changed much, but you never know. Because if they were building with GCC, why would they use anything else? Well, apparently you need some more bits to make this work. GNU assembler, make, binaries. What's it looking for? It's looking for something called Go32. Well, no, they're using GNU Make to call different compilers. Like, if you look here at DCJ, you can very clearly see that they are invoking GCC. Like, it's if I go far enough up, Like, that's definitely GNU-C, DJC, sorry, DJGPP, if my brain can actually work. So, they were definitely supporting a lot of different compilers. And they were building this in 95. And these are SCCM style arguments. Go32 was the runtime extender. Okay. Alright. And now I just realized that this might not even... Alright, so let's see if we can find the runtime extender, because obviously we're going to need that. This is becoming like a fractal archaeology trip. Alright, so V1 GNU. These are bin utilities. I'm not seeing... Alright, so hold on. If we go to, like, V1 apps, not there. V1... It's like... Is this what we need? This M4 file? No, that looks like a maintenance... This looks like this is just a maintenance release. We need probably something... base library sources to Go32, an install program, which doesn't help because I need the rest of the damn thing. It'd be nice if there was a zip file. Let's see here. Wow, Desk View X. Talk about weird and old and screwy. There's also V2 applications from this time period. I don't know if there's anything useful in them. Like if we go... Because I saw this earlier. And I don't know what the difference between V1 and V2 is. Because some of these V2 ones are pretty freaking old. Although... I don't know if they're old enough to, you know, matter. Like, if we go... Like, if we go find make... What's the oldest one? The oldest one they have here is... 1996. But wasn't this the one I already tried? Or maybe not. But I think I still need the extender, don't I? I don't think this is freestanding. Just to try it, let's just gonna try it, because if I don't try it and it's what I need, I'll feel really silly. So Z make So yeah, so this is 1996. Wow, that is such an old make. The Free Software Foundation doesn't even have its website. It's still at mit.edu. That is an old make. So I don't have high hopes for this, but just... Okay. Well, that's actually a bit interesting. That actually gave different errors. I mean, yes, the modification times in the future. Let's see here. That almost feels like it's... Let me see here. Make MVK. Log. Alright, that doesn't help. Because I can't scroll up to see what's gone wrong. No target, stop. I can't figure out if I'm going backwards or forwards on this one. Like... Make file missing separator. Files in the future. That's fine. I mean, that all makes sense. That's all in the future. See, I pipe it, and the thing is I can't scroll up. Let me think about this for a moment. We know we can build the source code with Wacom. I mean, I'm piping it with... And it's not helping. And I can't scroll up in this version of the shell. No, the window's a fixed size. You see... You know, I can scroll... Like, I can do this. But even if I increase the scroll back buffer... It's just like number of buffers, cursor size. No, actually, I can't. Hold on, I can make that longer. Height 250, please. All right. Yay! I can scroll. All right, let's take a closer look at this. No targets found. No makefile found. Blah 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 blah. Echo off, make file missing separator. Of course, doesn't tell me anything actually useful about that, but whatever. No target specifies found, no make file found. Well, I know for a fact that it wants to be running out of this. Let me move this here. It wants to be running from this directory. I know that for a fact. And we get no target stop. I mean, it's definitely not a BSD style make. I don't know if it's like a new style make. CSET documentation seems to suggest that syntax, but who freaking knows? Which leads me back to where I was before in trying to edit this makefile to build the necessary libraries that we need. Which doesn't feel like is the right way to go, but I don't know. At least for the moment, I don't know the right way to go. Because I would need to handle... Like, I don't know if the code can be built. I don't know if there's symbol problems to be resolved. So, if we go back to this makefile, let's look at this slightly more in depth. Like, if I want to do, so these are the build C flags here. And those would be stuff like this. Because that all gets built like that. Because it gets all built like that. Like, do you have a include path or like .I? Yeah, it's like these make systems are completely disconnected from each other. It's very, very strange. I'm not even completely convinced that these won't all play well with each other, but the calling convention's probably different enough that I don't really want to try it. Because these are the debug flags, these are the stack flags. So if I want to do the release flags, would be these, just like this. So let's just grab these, and we do this here. And we know its base type is fixed. And then if we go to CC opt, that would probably be these. Yeah. And then that would be the includes like that. And the includes would be base type would be like this. I mean, I'm already defining that below, so it probably doesn't matter. Includes would be it's how do you do includes with Visual C++? CL include path /i. So /i. I'm just going to try this. Inc. So I think, hold on, before we had the backup copy of this. What was the backup? In this version of the file, what was it using for the include path? That. Okay, so it would be based. It'd be based fixed, base type fixed. Okay. So base type fixed like that, and then paranoid. Don't know if that's actually useful. I don't think we actually need the paranoid flag. So base fixed, and then it would be like, let's make sure I get these in the right order. Okay, so oh no, I see what I'm doing. I'm being a turkey here. So let's just try this. If this is anywhere close to what it should actually be, then let's find where the optimized flags are in here. Which would be right, so that would be paranoid, static. Yeah, so those are all the optimizer flags. So let's just get rid of these. We don't need debug. Those files should be the same. So that means the only ones that we need to change here are these header files. which we can get from the make distribution. So that would be here. So here's what the Wacom ones look like. So these are always seem to be in the same order. And then we go to the Microsoft ones like this, and this is what we actually want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're still one short, which is odd. I'm worried. I am slightly concerned there's a file missing. So BFR. I mean, God, this naming scheme is just bananas. All right. So MW. Because it's the last letters that say what the compiler is. I think that's... Yeah, okay. Alright. I guess it's the first 4? Or 3? First 3. Or no, first 4. I had that right the first time. So that needs to become this. Or, well, technically this. Then but we're still missing one. We're missing, let's see here. Which one are we missing? 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5. Unless this DAWS.io one gets linked somewhere else that I'm not seeing. Let me look at the Foone thread, because the Foone thread had a picture of how this all came together, and there was 4 libraries for fixed point plus the MS-DAWS.io library. So I don't know why it's copying out 5, but that looks correct. Maybe? No, wait. All right, so this is the diagram I'm referencing. I'm sorry, I've got both screens up right now because I really do need to see what I'm doing. But this is the diagram from Foone that references the libraries. The 3D Max software. Let me make sure which version of this is actually referencing. Yeah, so this wants the integer version of the fixed point version. So we are compiling the right version of it. So let's make sure we have all these files. So that means we should have this one. And we do. So then we have BRZB, and there's that one. Okay. Grep BRSTB. Rep lib. Oh, did I get that one wrong? BS. That one may not be used. Oh no, that's Borland C. No wonder. BS. All right, maybe that one's not used. All right, I'm going to assume that one's not used. The other ones appear to be used, and that appears to be correct. So, all right, let's just go for broke and see if we can compile using this makefile. Because at this point, I'm running out of ideas. Hold on. Let me just save this as. Save as, share, makefile. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see if we can get anywhere with this, because copy z makefile here and make. Oh, I need the fake and make. Okay. All right, so that's still trying to build with OpenWatcom. It's actually building with OpenWatcom and a CL clone. That's not quite what I wanted it to do. That's a no. All right, let me just invoke the. So line 14, unexpected. Let's see, what is it not like about line 14? Okay, so syntax error unexpected on line 93. It definitely wants to use the it definitely wants to use wmake, but I needed to use the actual wmake. I wonder if I type in like the full path, maybe it will work. Let me see here. mscv2 bin cl.exe. Maybe? I have my doubts. I might need to rename the damn compiler so wmake doesn't get clever. Okay. All right. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Now it's actually trying to build with the right compiler. Unrecognized flag OOX. I need you to print out your command line. That would be -D. Okay. That wasn't quite what I needed. P2. Like, is this just something I get rid of? Like, is that... Like, we don't need optimization. I just want to see if the damn thing will build. So it doesn't like what's going on in these BR stuff variable. Let's just get rid of all the compiler optimization flags. Again, I'm not really worried about performance right at this moment. If we can figure out how to make it build and link, the rest becomes a lot easier, because then at least we have a template on which to work from. Okay, so it doesn't... Where's it getting this P2 thing? Like, I don't understand this. Where's this BR stuff being used? Like, if I turn... Here, let's just get rid of that line. Unrecognized, and then copy it back. Let me look at chat just in case people are screaming at me. And System Chris, thank you for the the 20 pound donation to the channel. I'm sorry I've been a little slow on keeping up with the donations, but the fact of the matter is we've raised $1,100, which is astounding considering it's short notice and more. Okay, all right. I'm seeing the problems here. I'm seeing the problems. You need to be like this and this. Okay, so unexpected flag www202. Is it just not like is it just not like the header files like that? Like, does it have to be at the end? Like, let me just see how that changes things. One of these days, I'll invoke the right and make. Unrecognized flag in P2. It doesn't tell me anything useful, which is what's driving me a little bit crazy here. When I say a little, I mean a lot. Spaces. Man, the spam bots have been relentless today. Like, we never used to have spam problems like this before. Okay. Well, I have questions. No, I use Stream Beats for my music. Why am I a celebrity now? The file FT is corrupt and unreadable. But where is it getting that from? File directory FT is corrupt or unreadable. Read check disk. Can't open document. Okay, so that's there. So I think it just doesn't like the include. What is the exact syntax for includes with the compiler? Let let me see here. MSVC CL include path. How does it include? Oh, I see what you meant by spaces. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there are days. Oh, yeah. Copy the new make file. Unrecognized source file slash no, yes, maybe. Apparently it does read what's in the that, like, if I just leave this blank, what happens? It probably will just complain, like, missing the argument, but, like, we'll even try missing source file name, which okay. I feel like we're going... I can't decide if we're going the right way or not with this. Missing source file name. Wait, hold on. Act support. Let me make sure I'm keeping my eye on the chat, because sometimes chat often is seeing stuff. Master file. It's the faster file table. I think your file system corrupt. Space in the command line. So where do I have a space? Let's see here. So where do I have a space in the command line? Like, do I have to do it like that? I don't think it's a disk corruption issue. I think this is just being incredibly pedantic. Like, let's figure out exactly what we need to compile, because I'm not sure it's changing the current working directory, but maybe it is. Like, if we copy and paste this, or yeah, as long as if there's garbage. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Line endings. I'm betting line endings has part of the problem here. Can't open file. Source file ignored, recognized. Okay. Let me just take this out entirely. Let's see if we can figure out how you get this. And you get missing source file. So now let's go to accept. Like this, and that would be here. which would be firmware. We change directory. And just, if I just get rid of this BR stuff, what happens? Like, I feel like it's so close to actually working. Missing source file name. Is this not like properly changing directory? I'm wondering if that's the problem. Like, missing source file name, file return bad status. So why is it not working? You know, let's see here. Why is it not working with the real mmake? 91 object inspected. Well, then let's get the command line as short as we could possibly get it so I can do a copy and paste. Like, let's literally just take it down to the absolute bloody minimum. We can go lower still. This can go away. Let's take this right down to the absolute minimum that we can get away with. And then we'll re-add stuff as we need it. Like, if I just copy and paste that, assuming I can get it on the clipboard. Or is there no paste shortcut in this one? Missing source file. Is it really? No, it. What is it not like? It doesn't like that D2. So if I add render include like this, and it links, or it builds, I should say. Was that really what it was complaining about that whole time, was that D2? Because if that really is what it was... Like, it couldn't just have a sane and, you know, relatively peaceful error message. It had to break in strange and obscure ways because the compiler is a... oh, wait, I have to go up a level. That's why. All right. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, frig. I overwrote the wrong file. No, we should be okay. I'll fix that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Red alert. Red alert. We're actually building. We are actually building. Holy cow! Control C, Control C. Because I want the rest of the settings. We might have actually done it. We might have actually freaking done it. Oh god, this is excruciating. Yeah, we've got settings, we've got NMake. Let's see if we can build. Come on. We have come this far. I will release the makefile if I can get it to work. And then someone else can make it buildable for other people. That's a lot of warnings. That's a lot of warnings. That's a lot of warnings. Well, you feel like the compiler is lagging because printf's a bit slow? Let me turn the mic down because I'm clipping. It's building. It's happening. It's happening. I don't think it. I have so many. This is like the I don't know. This has probably been one of the worst things I've built in a while. I'm going to be really happy and yet also scared if it actually freaking builds. That's a lot of warnings. I think the part where I'll break down crying is if the compiler dies with error code C1001 internal compiler error. Retro Gaming Comp, this is period hardware in PCM. Okay, admittedly, it's a Pentium 166, but, you know, I can dream. Oh, the original makefiles for DMake? Well, it copied files. It copied the files. I will try DMake next. DMake was the debug symbol for Wacom, because we were doing things. All right, you know, I'm just going to YOLO this. Free MDD elib win D win S. All right, we are officially in YOLO state, I don't know, 6. Okay, why did this fail? This is not an immediate failure. This is not a complete failure. Yeah. It's trying to read a directory that doesn't exist. I just don't know what directory it... It actually did build that file. Hold on. It's actually, the build is continuing. I just don't know what it doesn't like. Hold on. Let's figure out what it's... What is this complaining about? Like, why are you unhappy? I don't know that Basically, whenever we get that disk error message, it's trying to access a file path it doesn't like. It doesn't think it exists for some reason. But I'm not seeing it, but it is definitely continuing to build. I mean, because those weren't fatal. It strangely enough was not a fatal error. Which doesn't really make sense when you think about it, when you can't access a file. But the compiler is a thing. Yeah, I'm going to just dump all the object files in this directory, and then we'll just go for... Oh, wait. I know what's broken. Hold on. When Open Wacom was installed, on the system, it probably added itself to the include directory. And it did. Look. Wacom is actually in... Wacom is in the include directory. That's what broke it. We need to take Wacom out of the build. We're getting there. We're getting there. I know it's wrong. I have to just fix this. Because Wacom did what Wacom does, and I should not have let it play with things. Delete. Did it put itself in lib as well? It probably did. I don't see it, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Alright. So now if I close the terminal, I might actually have to reboot. So, okay, so that entire error was entirely because of Open Wacom. I have so many mixed feelings about that, but... Okay, let's see here. VC vars 32. Set vars. All right, I'm gonna blow away the entire build. Well, I already blew away the entire build directory. I don't even know if this has a chance of working or not. Like it's running on a freaking hope and a dream. The Tom Berg, it's already backed up. I believe in my backups, and now that I know what I'm doing, I could recreate it much easier. Well, it linked one. It's building studio now. Oh, do we have a donation? I just noticed the value went up again. Oh. Well, it's building. Pietro, we did rebuild Brender. There was pain. There was suffering. I mean, it's going. I'm not even sure. I think this is farther than it got before. File not found. It's trying to build the resource file. It's missing an icon? What? I have that feeling the icon's just not where it expects it to be, but we got a lot farther on that build. So, let's go find that icon. It probably got moved when I fixed, quote unquote, the source. So ap.ico. Source Studio. Okay, so they're there. What? Alright, fine, I'll just edit the... Studio, what was the resource file? utest. God, that feels like such an appropriate name considering how far we've come on this one. So where is it trying to read those icon files from? Let's see here. '94, line 94. So where's line 94? I have that distinct feeling that's not going to actually work, but... Alright, why is it not working? I don't remember... The resource compiler has a really strange way of figuring out its relative build path. Like, I remember this was a problem with other stuff. But, I mean, it's linking, which is a lot more than I can say that it was doing before. Like, I guess if I just remove Studio, wouldn't that make it relative to the RC file? And it is. Okay, well, that works. Invalid file or disk full. Cannot seek. Okay, that's actually not the end of the world as we know it. Because... And hear me out here. When it... Okay. The fact... Here's... As far... When I last talked with Foone, they... And I remember this time... they told me that they had not gone it to build at all last we talked. Although I think he was working more on, they were working more on the engine, than on 3D Movie, Max. No, it's not a disk full error. It doesn't like the file build with WCOM. I think we half-assed this a little bit too much. Because the way this is being built... If we scroll all the way down, you see how this wlib file is created? And that's probably why it's having major indigestion. I need to look and see how you build a stack library with Visual C++. Like, I just need to see what the actual commands are. Because, let's see here, it would be link.exe. Stackly link on link.exe, blah, 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 blah. I probably just need to like stackly link all the .o files. Like, if we take a look, let me switch the terminal to the other window. If we take a look in the MSC, do they call link in here at all? Yeah, they do actually. And it looks like they call link with an out flag of the everything. And that is my technical term, and I'm going with it. So, we probably, what we need to do is, let's look, which one did it choke on? It choked on that one. So, BFR. Let's see here. BFR. So this is the one it tried to build and failed. So if I give it a list of like all the object files, that would work, maybe? I'm a little surprised. You'd think that the files would be compatible with each other. Like, I'm actually a little surprised it's having problems with that. Because it means I'm going to have to write those all out by hand, which is going to kind of suck, but fine. All right, let's do some quick surgery here. Let's grab this entire very, very long line, and I'm really hoping this works. Grab this. And I know I could do this faster if I made a script, but I'll do it by hand because it's easier that way. Because I think we're going to have to do this all, like, to create a static object. Yeah, because I suspect, but I don't know for certain that this is the problem. And I'm going to have to be really careful and replace all the tabs, but we can do that with a quick search replace. Like, I mean, I could probably, hold on. Why am I doing it like this? I just realized I could probably search replace that string and just... Yay, okay, that was easy. Like, that was really easy. Why didn't I just do that to begin with? And then let me just find a tab, copy and paste it. And then... we grab that, replace it with a space. Cool. All right, that part's done. Now we just need to build the command line to build a stack library. So I believe it would be, link lib out, and then it would be the file name. Which would be this. So this would, assuming this works, so let's call this like test.bat. And now we go back to the Blender folder, test.bat, and it didn't quite get all of it. Matrix 23. And now we have a we successfully linked something. Yay! Alright, so copy libs star.star 3D elibs windy, because that will then replace the one that I think is broken. Um, 3D obj. Let's see if that actually gets rid of that. Did that actually fix that link error? Was that what it was failing with before? I believe that, yeah, that was what it was failing with before, wasn't it? Yeah, that actually fixed that link error, because that was the library was broken with before. And now it's dying on the next library. Okay. We are getting there. We are completely and totally getting there. All right, let's do it. We know how to do it. Let's do it. Let's do this. Actually, as it turns out, there was some more files that we need to add to that. You know, missing symbols and all that, but it's fine. This is fine. We're all fine. You know, it's happening. It's still happening. Let's see here. How do I do this copy and paste in such a way that you just get replaced all with a space? Like, I don't know, that. And then it's just get rid of that double tab like that to a single. Beautiful. Okay. I think I can't say for sure, but I'm definitely starting to think this is looking considerably better than where we were, like, I don't know, an hour ago. Like, we might actually get a successful build out of this. Okay. How do I... Alright, I guess that one I do by hand, and then the rest we just do that. Then we just replace you with a single space. And now we have the next library in the line. And that becomes this. Okay, and now we are on to the next. So I'm pretty sure once we do this, we will have, like, everything we need solved. Although I'm probably tempting fate with that sentence. But I'm feeling... I'm definitely thinking more or less this is closer to where we need to be. And, you know, this is just free files. I can do this, like, in 3 seconds. All right, maybe slightly longer than 3 seconds, but, you know, close enough. All right, so let's do that link. All right, so now we get back on here. Go to the folder, Z test. This is going to try and link all these libraries. They all link successfully. Well, okay, that's actually not the absolute worst case scenario. I probably missed a file somewhere. I see we missed some of the sound stuff. We missed some of the sound things that we have to fix. And obviously I missed a file somewhere. So that's not that hard to deal with. let's deal with like this missing OSTV thing, because that probably is just me missing a file. So okay, so OS copy. Okay, so it looks like there was a bunch of ZB ASM files that I probably just missed by accident. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's exactly what I did. I probably missed this little section. Like that. So we'll just add that to the back of this line. Like that. And then we'll rebuild this library. Okay, so that rebuilds all that. That wasn't quite what I wanted to do, but okay. See what our undefined symbols look like. Better. Definitely better. So OST, or maybe not better, because those look exactly the same that they did before. Unresolved external symbol. Okay. So mesh 386. Did you make it into this? Mesh 386. You did make this into that. Did I copy this to the wrong place? Yeah, that's looks all good to me. So it builds all that, all that, all that, and all that. So it builds a large chunk of the engine, and then it goes belly up. Why? I want to know why it doesn't see this function. The Z in this ZB mesh. ZB mesh. Because I have the 386 file. Or I should have the 386 file. And I do. It's back there. Do I have like an ampersand somewhere hiding? No. So why don't I have that symbol? Because if we look here, it's there. And I copied it. Unless something more basic is missing. Which is entirely possible. Oh, one of these days I will copy the right set of files. Alright, so unresolved external. So you can't find one of your own built-ins. Which is concerning, but I don't get it. Like, is it just not being exported? So OFF copy cold A, unless it needs an external that's not there? Okay. OS copy. No, it's definitely there. It's definitely being declared. Let me dump bin exports. Yeah, it's easier to do it this way. Dump bin. Yeah, okay. Exports libs brbmz.lib. That doesn't actually help me. That helps me. All right, let me just see if this symbol is just like really not here or not. So it doesn't, what the symbol it doesn't like that's missing is OSTV group. Oh, right, this is Windows. Okay, so that's there as an undefined. Because it has to be declared as an export, doesn't it? I'm guessing everything in this file is not been declared. Like if I was to look for... Well, no, for a static library, I shouldn't need to do that. Let me dump this onto the Z directory. I need to see what this file actually looks like. And let's just see what's going on. So we've got plenty of these. I really don't need the hex dump. OS, like, we have like this entire section of undefines. Like, OS. Alright, so the symbols it doesn't like. Copy model to screen. Why is this an undefined? I probably have to give a flag to the assembler. I actually, you know, I'm almost certain I have to give a flag to the assembler. Let me look at, so here's the assembler flags, base AL flags, CP. I probably didn't change these flags when we built the make file. What are we giving? We scroll up. What are we giving as the assembler options? Yeah, we're not even giving the right... That's not even remotely close to what we should be giving it. Like, not even in the right remote ballpark of what those flags were supposed to be. Well, that would explain why it's a little bit broken. You know, just saying, it would explain a few things. Alright, so if this is what the base flags are supposed to be for the assembler... Alright, so you need to be fixed. And then... like that. Yeah, so those are what the base flags look like. I'm not certain... like, I don't remember what the actual flags for MASM is. We're making headway. We are, I mean, legitimately, we are making real headway with this. It's just, it's very much a 2 steps forward, 1 step back sort of deal. Because at this point, the build environment, well, someone said it was demake, and I kind of want to see if that's true. Because if it's demake, I should be able to build it with the original tools. The thing is, I need, like, demake from 1996. I don't remember. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can find demake while this runs. But wasn't demake a Perl thing? Like, I'd have to build a... it would be Perl 4, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Demake or distribute make that came with Sun Solaire Studios. It's default make, not the default one. Yeah, if it is actually demake, I'd have that would be like a Perl script, wouldn't it? There's definitely quite a few demakes. Because at least that would give me like the correct commands for half of these things. What do those flags do? Well, I think right now I think it's an assembler problem. I think we just need to get some additional flags going for ML. I still don't know what... I mean, this is just the build environment from... we're making headway on it. We're down to linker errors. We've got more or less almost everything compiling. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's compiling. Yeah. It's definitely thinking about it. Ooh. Okay, so that's all getting put together. Okay, so now we need to rebuild the -lib files. But fortunately, we have a script for that. And then I think we just need to bin it out again and see what has changed. Well, we can do this. And nothing has changed whatsoever. Did I copy the make file before I did the build? No, no. Control C. Control C. Like, just... I want to say I copied the make file, but now I'm questioning myself. No, I apparently completely forgot to copy the make file over because... Yeah, okay. That's fine. And actually, I should also get the H to C line. It probably wouldn't affect anything, but, you know, if you're going to change something in... Okay, and this one, we can probably... Probably. Okay, yeah. I think we could probably just, like, grab all these flags. Like this. Go like that. And then... That goes like that. Fixed. Grab these. Yoink. All right. Copy the make file. Copy the make file. Build. Okay. Alright, so I'm catching up with chat as this is going. The thing is that, yeah, we were able to build Wacom, build render with Wacom fine, but unfortunately it does matter what compiler it's built with. I do wonder how many times, the, yeah, I really do need to add that line to disable that warning. I just... He's getting increasingly more tired. I'm still holding in there. I want to see this build. I was looking for demake, but it looks like I'm going to need a Perl to make it work. Like, excuse me. Yeah, it's like this is talking about installing Perl 5, and this feels like this horrible, horrible rabbit hole that I'm going to have to go recursively deep. Well, okay, that's actually closer to where we need to be. I think I just need to put a -C like that. Like, I know this file is not right. It's definitely wrong in several other ways. And oh yeah, I should add that flag to disable the warning. Yeah, let's just add that because that's getting really annoying. That WD4761. Okay, so I copied it. Let's build it. Apparently that disable warning flag just generates a warning. All right. I mean, I feel like we are so close and yet so far away. My guess is it's a Perl script by DMake. I know Sun had one. I just realized the camera like has been looking at my forehead for like the last 20 minutes. So if you've been tired of forehead camera, I apologize. Yeah, I like the fact that the C compiler is too old to disable warnings. It really is like the culmination of this entire project. We're now approaching hour 7 on this. No, I turned off the music for a moment just for my own sanity. I'm going to probably after this build, I'm going to step away from keyboard for a minute or two, and then we'll get back to it. I need to stretch my legs if this success, but I want to see if this successfully builds. No, apparently Visual C++ cannot link to libraries made with Wacom, so we fixed that. That's why we've patched this entire makefile to rebuild it with Visual C++ 2. I am going to sleep like a rock tonight. Okay. I honestly don't know. I think it's an artifact of the build process that it generates a make file and then runs make with wmake, because it only works with the nmake as shipped with Wacom. So obviously this build process is pretty screwy. Foone thought it was built with MKS toolkit, but I don't agree with their line of thinking. I think the suggestion that it's DMake is probably closer to what it actually is, but that would probably require me to set up Perl 4. I'd probably have to compile Perl 4. Then I'd have to get CPAN out. And, no, it's not worth it. All right, so that's built. Let's rebuild. Let's make sure we're in the right window. Let's rebuild our lib files with the actual correct linker. And then, it's still undeclared. Like if I assume if I run an mmake here, it's not going to do anything different. Why is this an undeclared symbol? I mean, you're there. Or you very much should be. Alright, hold on. So before we go any deeper into this, the dump in all you should be coming from, let's see here. What is going on that is preventing this from actually working? So dump in all mesh 3D6 object ZOS. Invalid or corrupt file, that doesn't make sense. Generate COF format object files. Assemble non-assembly files, suppress copyright messages, use alternate linking. Symbol without blah 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 blah. I wonder if it's assembling with the wrong mode. Are we passing in a G flag to ML? Because that would do it. Here's our makefile flags. No logo. CP would be what? Preserve case of identifiers. Because it is the macro assembler, it might need an additional flag. Because I feel like it would need the G flag to be able to build and or do something useful. Because if we look here, well, they're not setting it. How do I get symbols out of the blasted object file? It's not dump bin, because dump bin doesn't do what like. Let me just confirm right now that we are putting mesh 386 is going into the object file. It's right there. Symbol, let's see here, Windows file dump symbols. So, okay, so it's slash symbols. So, dump in symbols mesh36.object. Not that. Invalid or corrupt file. Okay. Like, is it just that file, or is it all these files? Wow, I can't type. Try like zb setup.obj. Okay, so that's a cough object. That's like a proper cough object. So if we go for, so what did it do? Oh, well, here, hold on. Let me just copy this to the other machine, and we'll see what it did copy. Mesh 386 object C. And now I should be able to run file on it, and I can see what exactly I got out of it. Like, why is the linker being like this? I'm getting data. Well, I'm not getting... Okay, so I'm not getting an object file out, it looks like. Like, I should be getting... Let's see here. So, like, if I copy zb setup.object here, what do I get? I get a cough file. Now, I saw a flag to enable that. Generate cough object format. Maybe because this is the kernel debug, this is a different version of the macro assembler. Maybe I need the cough flag. Maybe? Well, let me set it and let's see what happens. I've got my doubts, but I got nothing to lose either. So make zb mesh 386 object. Oh, because that object already exists. Mesh tree 6 object. Okay, so that gets assembled. And now can I bin that and, like, see something? So what did it run as the command? I think there's something wrong with the assembler I'm using, or it needs a different flag. Because I see it running assembling. Oh no, that did it. That did it. Well, it sort of did it. It has things, but it doesn't actually have the symbols that it should have. Okay, hold on. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with the version of the macro assembler I'm using. I'm actually starting to become real convinced that there's something wrong with the macro assembler. Alternative linking, preserve case, generate listing, generate map, name object file, use calls, blah, 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 suppress, generate source listing, structure alignment, include. Yeah, it kind of generated an empty object file. Well, I am using ML. I mean, that was the ML. That's the one that was in the... It may be a problem with the one that's in the freaking... Well, I am using the one that's in the driver development kit, which I don't know could be part of the problem. All right, set subtitle, blah, 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 symbol non-ASM file, set warning level. Make all symbols public is probably what I need. ZF. I'm guessing, let's try cough ZF. Yeah, my streams are never short, for better or worse. They just aren't. Okay, so that's assembled. Do we have symbols now? No, we do not have symbols. So what's going on in this file? Like, let me figure out. Hold on, there's got to be a way to tell NMake to get NMake to just dump its command line. Let's see here. I think it's -B. Yeah, -B will force it. So updating is up to... No, that did not force it. Like if we take a look at the file in question, let's look at this a little bit. Like the file in question we're trying to compile is mesh 386 ASM. So this is where it starts trying to build. And then we have this procedure here. And then this symbol gets declared. So MASM 32-bit export symbol. Because I shouldn't have to make it a declaration to make this work. This is going into a static library. I could be wrong, but I shouldn't have to do that. Subsystem console. Let's see here. Because this gets declared as a procedure. It says the registers it's using. We have the inner loop, and we have the NP. So that's all correct. So something here is not right. Let me check what the other flags are doing. So CP preserves the case. That's exactly what we want to see. Suppresses a symbol listing table. Assembles non-assembly file. Adds symbolic information. Adds debug information. Yada, yada, yada. Assemble without linking, which is exactly what we want. So all these look and seem valid. Like, I'm not even seeing an if-then in here that explains why it's not getting declared. I mean, definitely having problems. I suspect we're having problems with the other files as well. So this is definitely an assembler issue. I just don't get why it's an assembler issue. Like, if we could solve this, we probably can get to build. Alright, so what is going on here? So, okay, so dump in symbol SAR16 off. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, you know, let's assemble this on the okay, let's do mesh 386. I just need to make sure we get rid of that line. That's what it assembles, and we get nothing on the command line. Okay. So still nothing. I don't get it. I almost wonder if we could get away with using WSM. Like, I wonder if there's a problem with this for, you know, I'm going to assume there's a problem with this copy of ML. I'm spitballing here, but I'm just going to assume that there's a problem with this copy of ML, and I'm going to grab, where would I get a newer copy of ML? I don't actually remember where I even got this copy of ML. Let's see here. NT4... Okay, cool. So we have a newer version of ML here. So let's... Which version... well, no. This is not actually a newer version of ML. I'm just... my brain is... slightly on fumes. Dash suggested ZM. What's ZM do? Enables 510 compatibility. I got nothing left. I got nothing to lose by trying it. Still not seeing any symbols coming out, which concerning, but okay. Yeah, ZM is definitely not helping. I think that's a problem with this copy of MASM. When did this one come out? Because this is one built for the kernel, although it shouldn't matter. What was the last 3D6 version? MASM versions. Was it released 92 patches for blah 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 blah. Changed the file type of the native binary to PE file. By the end of 1997, fully supported Windows 95. But we're building with a much older version. Since version 6.1 is able to produce object modules in portable executable, PE is compatible, blah, 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 blah. Turbo assembler. So this version of of the assembler should be fine. Why I'm really, really confused. Alright, let me see here. If we link with GC, I can't remember if I need to do std call or not. So let me link with GC to force the symbols out, and then make all symbols public. Incompatible with flat model. Well, that's different. I think I have, oh yeah, I think I have to give it. That's interesting. Okay. Why is it complaining about flat model? Like, I feel like just yeah, nothing. You're right. It should be outputting symbols as we go along, and it's not. And it shouldn't matter for what we're testing, but I can do that. Like, we can do Z mesh 386 object, because now I can easily look at it here. And now I have symbols, which I didn't have before. What? Well, no, I don't really, hold on, what's the file? It would be, I don't even have the stupid command on hand. Like, if I force symbols out, which would be ZF, I get 6 symbols. But was it doing that before? Like, if I do a dump bin symbols, or hold on, ZO. Well, that's neat to look, but it's definitely not what I'm trying to get it to do. Alright, so file is not stripped to sections. And then, like, I feel like this is should be really simple, and yet it's not. And if I put a ZF flag, it breaks when I export it out over here. All right, let me think about this. Maybe it's a problem with using the kernel debugger, or the kernel version. There is the standalone MASM. I'm guessing that's what. Let me see here. What was the latest version that was available? It was the 0.14 update. So let's see if we can install the 14 patch and make it happy. Yeah, so update the patch. I don't know. Very large question mark. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I can try. I just want to check one more thing before I start really having to go through all sorts of like craziness that I really don't want to do. Like, there is no freestanding ML in this version of C++. Like, if I go into tools, you don't have an ML, do you, or a MASM? Don't think you do. Unless it's on a different disk. Which it could be. MS Apps, VBA. I'm open to ideas here, folks, because I feel like we're definitely building with ML. We're building with H2 to include. We're building things out. I mean, I almost wonder if we could kit bash these SDKs together, but I really don't. I really want to understand what has gone wrong here, because this doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, let me look through my let me look through my files and see if I've got something that will help. Because I've got multiple versions of the DDK, but I feel like I'm not getting anywhere with that. Like, let me see here. If I go into... I know there's a copy of the macro assembler in the Windows 2000 DDK, but getting to that one is not trivial. I don't even know if I can, even if I was able to extract it, I don't know if I'd be able to use it. That would be on the Ray-root hard drive. Let me see. Because that one I set up when I did Pinball, of all things. I still have that VM. Or I should still have that VM. Here. Try and remember which machine. I guess it would be on the server 2003 one. Windows 2003 server. QDB C QDB 0. Windows 2003 server VDI. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, so I've got a bunch of STKs on here. Do we have an updated MASM or ML? Because we should. We've got pretty much everything else. Because I used this VM when I was doing all the research into wow, words hard, into basically how Itanium worked for Pinball, and I don't throw out my VMs unless I have to. So I have a whole lot of SDKs installed on these. So if we go to this, I have to, there's a chance that this could work. Let me try the version of MASM from this. Let's just see if this will even run. Yeah, see, now this is version 7, so this is a much newer one, and it fortunately seems to run on this version. So, where did I dump? I probably dumped it in the Visual Studio folder. Bin? Or did I drop it in the Wacom bin folder? Yeah, I dropped it here. Why is it access denied? What? Why do I... What? Well, I can do that. Alright. Let's just rule out the assembler with a newer assembler, I guess. Alright. So, if we tried this, we go to that. Really don't get anything different, do we? Although we do get we did actually get some more symbols out of that. Hold on, that may have not been a bust. This may have been broken assembler. Let's see here. Dump bin symbols Z mesh 3A6 obj. Well, there's slightly more symbols there, but it's not the ones I actually need. At least I don't think so. I don't know. I'm getting pretty close to being like, screw this. Because I feel like I'm going around in circles and I'm not actually getting anywhere. I'm just going to start removing these until we get, like, down to the very basics. Because this should be dumping something. And it's not. What is... Let me take a closer look at those makefile rules, because there's gotta be a step we're missing. Like, there has to be something we are missing. If we go to makefile... and we go here. And what I'm looking for is a .asm file. Because I want to see what the build rule looks like. So it does all those flags -C. And then outputs it. So it does no additional processing rules on it when it does it. And then the build flags profile DB And then these are the base flags. So actually there is one additional flag it uses. No, not really. Although it puts the dash C on the other end. I don't think that would make a difference in practice, but... No. All right, I'm going to try something a little bit off the wall here. I'm wondering if you can combine WASM's output with MASM. I mean, this is going to be like a horrible, horrible kit bash. But I'm trying to think of why you couldn't. Because we saw it did build when we tried it. Though looking at these flags, wait a minute. Well, I need to look at the original Blender. I'm going to be really annoyed if I just notice something that I should have noticed a while ago. No, okay, so yeah, the assembler has basically remained unchanged because it was using ML all the way through beforehand. I mean, we had the problem, that's why we had to get the DDK out in the first place. Which suggests the problem is elsewhere? Question mark? I want to check something. I need to check something for my own sanity, because at this point I feel like I'm losing my own mind. If I do link lib, let's see here. Maybe it's a problem with the way I'm building the stack library. Let's see here. I don't know. I'm so... There's a few things we can try, but... Well, technically speaking... we might be able to work around this problem. Because I just had a thought. I just had a thought. Because Foone had found those, that version of the SDK with the pre-built libraries, and I wonder if those might work. Like, where did I put those even? I am definitely reaching my end of day, but fact of the matter is I do think we made good headway here, but I really want to see the damn thing link. I really want to see the damn thing link. Let me see here. If we go like just Z test, which will re-link all those libraries. Okay, so these all get linked out. If I was to do like, I don't know, lib, link, lib, out, Z test, lib, Z mesh, basics object. Right, there's nothing... I don't get it. Why don't these symbols get exported? It's like, is there a macro problem I'm not seeing? Or is it like all the assembler symbols are not getting exported? Like, if we look at... for, like, SAR, which would be... Maybe we're looking at this in the wrong way. Okay, let me get back to chat just to make sure you guys are still with me. So if we look at the... Oh, thank you, John Asen. I'm sorry if I'm getting that wrong. For the 160 kroner donation. Have I missed any? I don't think I have, but if I have, please let me know. Libs. Okay. So we're getting this. Find sim. Find string. SAR. So everything that is in an assembler file is actually not getting defined. Which is not fine. It's the opposite of fine. So let us look at how the definitions are generated, because I feel like there's something else here we're not seeing. Like, is there like a lib? This generates the lib part name. Keep static. Generic rule for building. Let me see here. Let me find where they call link. So here's where link is called. Link is called without. Are we setting any LD flags in this file? Because maybe that's what we're missing. I didn't see any, but it doesn't mean that I'm not... I didn't miss it. Like, LD flags. Base LDD flags, DLL... Is that the maybe that's the magic symbol we're missing. Maybe that's the bit that we need. Like, well, that's a thing. Okay, that did a thing. That actually did do a useful thing. I don't know if it actually helps, but it did a thing. All right, so this base flag gets set. The out flag gets set. We don't use this one normally because this is for the extender. This makes the directory for the objects, does the depend target. Build C flags, that's fine. Build LD flags is fine. Build static is okay. Yeah, here's all the release flags. And we go up to our release flags, and that's a long scroll to the top. here's all our release flags up here, like G5, OX2. I am kind of sitting here thinking we have to get DMake going. You know, I almost wonder, just, you know, now that I'm thinking about, maybe we don't need a period correct version of DMake. Can I install DMake from the Ubuntu archive? Like, is DMake something we could just grab from, like, CPAN? Yeah, so DMake was used on, let's see, a modified version of the original sources available are here. It's on a dead website. If it really is the same DMake, and I don't know if it is or isn't, like, I'm not even seeing binaries for it. Download. I don't want to download OpenOffice. I want to download DMake. I mean, there is a Windows 95 and Windows NT target in here. I mean, okay, let me grab this tab and pull this over. So this is DMake as used by so apparently the original sources were available here on the archive, on the Internet Wayback Machine. So let's take a look and see what we see. I'm actually going to do this on the other tab, because always looking at a dev website is a little bit dodgy. But if it really is DMake, then let's just see if we can do something with it. It's available for purchase. Be nice to be able to purchase it, you know. Let's see here. Yeah, because I'm seeing like product store. Alright, let's see if we can compile the DMake from OpenOffice. Like, legit DMake for OpenOffice. Because if we can rebuild the make file for this thing, at least we'd be able to know where we're going. Alright, so now we should have a DMake. We do have a DMake, so make install. Well, he's not something I love doing. Okay, so if we now go to the 3M share source code, and we go to render DMake, question mark, probably be -n. Let's see here. How would we do this? I would need this, damn it, I would really need this as a binary on Windows. I mean, there's a build target here for Windows, but I don't know how easy this is going to be to build. I mean, it looks... I don't know. Actually, maybe this would be buildable. Because I'm looking at the source code right now. And I'm sort of wondering... There's a makefile target that would work for very old NT. So maybe... I got nothing to lose by trying. And I'll be annoyed if that actually works, but... Alright, let's try this. Oh, you put a link... I don't like opening a link. I don't like... Alright, I'm gonna black out the stream. I don't like opening Discord while I'm on air for reasons. So I'm just gonna black out the stream for a moment. That was not what I meant to do when I said I was gonna black out the stream. You know, I'm just gonna put it on my face. Reason is sometimes I get DMs, and if Discord decides to open the DM tab, it would be bad. It would be really bad. Alright, let me see here. So someone said that they sent it to me on Discord. Oh, and there it is. Okay. Alright, so let me close Discord. Alright. So, okay, internet. And then let me go back to full screen view. Like I said, I don't like using... Alright, well, let's see if this helps. I really want to see this succeed. I'm just also really tired at this point, but... Alright, so there's that. Demake z demake.exe. It's going to be amazing if this works. Alright, so demake. That's fine. Startup. Okay, so error no target. Render. Probably will need to do like a make clean, but that's fine. Let's see if it even like does anything when I try. Okay. I do offer an apology for not really trying this earlier, but it one step at a time. So let me add demake to my path. Make.exe set path equal demake path. Alright, so no target. Alright. Here goes nothing. Make MVC. Oh, not this again. Right, set path, render, bin, Oh, that's... Is that really how I broke it? Damn it, I gotta reload the console because I accidentally used a semicolon. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. MC VC2 bin VC vars 32. So that gives us the compiler. Render. Sorry, next is demake. So set and then set half demake half. All right, so there's that. And now I just need to add the bin folder. Set render bin half. Oh no. Okay. I'm too used to using a semicolon. Make MVC. MKMVC. MKMVC. Make all. Well, okay, so hold on. It's actually making progress. Set base dir equal render. Okay, so that's actually trying to build. That is actually trying to build. So let's see if we can actually freaking build with it. Ike, you're amazing for finding this. Like, seriously. I've modified the file somewhat, so it's probably having issues. I don't know how I did it. Or maybe I just need to put CL in the command line. MVK. Make file external. Make external not found. Okay. Let me see here. So why is it not liking that? That's all fine. Mental health will recover eventually. This is fine. Make ext. I'm guessing I need to look in the FMT folder. I might need to just make a clean copy of the files because I know what we've screwed with this. So it's not like, you know, completely the way it was. So import target make ext. But I don't know what the make ext is. Let me look at make all. Make all. Doesn't help me. Oh, okay. Ike, again, you are the MVP. Chat, can you everyone please give Ike Blaster like a round of applause for helping? Oh, that is trying to build something. That is trying to build something. Clear. Hold on. Build MXR CLS. Why is it okay? So what is it having problems with? Error executing bin sh. So obviously it's still having a few problems. Like the fact that it's trying to run bin sh. Because I don't have the PostX environment installed on this thing. But let's see here. What exactly is it trying to do? Makefile is error executing bin sh, blah, 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 blah. Cannot open for write. Okay. Like, yeah, so it can't open file status. Like, it's a lot of things apparently break all at once when you try this. Let's see here. Was there like a make dir script that I feel like there was a make dir script that I didn't immediately pay attention to. Okay. Let me look at the config file for this. Let's look at the README file because there's probably something important. Yeah, let's see here. Set dmake root dmake. And then I will probably, and I think I have to change dmake's configuration. Startup notepad config.mk. That doesn't help. All right. Let's see here. So it's either config. Let's see here. Startup MK. Definitely don't want bin sh. We definitely need a different OS flavor. I guess it would be startup.config is the one I really need to look at. Here we go. So we're WinNT and OS release like that. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. I should make a fresh directory. So let's do that. All right, so let's go into File Manager. Let's move Brender old. Close you. Wonder how many copies of Visual C++ I have running. Cool. All right, so I guess I just need to make a copy of the whole. It's going to take a while to do a full copy over. You know, it's probably faster. You know, stupid tricks. Okay. Let me cache. Yeah. Well, I'm making a fresh directory. Let me see here. Ike Blaster. I added the config. I'm just going to reread everything he's said. Yeah, I broke my path. The problem is that there's a fair bit of lag between when I do something and you see it. Unfortunately. I probably think there's about 30 to 45 seconds of lag between when you say it and I see it. I'm keeping an eye on you specifically, Ike, because by finding that demake thing is amazing. I mean, that's honestly, I was... It helps a lot. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. So it looks like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, what I need to do is fix the config file, or as I already did. So make fs. So let me copy render to a new folder. Make ISO LFS, render, OS, ISO. Because it's going to be faster to make it as a CD than anything else I can do. And then we just put it in as a CD-ROM. Like that. And now we just copy and paste the whole directory. Not quite like that, but... Okay. Perfect. Wow, Jason, thank you for the 100 Canadian, dollars. Yes, they use dollars in Canada. It's like, wow, that was Brain. You really were trying to let me down there, weren't you? All right, let's. So we need to set the prefix. So make extent MSC. So please build. Okay. Make demake root. Oh, demake root has to be set to demake root. Demake root. That would be, so it's not just like the root directory. It actually needs to be the startup folder. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's trying to build. It's not 100% happy, but it is trying to build. So let's see if we can figure out, because it looks like it's trying to build bin sh. Just making sure I haven't missed any messages from Ike at this point. So let's see here. Failed to execute create process. So I probably still need to make some config changes. So let's go into demake. Startup all. I might need to like grab a bin sh. Let's see here. Use startup.local. Yeah, so that's OS release. Here, what else I have to say on the subject. Demake.v, users will nmake, although there's no reason demake can't be demake config. You need to change the configuration, setup files, user hierarchy. Is there anything else that doesn't? Here, readme intro, readme first. It's probably because I don't have a bin sh is the biggest problem right now. It's demake and directory of your choice. Top level directory for useful hints. So yeah, that doesn't tell me anything on how you actually set it up. Let's look at the intro. Here. Oh yeah, that's true. I do have WinNT. Yeah, see, it keeps trying to start bin sh, which makes me think I need to go grab bin sh off the blasted resource disk. because that would be the POSIX environment bin sh, and it would work. I really don't want to do that, but fine. You know, I'm just going to try it because at this point, like at this point, I'm starting to lose my mind, and that's fine because my mind is expendable. Does this actually work? Okay, it does actually. The POSIX environment sh actually works. So I now have an sh that is the POSIX environment sh. This is probably a bad thing. Well, it's trying to do things. Control C, Control C, Control C. Yeah, like it's so close. Like, is there a way I can get this not to be using, bin sh? I mean, that's really the problem here is because it's, let's see here. Startup. Text. Okay, so silent nor demake config blah 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 blah. Like I said, I don't want it to use bin sh, but it's probably going to regardless of my wishes. Specific flavor, startup file, shell, make command, macros, libcpp, defaults. Let me look at these files in the full environment. Like, here's install. Option A, so you unzip, build the executable. There's the startup file. Go back up to startup. Like, I think you guys... Oh, I see. Hold on. I see where we're going here. So there's startup, WinNT. Ah, there we go. Now I see how this works. So config.in would be WinNT. I'm guessing this would be the OS environment. Let me see here. So if I go here, open config, it's not win. This would be WinNT, and then it would be MSVC6, which should be close enough that it'll be happy. Nope, it's not compiling. Okay, catching up. definitely closer, just not close enough. So here's startup, here's config.in, summary. Demake tag? Or, okay, let me see here. Demake startup. Demake tag? No. Add set shell command.exe. Oh, well. Okay, so setting shell.exe worked, but not quite. If you might notice, I'm sort of recursing in a bad way. I'll eventually escape. I just keep typing exit. I'll eventually get out. I'm still. Am I out? Have I... How many lower levels of command do I have to go? This has gone badly. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to recurse here. I'm recursing in a bad way. Let's just bail out before this gets any worse. That was funny, but wrong. I have to admit that actually amused me. It was entirely counterproductive, but it was funny. Path equal demake c demake. Okay. All right, so set shell cmd/c. That was a thing that happened. What was the other one I had to set? I know I had to set it was set make extension MSC. And then I have to set path render bin path make MVC. Set base dir render. Well, okay. At least that time we didn't get stuck into like an infinite loop. Okay, God, this is like the worst shell sort of thing. There's got to be better instructions for this. This cannot be this broken. And it was at this point he discovered it was, in fact, this broken. But, all right. Let me unpack this somewhere where I can actually, you know, grep it. Because... Oh, right. Files are read-only. Yeah. You guys keep telling me that, and... let me fix that. Brender. Properties. Read-only. Hold on. Attrib -r star. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. So the Brender files are read-only. Can I make a folder in here? I can make a folder in here. Set shell cmd.exe. I really don't want to do this again because it feels dangerous. Make MVC. And then we get stuck in... Can't open for write. Make... I'm stuck. Maybe I should reinstall bin.sh. Somehow I feel like I was going better with that. Okay. Set comspec command.exe. Set path. Demake render bin path. Set. This is probably the wonkiest build environment I have dealt with in a long freaking time. And I have to keep looking this one up. Make extension MSC. And then I just need to get the compiler in the path. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? All right. Set base dir render. No, it's still not having it. I'm just going to let it, like, run all the way through and see what happens. Error executing... Yeah, so it's still trying to open bin.sh. I mean, I can give it an sh. I mean, I set comspec. All right, hold on. It's complaining that it can't execute bin.sh, which tells me something's wrong with the demake. I just don't know what. So send ven comspec blah 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 blah. Set macros startup. Set, hold on, set comspec. Comspec command.exe. I think it's because ComSpec doesn't exist. Okay, so why doesn't it make the directory? I think at this point now it's just a matter it's not making directories. mkdir. Here, dmake startup. Well, I think we're going closer in the right direction. I'm just not certain about that. I mean, now I can run this script and it will like run most of the way through. And then it loses ComSpec. You know, I feel like there's a really stupid approach I could take to fixing this. I can give it SH. I can give it postix SH. ComSpec command.exe. Because that should work. I mean, that's literally what it tests for in the make file. But I think there's a more fundamental problem that it's... Let me look at that config file again. Maybe I did something wrong. Okay. All right, so here's our config. WinNT. Let me see here. Grep OS environment. Let's see here. Dmake readme public. WinNT. Of course, it doesn't actually tell you anything freaking. Oh, Foone has entered the chat. Well, we've made progress. Some good, some interesting. We've figured out what it takes to build Brender. We're not really getting a lot very well with it, and it's and we've been having a lot of spam happen. Here's the current problem. We discovered that we need to use the dmake tool to build the blasted make files. And it has problems. It has a lot of problems. And also, yeah. It's just been ridiculous. Also, just because I said I was going to do this earlier, if you watched the VOD, I accidentally misgendered you. I'm going to apologize publicly on air for it. Let's get right back to it. So, at this point, I don't know why it wants bin sh. I don't know why it wants bin sh. I'm about to freaking rip my hair out over this. I mean, I could give it the postix bin sh. I have it, but I shouldn't need it. Okay, I'm okay. Demake is this horrible utility that came from Sun, and it's probably blowing up catastrophically because it's on NT351. Maybe, I don't know. The fact of the matter is we are getting the right flag, so we could try rebuilding it. But I feel like I'm about to discover the under air velocity of a Windows NT box. But we've managed to get so one of the things we discovered, Foone, is that there's a missing library from Microsoft. The 3D Movie Makers thing uses something called AudioMan, which appears to be a COM object that they may have licensed from Logitech, although it's got Microsoft copyright. So I had to stub out all the audio code. I also discovered that the copy of the Blender STK binaries you have does not correctly match what this needs. This needs 1.1. It's not going to work with anything else. And that's why we've been stuck in a loop trying to compile it. Beyond that, it's almost links. It's only missing a couple of audio symbols and the correct Blender. But to make life more complicated, it needs a Blender that's been linked with VC2, and it's the build system from hell. So that's where we are right now. I'm honestly, you know what I'm going to do is I've got the blasted resource kit. We have the postix environment. I don't care if it's a giant hack at this point. I'm going to write a brief profile, and I'm just going to use the postix environment and give it what it freaking wants, because this is fine. Honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me if this is how they actually did it. So yes, we are actually using the postix environment for something. Copy this to /bin. That didn't quite work the way... Oh no, that won't work because I forgot the postix environment doesn't do path correction. I'd actually have to install... I'd have to install something real. Alright, let me just try set shell. Was it? Is it /c to make it like do a command? Yeah, so if I do set shell cmd like that, and now we try to demake. Yeah, it's probably trying to do like an mkdir and like failing miserably. Like, was -p even supported on this version? Yeah, it was. No, I probably just made a directory called -p, didn't I? I did just make a directory called -p. That was... You... I mean, I could move it to NT4 and we could try it there. POSIX, not postix. So yes, now I have a directory called -p in this directory, which doesn't actually help me. This is going well. I'm assuming this version of demake is probably not exactly what it wants. Like, I feel like I need to throw NT4 on something and maybe it'll be less in digestion. I've actually managed to build Hello World. I've actually want to play with it on PowerPC. So let's take a look at the config log here, because obviously something in demake is like horribly broken. Let's like VP, let's see here, CMD, EXC, Because it says it's like doing something like ComSpec. So what is the macros it's actually looking at? So it's looking at Windows NT macros. So if shell equals null or ComSpec equals null, it defaults to bin sh. So I'm pretty sure that's why it's completely freaking broken. So if shell equal null, like, why is that a sane default? So, okay. So I believe the solution here is, like, what do I have shell set to? So set shell because then that sets the flag there to do -C. So I think I want to unset shell. Is it set shell equal to get rid of it? Yes. So comspec cmd.exe. I mean, if I have to type exit like half a dozen times to make this work, I'll do it. But I really don't want to do that, like, for a lot of reasons. Well, it's either not loading this macro or it's not getting here, and I'm not sure which. So, but at least I'm understanding how we're getting here. So, okay, let me just see what the default config is. So if we go back to startup config, like, it says if you want the default, you do MVP4 like this. And then, honestly, I'm not above cheating with both hands. Oh, you know what? I know what the problem is. And someone should have yelled at me what the problem was. Because I just realized I didn't copy all the files. That's what happened. No, we literally didn't have the configuration file because I did a shallow copy. I didn't do a recursive copy. I also like how DMake has Xenix support and coherent and system release version 1. And also, I really wish I knew why networking was this slow, but this is fine. No, OS release is correct. No, Microsoft, that's the way it is in their file. That's the way they spell it because of 8 characters. And this is the way we copy the files, copy the files, copy the files. This is the way we copy the files. I'm losing my mind slowly. No, I'm not going to port 3D Movie Maker to Coherent. That's just a bad idea. If I'm going to port it to a cursed platform, I'll get the RS6000 out. I don't know. Maybe if we raise $10,000, I'll actually do that. Because I'd have to write a lot of assembly code to do that. And writing little endian PowerPC assembly code will probably make my soul fly out of my nose, out the window, and I don't know, find residence in Newark. Man, this is taking a really long time to copy some really tiny files. I should have just made another ISO. I'm kind of here just for the long haul. You know, this is fine. This is fine. Well, you know, the thing is, NJ Road fan, is that IBM marketed the RS6000 as a graphics powerhouse. And I'd like to finally see it be used as such. No, I don't want to port it to Itanium because then I'd have to write very long words in assembly. And nothing good will come from that. Yeah, it's definitely having some issues, I'm just saying. The VM's network card is an NE2000, so it shouldn't be, you know, this bad. But it is. Oh, look, it's done copying. My God, I was like being on dial-up. Look! It was... Oh, no, it only managed to compile one file. But it did compile a file. I'm so excited for a moment. It's like, oh my God, it's actually trying to compile something. Can't open compiler-generated file. All right, let's see what... So I should be able to do set shell command.exe. All right, so it's still having problems with opening directories. Like, if I think it's not... I think the problem it's having is it doesn't like the paths being the slash, because that was an NT4 thing where they added that with the /, wasn't it? Now that I think about it, that really was an NT4 thing. I think I need to compile this on NT4. Fortunately, I have an NT4 VM, so you know what? Screw it. We're going to do that, because that is going to be less pain than trying to do this. Well, hold on. Is this actually going to be the way... Is this really the right option? Because I feel like I'm about to open the door to... Oh, hold on. Now, I got to do the other part of this. I have to set dmake root, dmake startup. Okay. And now that we've done that, we should be able to go to Blender. Yeah, see, I think the problem is it's using the wrong... I think CL, it can't deal with the fact that the slash is in the wrong direction. Because if we look at the... Where's the outline? FO. The outline is in the right direction. See, like, if I make this build directory, does it get happier? Or is it still broken? Like, I'm honestly not sure what state it's in. Let's see here. Like, if I do build MX here. Yeah, and then it has problems. Although apparently if I just let it run, it apparently just runs. Because that's building. I don't know what I did, but it's building. I'm just not going to question it and just hope it keeps going. I'm going to step away from the keyboard for a moment. Maybe it will actually compile something, which will be like a miracle. Because then... all right, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. It did things. I don't know if it did good things. I mean, I saw a lot of things get compiled, but I don't know if it actually succeeded. Like, if I look in lib, do we have a lib folder? We don't have a lib folder. Like, let me just run this, and let me just let it run all the way through without, like, touching it. Like, you get all these fatal errors, and then it... Yeah, I'm noticing it's a slash problem, although it's not like a complete slash problem. Because obviously it's somewhat building. I'm probably... You know what? I'm going to just try this on NT4, which is going to have less indigestion. So let me shut it down. Because I actually made an NT4 VM just for this type of emergency. So all I should have to do is copy the directories over. Okay, so now we can shut down that VM. Now, where did I put the NT4 VM? See, now there's a magic trick. Where did you put the hard drive for the NT4 VM? Oh, okay. So apparently I put it there. C dev ndb2 win nt. Okay, cool. So now we just grab that. So this is NT4 cooking. It's chilling over here. Let's grab everything from the NT3 one. Shares HGCC blah 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 Qn dev ndb0 nt35. Is this already mounted somewhere? I mean, it might already be mounted somewhere. Dev. Why can't I mount this? So mapper ndb0. Okay. NB0 P1. It's just being wonky. All right, let me just disconnect it. There we go. Disconnect, reconnect. Excellent. Now we can just copy everything across like this. And then we'll just be able to fire NT4 up. I'm just going to try and compile it on NT4. I'm not going to try and run it on NT4. Well, that's a lot of build objects. The problem is the version of DMake we have is too new. It's really why it doesn't want to build on this, on the legacy system. I think the reason I've gotten farther than... I think building on NT351 was the right choice. The problem is we didn't know what the right tools were, and tracking down the right tools has been a little bit obnoxious. So let's just fire up this one, and let's just see if we can just... It's here. Alright, so this one's booting up. It's not going to be any faster. Okay. So let's go back to VM view. Because if we can build the libraries, then, you know, we're mostly done. Because then we just copy this back to 351. We do the rest, and, you know, the magic happens. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be awake, though, but... Oh, I didn't even install a video driver when I set this one up. This was, like, a one and done for me. Alright. This is fine. It's still loading. I don't think it's emulation bugs. I think it's just... The problem is that the version of DMake we're using is from 2008, I think is really what it boils down to. Which is a little bit newer than what this is expecting to be built with. So... let's try... So let's grab VC vars 32. So I should have CL. I do. So then let's go to DMake. Set path DMake. Render bin. Render bin. Path. Yeah, I know the video is cropped. It's because there's no video driver installed. Let me see what I can... Oh, you know, I can do that, and that will actually solve the problem. It's not running out of proper resolution because I didn't set up this VM correctly. And then I have to set make extension MVC. Set make extension dot MSC. Make VCT make MS. Did I not set this in the path? Render bin. I must have screwed up the path. So this is fine. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that again. Set path. DMake. Render. Bin. Path. MSC2 bin cvars 32. Render. Set make extension MSC. Make MSC. Set base dir. I don't think this is an improvement. In fact, I'm fairly certain this is not an improvement. Check your path. Yeah, well, I'm in the future. Unfortunately, as the stream keeps going on, the stream latency is getting worse and worse. I think we need to install later Visual C++. I don't think this is going to build with 2. Or maybe I have to install the upgrades. I've been using 2.0. I have 2.1 and 2.2. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I've been trying to use a too old Visual Studio. I mean, it managed to build those folders, but it's not managing to put the files in them. Hold on. So if we look at -O, like yeah, it's just not matching to put the files in those directories. And you can see it where it's getting all broken out. We changed OS versions because we were seeing if the problem was with the slash. It was built with 2.2. Okay, all right. Well, that explains it. Let's jump back to 2.2. Or let me install the update then, because that would explain why we've been going around bloody circles. All right. No, I actually think this is the problem. Oh, now he gives me the command that makes the problem go away. Fine. Let me try that. We would have to find an older demake. Yeah, I don't know what the stream latency is, but it's bad. Long enough that I don't think you guys have seen me actually restart yet. Like, I'm pretty sure you're watching me shut down as I'm on the other side of this restarting. Because, you know, this is the internet, and this is how these things work. Okay, fine. And I will note the only reason I installed Server Edition and not Workstation here is because I physically own the disks, and I got really lazy, and I didn't want to have to write the free floppy disks of Doom. We could probably fix demake. Like, if I had known that we were going to need it, I would have fixed it yesterday. Because, strangely, when I do a live stream, I usually have a day of prep work for pretty much anything where I do all the VMs set up. I do all, I get all the VMs and stuff handled. So, had I known in advance, I would have taken care of it. It's just, you can't know everything, unfortunately. So let's try this again. So render bin path. Alright, set base dir render, set make extent dot msc, msc2 cd bin vars 32 render, I always get that command wrong. Okay, so now that's compiling. So So now we need to do make the directories there. Build mixer and build, or let's see here. Let me see what commands that I actually sent were. See, that's the beautiful thing about the internet is we can distribute. You can literally distribute problems. I just have to find Ike's message among all the spam bots because apparently spam bots really like 3D. I think that's compiling. My God, I think it's compiling. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Yay! I want to try this back on NT351. If this actually builds. Come on. Build. 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 Oh my God, I'm reliving the scene from Spaceballs. I'm reliving the scene from Spaceballs. Okay, so it's complaining about missing files. What directory is it currently in that it doesn't like the files? Yeah, so it's the same problem. I'm guessing I just have to like do that in more directories. Like, I probably have to do that in ZB. And I probably have to do it in DAWS.io. And of course, it doesn't do a resume build. It just starts the whole thing over from scratch. But I literally am thinking of Spaceballs and the Mega Maid scene. Oh God, my entire brain is just. Yeah. Part of this may be because I'm using. Oh, I just saw something fail. But it got a lot. I mean, we're getting a lot less failures per attempt. To the point that it's almost working. Yeah, let me Control C it. Let's take a look under the hood. Which files did I do and which ones didn't I do? Like here we've got one. Here we don't. I don't know. We probably need one here. Let's put one in standard. I love the fact that it can't seem to properly make directories. Like, we can fix all this, although the correct solution is now that we know the necessary flags to make things happen, and we probably need one in format, we can make a less stupid build system. Because I've actually had to deal with demake before, because I had to deal with Open Office on ARM, and that was a sad. There's no other way to describe it. Because it was a week-long rebuild time to solve a crash bug. Also, make files that don't stop on the first build failure are evil and should be eradicated from this planet. I also think demake might have some Y2K issues from some of the messages I'm seeing go by. It's going. It's going. Oh, I saw a fatal. But it was a different fatal. It was, hold on, I actually did see a fatal go by. It was a missing header file. So I caught it just in time to see what it actually was. So share, I think it was like PDOS or something like that. I know I saw it. PL-DAWs is what it was missing. Oh, I don't want install an extender. I really don't want install extender. Please tell me I got what we needed without it. Also, we need a lib folder. Yeah, it wants to make the stupid extender binary, and that means I'd have to install it means I'd have to do something unpleasant. Okay. Oh yeah, the other thing is I haven't figured out what version of MASM this is using. I used the one out of the DDK because trying to find a 32-bit MASM is hard. Definitely, like, you know, you'd think that someone at Microsoft's head would explode if they shipped a assembler with a blasted compiler. Okay. It is definitely, from everything I can tell, it should be buildable. I think we just have to... The Brender build system needs to be burnt to the ground and launched out of a cannon into the sun. But the sun, you know, the sun hasn't done anything to deserve that something horrible being flushed down it. I mean, half the build errors are because mkdir doesn't work. I mean, this is right up there with the Amex RM build failure. IC libraries. Did it actually make something? If this worked the way it was supposed to... No, the PL-DAWs 32 errors to be expected. We got 3 out of 5. But are those the 3 that we need? So it partially built. The problem is that if I want to clear the PL-DAWs 32 error, I'm going to have to install... I'm going to have to install the DAWs extender, and that's a really obnoxious thing I don't want to do if it is at all avoidable. All right. So we got 3 of the 5 to build. I don't know if we need more than that. But definite progress. I wish I knew what had failed. You know, I'm just going to send it to an output log, and then we'll just look at it on the... Or, you know, that works, because now everything but the errors went to that file. Alright, what's it having problems with? Can't open a state file. Was made, but the timestamp has not been updated. It's complaining that I don't have an RM command. Alright. Does this work on Windows? I don't think it does. Oh, I guess it does. Well, the problem is, no, installing the extender here is not going to be trivial, because I'd have to find the exact version of far lap that it needs. It's not like this is trivial. This is, I would have to go through like 6 different copies of the goddamn extender to figure out the one I'm going to need. No, it tries to build both at the same time. Let me look at the error log. Let's figure out what it's missing. So while making like all this it tries to make, it can't find that one with the mesh. Do we have the file in there in ZB? Because we had that problem earlier. Did I call this the wrong file? No, I didn't call this the wrong file. It did build. Oh. I forgot to install a linker. I forgot to install the damn linker. Not the linker, the DDK. I need CL. Not CL, ML. NCommander without sleep is a fascinating NCommander. This is not the DDK I need. I need the one with the useful bits on it. That's probably this DDK. Yes. I-386. I feel like I've just did this, and I know I just did this. I know the linker's on here, and then why don't I remember where it is? Is it MS Tools? I'm trying to remember where the stupid... Yeah, so I forgot... Once I find ML, we'll actually be able to build. I know it's on here. I-386. I feel like I'm going to have to go copy it from the other machine because I can't find where it's supposed to be. We have the res kit, we have the DDK, we have the other one that I don't really want to use, but I will if I am desperate enough. Let me put the SD. Let me just check the SDK on the. Oh, you know, no, that would work as a solution. It's not a particularly clean and or elegant solution, but that'll get me a linker. Because I've got the one from the DDK I copied 10 minutes ago. It's too new and other stuff. Let's see here. Render ISO, ISO. And then this will have ML on it. Okay. Dedication is... I have this horrible feeling that this is actually going to top freaking Solaris as like my longest stream, and that didn't update the disk the way I expected it to. Where did I copy those files to? Hold on. Let me change the terminal so you guys can see what I'm actually doing. I'm just trying to get a copy of ML into the VM. Because without the assembler... Okay, yeah. So I copied it into the temps folder because I'm a genius. So let's put it into ISO. Like that. Fix that. Load new image. Please, please, please be here. What? Why do I not have... Those are there. Oh, I know why. I know why. Empty. Load. Look, it's a linker. Oh, okay. Now we should be able to do this. Make MVC. Now that we have an assembler, we should be able to do slightly more stuff. Although I think I need an older assembler. Yeah, I need to get the older assembler out. God damn it. Well, I tried. Bear with me. Deep science is necessary here. I'm going to have to get the DDK. I am going to have to get the blasted DDK out, aren't I? You know, there was a time in my life, and it wasn't even that long ago, that I was blissfully ignorant of what, like, a driver development kit was. Alright, let me see here. I know I have this. 3.5 SDK. Like, I grabbed this. I had this earlier today, and now I don't know what I did with it. No, I don't. Here it is. DDK. No, I don't want to burn it to a blasted disk. I want to, you know, use it. I'm having... Technology and I are having, words. Okay, no, that's still not the right version of the macro assembler. Free ML version 3. Okay, there we go. MSC VC20 bin. ML. Yes, okay. Make MVC. Will it link? It did something. I can't tell what it's trying to do. Probably should make clean, but I don't know where to make clean. VSC. Oh, let's hear it. Like, it's trying to build stuff, and then... if I have 4 files... I have... Okay, no, I have everything except the extender. It built. This is fine. It built. This is mission accomplished. This is fine. This is exactly what we came here for. Shut it down. Wrap it up. Okay. Shut it down. Okay. We managed to build it. It might have cost me part of my soul, but we did it. Also, I didn't actually unmount the file system the entire time I was doing that. No, that's... all right. Nope, that was the other one. No, I actually did not unmount the file system the entire time I was doing that because... whoops. File system corruption. Yay. Hopefully it's fine. Uh-oh. I mean, we got to build once, so maybe we can get to build again? Yeah, I forgot to unmount it when I was running the VM. We had a binary. It unmade itself. Hopefully it still boots. The mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. The extender library is not used by 3D Movie Maker. I need the extender library if I want to do the full build of Blender, but I don't actually need it. So, okay. I can't believe I did that. God damn it. It's not even the first time I've ever done that. Like, I should know better. Hopefully the files are still here. But they're probably not. All right, let's just take a look here. So if we pull Blender up, we pull lib. Yeah, no, files got the files became unexistent, which probably means I should, if I knew how to do a make clean, I would do a make clean. Set path demake. Hold on, let me make sure the rest of it. Yeah, like it basically, I just managed to send the entire VM back in time because I had the file system still mounted. Oh, that was a moment. That was just a... all right, let's see what we can do with this. Do I still have ML? I do still have ML. Okay. Set path demake render bin path set let's see here. Set base dir. I mean, at this point, it would probably build correctly on NT free 5. But at this point, we also know we can build it here. And I really don't want to set more fate. That was not the command I wanted to run. Okay. That's building. So if we look in lib, do we have additional files now? Okay, now we have 5 files. Probably, if I wanted to play this safe, I would delete all the build artifacts. I think that's actually the correct thing to do. It's just, I really wish Windows made this a little easier to do, but yeah. Stay within one window. Send to recycling bin. Just on the offhand chance we had some corruption. Here, DOS.io. Well, that one won't build. I know that one won't build. Yeah, so let's just send it all straight to the trash. We'll do a clean build. Actually, I probably can... I wonder if this has a clean target. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to call that good, and then let's let that build. I need something to drink, and I need to have... I just need to eat something. I just need to have... I have some snack bars in my desk that I keep for this type of emergency, so I'm going to eat something while I compile. And we are at $1,400 raised for National Network of Abortion Funds. You guys are amazing. Just want to tell you that. Peanut butter. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I didn't mute my mic. But I also noticed a slight problem while we were doing this. It didn't build the integer build. It only built the floating point one. We need the integer one for this to actually work, so we need to fix that. That probably means going into this file because, of course, line endings. I mean, I have no one to blame for for myself. But at least we have WordPad in this version of Windows. Actually, no, it looks like it did build the fixed ones. Is that the files it wants or not? We have those in a document, like which files we actually need. Let me see if I can figure out. Yeah, so these were the files we actually needed. Yeah, it didn't build the integer ones because it would be BRFMMX. So it only built the floating point ones. So we need to fix that. I don't know why it didn't build that. It probably... Let me rem these out. Probably it needs a different build directory that we don't have. Let's see here, out.log. Yeah, okay, so it does in fact need a different build directory. So build mvk. No, that's there. Or is it... Yeah, because we need that integer build to actually succeed, because that's the one we need to build the rest of it. So why is it having problems? Build mxr, and it does build. Oh wait, hold on. No, hold on. Bin dist lib. That's what I needed to run. Because... let's see here, out. when you do that, these file names change. Although it's still not the right type. It needs to be... let me recheck the source code. Full screen, transition. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to keep it tiny, but I actually do need to check the source code here. If we look at the, not Blender, I need the other one. 3D if we go to its link dependencies, this is not what it needs. It needs the integer fixed point one. I just need to confirm that. So 3D BFR lib. So the engine file it wants is this one. And the engine file we got was... Let's see here. BRF Yeah, so we got the floating point one. We need to get it to build the fixed point one. So we're not done yet. Until we get the fixed point one in this directory, we have to... The beating shall continue. So here, maybe if I have to do set based float 0 or set based fixed 1, make MVC. Based fixed 1, that's exactly what I need. Although it's having build problems again. And I don't know why. So here, so we go here. Set local, build base type fixed, which is exactly what it needs to be. It tries to build it and then fails miserably. Set based float, float 0. Can't open state.out for write. I feel like we're not exactly going anywhere quickly. I'm making, yeah, can't open file. Does this directory exist? Yes. I'm thinking. Still missing folders. Didn't I make them all? Maybe I didn't. Yeah, okay, maybe I didn't. What's the name of the... Yeah, it's BLP MXR. Thank you so much. Yeah, seriously, thank you for your help. At this point, I'm cognitively... if my mind was a sound, it would be a dial tone. That's the state of where I am. But we're going to go the length. ZB, and then don't need it in DOS.io, do need it in FW, need it in STD. Or that one already exists. Okay, make MVC. Okay. It's compiling! It's compiling! It's still compiling! Yeah, we need, like I said, we need the fixed point one. It's just, I really wish that the build system knew how to make directories. Like, you know, it's, what is it? Distlib. All right, so now if we look at the folder with, just folder needs to be called out. If we look at the folder with the files in it, there should be a lot more files in that folder. Let's see here. We have 7 objects here. Why is this one? Which one is failing to build now? Because obviously something's still not building. Which one has load NF in it? Is that in tools? No. Hold on, where is load NF? Share. Render. Oh, okay, apparently I didn't do it in FMT. That was the folder I missed. Yep, that was in fact the folder I missed. So it's ZB. So BLD MFR. MXR. And this is the way. Okay. All right, cool. So now we need to dump all the libraries out, which does all sorts of interesting renames and stuff like that. And now we have 8 libraries, which I believe are all the ones we need. Yeah, okay. That looks good. Shut it down carefully. Very carefully. Let's get some music going again. I've got my second wind here. We're going to see this through. All right. So now we mount the hard drive. And then go here. Go here. Okay, make sure you're not what? We did build this. I just saw us build this. The hell? Where are my files? I feel like I'm having disk commit issues. Hold on. Eject. I'm gonna actually... I had it unmounted that time. I checked that. I probably shouldn't have had QMDB. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to build it a second time because... I'm trying not to scream. I'm actually going... yeah, I'm trying not to scream. Oh, yeah, black screen. I'm sorry. Transition. No, I just managed to blow it up again. The drives were connected over NDB, but they weren't actually connected, but apparently that's enough to make it unhappy. I've never had that type of problem before. I've used that functionality all the time. No, we're on NT4. But we know what the problem is. We know how to fix it. We know everything that's wrong. We just right now the problems between the chair and the keyboard. We will get this built tonight. I know we're going to get this built because I'm not going to quit unless, I don't know, a meteor strikes my freaking apartment. Because, you know, that would be kind of par of the course for this project. Like, if we look here. Yeah, okay, so apparently I've got some file system problems. And then when I have this compiled, I will copy it out with FTP. Even if I have to carve it with ones and zeros, I'll do it. Like, you should have an IP address. You do have an IP address. I will FTP it out. It's safer that way. Set path demake. I'm hoping people find me watching me lose my mind entertaining. VCVARS 32. Do we have ML? We do have ML. Alright, Brender. We need to go into each of the 4 folders. FW. Build M. Okay. I'm just going to do it so I have the command saved on the command line. And then format. STD. ZB. And then make MVC. Okay, so while that compiles, anyway, the problem is that the file system keeps getting rolled back. So even if I wrote the batch file, it wouldn't actually solve any problems. But while that's doing its thing, I'm going to just see if I can mount app solution, because I should be able to. Like, you should be able to see app solution. Oh, it's going to want a different user, isn't it? Because, frig, how do I tell it to use a different user? You need, can I do that for network neighborhood? Because you can see app solution, which is my desktop, but you're not this, you're administrator, and I don't want to add an administrator user. Like, entire network. Do you see it? No, you don't see it. Can I, if I... let's see here, MC stream. Oh, cool, that worked. I can copy the files out. I will take that miracle. Alright, so bin make dist lib out. Now we did it right. We should have 8 files in this folder now. Not this folder, the other folder. Okay, so out lib and set based fixed 1? Is that like what did we do that got to build the other set of files? It was having based float 0. Like, we got this to build, and now it's... You know, you ever feel like it's like 1 step forward, 10 steps back? Because that's very much what I'm feeling at the moment. Like, if I look in the output directory has everything there. It has all the files that it should have. Let me just try, like, that. And try and see if it works if I put it in the to directory. And I don't. But I do have multiple builds. Let me look at the distlib file. Frig. Okay, hold on. And you know, at this point, if you've enjoyed this content, please consider making a donation to the National Fund of Abortion funds. The link is directly below chat. I know I haven't plugged this in a while. My brain has been like a little bit preoccupied. And definitely make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. It does really help with engagement and similar. So let's see here. So here's all the libraries it needs. So there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we're only going to build 4. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then those get renamed as needed to the dist.dir. Dist.dir is the first point on the list. And then it just gets unhappy. So if we look here, what gives? Lib. I feel like I'm being gaslit by the system. I'm going to just let's obliterate all the make files. Do a completely clean build as much as we can, because obviously I did something to break it. And I don't know what, but I just want to go to a clean slate. Okay. It's not going to be an include. Lib won't be there. It'll be, this one goes away. Okay. Oh, I see that we've got some donations coming in. I will read them off in a moment. Overseer Cave, thank you for the €5 donation. Anonymous, thank you for the £5 donation. And chat just found what I was doing. Considering I already figured this out once, you'd think base fixed 1. You'd think I would have already matched this, but it's fine. Alright, let's try recompiling. Sorry, you guys fixed it. I'm not sure the floating point variables are used. I really am not sure those variables are actually used. And Pepsi, just to answer, I've been streaming for 10 hours. Sorry. No, 10 hours. I'm tired. It's been a long day for me. So all right, let's see if that actually did anything. All right, let's see here. Internal size mismatch. Bin make. Let's see here. Disk lives out 2. Alright, please tell me it copied. Please tell me it copied. Please tell me it copied. Like, we're getting the files, it's just not getting actually out into the folder. Although, I think those are actually... No, those are all the floating point ones. So why isn't, like, not copying? Why is it not seeing it? Like, they're all there. Fixed float. I think when it does the it builds float, I think it deletes the fixed. I think I'm going to do one and then... Because the way I got it to work is we got it to... I made the file... I disabled the second build. Like, I disabled the floating point build. So... Or yeah. No, I said that right the first time. Or I have it still disabled. Base type fixed. And then all those get made. Which are those the ones that we actually need? MFR. What am I doing wrong? Base fixed, base float, 8 objects instead of 4 options. Show all files. Okay, hold on. Delete that. Okay, those are all correct. Let's see here. Dislib. Well, I don't have to do the full string. So, all right, people are telling me the variables are off. No, the variables are fine. I'm not even sure these variables are actually used. Based fixed is 1, based float is 0. And it shouldn't be affecting the library output. I just write base because it's 1 character shorter. Alright. So there's copying that out. And that time nothing gets copied. What the hell? All the header files get copied. Hold on, let's look at this a little bit more carefully. So it's all done by this script called dislib, like that. So the floating point ones, let's see here. The floating point, so these are the regular ones, and they all get copied like this to the disk dir, and then the floating points just get copied straight across. And the directory should exist. Like, these don't exist in the out folder, do they? Actually, they do exist in the out folder, so why aren't they getting copied with the correct file name to the out path? Unless it needs to be a full working directory. I mean, I guess that's possible. Yeah, because all those are getting made. Let me try that. Those files all get copied. Out, lib, and nothing. I don't get it. Is it like changing the directory we are currently in? Like if I run these commands by hand, and I'll set the disk dir by hand. Set disk dir render okay, hold on. Dislib out? Nope, that doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it's still not... What is going on here? I don't get it. Yeah, let's just copy the first one. Let's just see where it even tries to put it. Set disk dir render out. System can't find the specified file. Oh, MV. MV. We saw that in the build system. What does that signify? Well, that's the floating point. Yeah, so X, it means it's an integer build. V had a specific meaning that we saw in the build tables. Let's look back. We must have accidentally triggered that build when we were filling with the variables. So let's figure out how we do that, like, for real. Because it's all controlled by, like, 30-something freaking variables. So if we look at this file of Nightmare, what makes the V come at? What gives us the letter that we currently have? I think we have. Let's see here. Current suffix. Microsoft build type is float. Build flags. Release flag. That's what's. I bet that's it. I bet we need the release flag. Set and then release. Set and then find string release. Okay, oh, I see what I did before. I think I ran the script by accident. I think I need to do set release. No, it's set debug 0 is, I think, the magic thing that made it work. Let's see if that actually, now that I'm looking for it, I'm betting it's not make VLC, it's make MSVC. I bet it's setting debug to 0 is at least part of what made it work. Or set release to 1. Set release 1. Really, I'm just not having luck. Okay, what am I doing right? Yeah, but the thing is, the file name is determined by the configuration used in the file. So if build equals, I need to set build equals release. Specified path. Let's see here. Bait. I had this working. And this is driving me absolutely crazy at this point. Fix the set flow to 0. Debug is 0. Build is set to release. And if we look at the big file, yeah, so fixed sets it to X. And then we have the release files that build equals. Okay, so here's the build directory. BLD sets the name, keeps the state. I wonder if I have to blow away the entire build directories. I'm wondering if there was something left over, because unfortunately, because it does do like a depend step, so maybe I just need to delete everything and try again. Because at this point, I'm not sure what else to try. So let's just do that and see if we can make a difference. So let's delete that, delete everything there. Go here. Delete everything. Lib will be empty. Out will be empty. Actually, we'll delete both of these. Go to here. Delete everything. Then go to here, delete everything. Okay. I don't think we have anything under tools that we're trying to build. So that leaves just here. So that gives us a clean slate in a build configuration. The depends directory, so that should clean out everything. Let's try it and see if we actually get a working build. I mean, it's building, and it's building at fixed 1, debug 0. which is exactly what I want to be doing. We got to build once, although I don't think we actually got to build correctly. I think we would have had a problem. And then there was an accident. Okay. I saw a failure when it tried to make the library. I'm not sure why it failed. Let's see if we're actually getting anything out of this. Oh, I know why it failed, because there's no lib directory. It will actually you actually have to make that, or it will fail. Yep, there we go. Alright, so if that all worked the way it was supposed to. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's exactly what I expect to see. Now, let's do the bin make the dist lib out. If I did this all correctly, I have absolutely no files in there. Are we getting... These are debug builds. Like, why are we getting debug builds here? Because these definitely are not debug builds. Or should not be. Yeah, this should be a V. So X is fixed. Suffix is R for release, so that is it is a release build. The files it wants are for the integer build. It wants a V. It wants release, integer, Microsoft, and a V. What is the V? Equal V. I think, you know, honestly, I'm starting to think this script is just freaking broken. Because I'm re-looking at the script again. Yeah, it's just, I'm worried it's not compiling correctly, but you know what? I'm going to just kind of like say, screw it, and go with it. See here. Because it is actually putting the file names I want there. So let's just go with this and call it good. Okay. And then I'm just going to put libs here. And this time I'm copying it off the VM so we won't accidentally break something. Because we've already done that twice. Alright, let's start up NT31 again. And now I got actually change the scene. Oh, the VM didn't start. Why didn't the VM start? Okay, alright, there we go. That VM is starting. I got a lot of windows going. Okay, so now the other VM is starting. We've never had bot problems like this beforehand. I mean, we've had bots show up at times, but it's the last stream we did last week was the first time we started getting these dating bots. And then it's just gone progressively worse from there. Okay. Honestly, I'm thinking this is going to match Solaris in terms of streams. No, we've been... Why is that running check disk? Haha! I'm in danger! Please tell me I did unmount it. No, I did not. No, I did not. I thought I stopped... I thought I actually... Didn't I stop Cume NDB? I did stop Cume NDB, so... This is fine. This keeps telling myself this is fine. And I can't seem to transition to the other VM. What gives? OBS is kind of glitching out on me at the moment. Hold on. Full screen there. Window list. There we go. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Yeah. I think I screwed up. We're gonna have to see how badly I screwed up. Because when you see NTFS check disk messages like that, you know it's not gone to a good place. I do have a backup of the VM from earlier, but we'll lose a lot of work if we have to roll back. That's a little bit concerning, the number of files that are being listed. I'm actually curious if it's going to boot, but I think something has gone very wrong. Yeah, I think it ate its file system. Let's just see. I'm curious. No, look, it booted. Let's see how bad the damage is. It did actually boot. No, it actually did boot. I apparently still have files. You know, I'm just gonna take this one as a win, and I'm just gonna walk away. I really am. The question is, what's going to fail first? The stream or my hard drive? All right, so now that we've come this far, zlib star here. So in theory, we should have all the libraries this needs. I hope. Fingers crossed. This has been a long and windy path, but I want to see this through to the end. And for those who are wondering what's going to happen to my AIX Doom video, I am going to work on it after I've slept like the dead. I don't know how I'm still awake, but I am. All right. We need to set vars here. We need to object windy here, vars, and make. Link. It will link fail, but Yeah, it linked failed in exactly the same way I expected it to link fail. That's not a good sign. That's actually a really bad sign. Let me go to elib. Windy, old. And the reason why that's a bad sign is... Let's see here. Let's go to... Alright. You need to be nmake because you'll copy that file over. We go to... Y. I just want to work with a somewhat cleaner build environment. Windy. Because we may just have to we may just need to rename some files. It may not require actually all that much. Well, the thing is that every few hours that we keep streaming, the more we keep raising for National Abortion Fund. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream again for the tomorrow or, you know, whatnot. Alright, let's see here. So we got that built. So now we need to go back to elib windy. It's probably these were just the wrong file name. I'm really hoping that's the case. Libs star.star here. Let that copy over. Really hoping these are just like, it's the wrong file name. Because obviously, it's not a one-to-one match to what it wants, but that may or may not be a deal breaker. Now we need to go to object windy here, vars, nmake. And then hopefully it's... No, I get the same linker failures we were getting before. These WB things, because the symbol is not properly being exported, even though we managed to build it. Because this is what we were getting when we built it by hand, and then we were able to figure out I figured out the demake thing. Which tells me it's a problem with the freaking Massive version that I'm using. Or it needs a symbol output file. Let me see here. Let me just look at the full link line before I get completely committed here. Yeah, because these are all, you know, can I do a clean on this easily? Yeah, I can do a clean. Let's just to make sure it's not something, but I think I'm going to have to fiddle with it more. Because I'm definitely not quitting. Overseer Cave, the MFT errors were being caused by spaces in the CM command line. That was literally what was causing those. Oh, I didn't update the compiler. That's true. I did not do that. We should probably update the compiler because Foone did say that was what it was used. So, let's go for it, I guess. We'll let that build. We'll let that run. I have that distinct feeling it's not going to make a difference, but we will see. No, the thing is we have the source code to it. The symbols are not being exported because they're being defined in an assembly file that doesn't seem to want to be linked properly, to put it bluntly. But I'm going to just do a clean build and figure it out. We know the audio stuff is missing. We know for a fact the audio stuff is missing. But most of the link failures is related to something that we should have. And in fact, I know we have. Okay, so now we're getting to the link. And then we get those ZB link errors, which tells me that there's something wrong with MASM. Because these sections right here was specifically a problem that we had building with the previous assembler. The ZMap, I mean, literally, this is the same exact problem. So the question is, what's going on here? Is the library not being built correctly? Like, let's look at this. Like, we know we've got the other VM, so let's take a look at it. Wasn't what I was trying to do, but okay. Okay, that works. So here's this VM. Because the file we want is here in ZB. And then it should be, if we go to build MXR, it should be that mesh 386 thing. So dump in symbols mesh 386 object, which doesn't work, unfortunately. Like, it works on some of the other files. Yeah, see, like, it works on that one. Which is why I tried upgrading the assembler, but it didn't like that when I did that. Which makes me think that something is just not declared properly, because if we look at ZB Mesh on the full screen, we go back to the full screen. If we go back to the full screen, I need the other full screen. ZB Mesh. Like, are these being exported? These are being declared static. But then we look at the symbols. We're definitely building with the wrong assembler. I mean, that's really what it comes down to, because the version of MASM that I'm using is not generating a working binary. We're using the right compiler. We're using the right compiler. It's the linker we have a problem with. I'm not giving up. I'm honestly, I've come too far to give up at this point. So let me figure out where we need to go from here. So we need, it's obvious, it's a problem with MASM. Let me try the later version that I got again, and just see if that builds something less stupid. I mean, the entire reason we tried doing the official build is because, yeah, no. Let me think about this. 1994 MASM release. What was the Microsoft assembler? Let's see here. So the last version distributed in 1994 or 1995 was 611D, which is the one that we have installed. Yeah, 611D. I mean, they could be using 611C or 611A, but we're now using the actual build files, and we're still not getting a valid binary out. Which tells me that there's something wrong with either the assembler I'm using, or there's something wrong with the assembly files I'm using. But I don't see what. Like, if we go here, let me make sure you guys are on the right view screen. Yeah, you're on the wrong screen. Full screen view. Okay, there we go. Yep, I got fixed. Alright. I mean, the fact of the matter is we're using the right assembler. I don't understand why we're not getting a working binary. I'm just thinking about it right now. Well, we're building Blender on NT4, which doesn't have Wacom installed. We tried building the necessary files to build the assembler stuff by hand and failed. But this should build a valid freestanding object. And we've tried with multiple versions of the freaking linker. Did we lose the we lost the camera at some point, didn't we? Or did I just turn it off? It's not finding the exports in the mesh 386 file. It literally doesn't see this file. Even though this file is getting compiled in. But let's take a closer look at that, because maybe there's something here I'm not seeing. So let me go... like, is there like an if-then in this file I am not seeing? So 386, 586 macros, that's fine. That's all fine. Yeah, see, here's the symbol. Procedure says what it's being used. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna fine. Let's rule it out entirely. Let's try. We tried 7, although we didn't really like building with 7. Let's just rule it out. Let me see if I can find like the freestanding binary by itself. I really don't want to have to download it in and of itself if I don't have to, but let's see here, because the latest version we would need there's, I mean, I'm looking for it. I'm not even seeing the right files for most of them. Here. Hold on. What do I got? What do I have here? Macro. Yeah. So, hold on. I've got this. I just found this patch. And let me throw it into the home folder. And it's macro assembler update files. I don't know if it's a freestanding assembler or if it's something we can just use. Let's take a look. So, or not DayZ. Let's try ML614. It's like this just... Oh, it's expanding something. I mean, those are updated files. I probably shouldn't have done this over the network share. And then what's the other one? I'm guessing this is going to want just the full. Let's see here. Patch. I have a lot of free disk space. I think it's having issues because that's a network drive. Let's see here. Okay, all right, hold on. Oh, this machine has ML7 on it, which we just installed to check. Because I installed MASM 7 from Windows 2000 because we weren't getting valid output from this. We've tried the MASM version, and the fact of the matter is I just checked online. I don't see the right version archive that should be there. I see the patch files, but I don't see the right version overall. So let me try this. Let me go. So you have what? You have 611D. So if I was to go to VC MSVC 20, patch. Do I not have that mounted? I guess I don't. Let's see here. E-patch. Well, that is actually applying the an update to it. So now... I mean, that is actually now a later version of it. I mean, that's 1.6.14. So that actually did make a difference. So let's try, you know what, let's try rebuilding it and see if it makes it, if it actually works. I have to make you an approved user so you can drop a link. The problem is, I guess I can just make you a moderator. It's probably the easiest thing. So now you'll be able to drop a link. Okay. Let me go. If you actually if you actually manage to build it, then that makes things way easier. Which repo is it in? Is it in the FreeMM Forever? Oh yeah, FreeMM Forever. Precompiled. Okay, yeah, I see it. Free files. Okay. Everyone give a round of applause for Foone, who without their work, this would have been impossible. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Let's check out the repo and download it. So git clone FreeMM Forever. So let's see if this has a different problem than the ones that we do currently have. Okay. All right. All right, so now if that does in fact solve the problem, FreeMM elib win-d, and then if we go to z FreeMM Forever elib WinD, copy star.star, 3mm WinD, let's see if this does any better, or if this does exactly what the other one is doing. Because obviously I can build it, but there's something wrong with the way the exports are being done in the assembly files. And I'm definitely trying to figure out what has gone wrong. WinD. Okay. Just do an mmake and see if it links. Well, it won't link. Okay, that's an improvement because we didn't get the missing ZB things. So I think Foone's fixed it. Everyone, please give them a huge round of applause. Oh, if you've got the Audio Man libraries. Wait, so you actually have the Audio Man com files or no? Like, do I have to patch these out, or do I have to do something else? Yeah, the easier thing is I just need to look at your diff, because that will tell me exactly what you just committed. Or did they just pull it? Oh, they just pulled it. They just added it, so, yeah, I guess that's the problem. I guess that's the problem solved. I just have to remove the quote-unquote fix that I did a little bit earlier. So, okay, I think we can just build it now. I literally think there's nothing stopping us. We have solved every other issue, and Foone has solved all the remaining ones by being the magical person that they are, that, you know, yay! So let's grab these, because I patched my way around this problem. audiod.lib 3mm elib win. You know, I could use file manager. I was like, why am I doing this the hard way? 3mm elib WinD. Yeah, I already patched. Like I said, I already did patch around this problem, but I might as well. If we've got what we need, then am I missing the directory? Okay, yeah, I am actually just missing the directory. That would explain why it doesn't actually work. Elib. Let's see here. WinD, and then that copies, and when it's done copying, which it'll finish eventually. Patience is a virtue. Let me just figure out what file I modified on the last go-around so I know what I have to roll back. I mean, I could copy in their archive, but that's going to take a while. Let's see here. Alright, so that's copied in. I don't remember what else I made changes. That's the slight problem. I know I used a define to make it a little easier on myself to find it again, but let's see here. Alright, so we need to go back to here. Honestly, you know, the easiest thing to do is to delete that entire directory and then just copy it over again, because that will give me everything I need. Yeah, you go away. Poof. And we'll just copy it into the VM again from the master branch. So here, and then 3DMM. Hopefully that won't take too long. I mean, there's not that many files, so it shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is that this entire Odyssey literally started with them posting a tweet saying, "Hey, Microsoft, can I have the source code to this obscure product that probably 3 people know about?" And then 3 or 4 months later, Microsoft goes, "Yeah, here, have a good time with it." I mean, that's literally how this boils down to. And there's no part of this I don't love. Okay. For the soft image stuff, it looked like it just... I'm only trying to build the EXE. I'm not trying to build the full ISO image. Although it does look like all the CD creation files are there, including the raw images. So I'm just trying to get 3D to actually build. Well, I mean, stuff like this has almost no commercial value. I mean, really, when you get down to it, Blender or 3ds Max in its evaluation version is stupidly more powerful. So this is mostly just of interest historically, and it creates a lot of good press for Microsoft. So, yeah. I probably should have shut the VM down and copied it over, but we've already been dealing with danger. Oh, speaking of that, Foone, has anyone tried to build it with the cross development kit? I actually have the CD for that. I assume 3DMM itself never had a Mac version, but the engine very clearly did have Motorola 680XO support. Yeah, okay, copying this over the VM was probably not my smartest move. I'm going to give it another minute or so. But, yeah, I might, for a follow-up, we might have to try and get this working on the RS6000. I honestly want to see, a real, honest-to-God animation. So I want to see something useful on Windows NT for PowerPC. Yeah, I should have just shut the VM. All right, you know, while this is copying, I'm going to just make an ISO with the new branch because that's going to be faster than waiting for this to copy. And probably by time I can make my fingers agree to do that, 3DM forever, make ISO FS, 3mm ISO all here. We get all that done. We get that into the VM. I really wish I knew why the networking was so slow with this. Okay. So 3DMM share 3DMM. Yeah, okay, fine. You can go away. We'll just do it this way. Okay. And then we go to here and we copy. Wow, that's literally an order of magnitude faster. I've been meaning to do a video on the cross development. I actually have the physical CD, although not the box for it. It is such a strange product. Like, it's very similar to how Mainwind did Internet Explorer for Unix. All right, let's see if we can actually build this. All right, let's see here. So we need to go. Am I in the right environment? I'm not in the right environment. Do I have a second command prompt where I am in the right environment? I do. Okay. So I think all I need to do is we just need to go build Windy. Ooh, some of the file names got a little bit screwed up because I did the CD thing. That's fine. This is fine. What did it not let? And make D. Oh, it had this problem. Yeah, you weren't here when this happened before, Foone. There is a problem with the make file, and I couldn't figure out why it was happening. The issue is that there's a target in it that doesn't build. Or I shouldn't say doesn't build. I think it's like a Microsoft internal thing. Microsoft internal thing. I'll show you in a moment because I know exactly what it is. I already had to solve this one earlier. If we go to we have to go to the object directory. Object Windy. Which one is it? It's in Makefile. And then I need to go to text mode because, you know, I need an actual text editor. I needed to remove this set build target. I don't know what this is, and apparently this is still read-only. Not one of the better features of this version of Windows. Okay. Alright. Do that. And then let's try that again. Yeah, see, it doesn't like this. Like, I can't figure out if this is some sort of internal command or whatnot. There we go. It's building! Oh, I can get the bot. Sorry, I will get the bot. Reports. Okay. Wow, they're all separate accounts. That's impressive. I user on channel. Because I'm removing them, and I'm removing them one by one. There it goes, finally. And then we get an access denied message. Because of course we do. Can attrib work recursively? Attrib -r star source. Okay, cool. I'm honestly going to be really... it's going to be really cool to see what comes of this now that we're at the point that it will be buildable. Someone's going to have to figure out what's going on with the assembly. Well, I guess the biggest effort will be probably just porting it to a modern build system and not the make files that will eat thy soul. Because my soul feels well chewed on. We are approaching the 11-hour mark. Good lord. I have to shut the stream down before 12 or we'll lose the VOD. Yeah, okay, it's building. It's happening. It's happening! It's Yes, I use Ubuntu with Simon, Ubuntu 2004. The problem is that I'm going to fall asleep, and when I wake up, it's going to be freaking Monday. I know it's going to be freaking Monday. I'm going to have been passed out for so long, it's going to be Monday. Alright, so once this library is done building, we should be able to build the, the base library. Not base library, the base 3D thing. So, basically, this has been a product of determination. Everyone who has participated in this chat being awesome, to the point that we've raised $1,500. I just saw a whole lot of... There's some floating point... No, I know what the problem here is. This is the compiler's out of date. The compiler's out of date. This is Foone told me that it was they said it was VC22, and I haven't installed the update. So let's install the update and fix it. Okay. We are now upgrading Visual C++. Do not adjust your set, for I now control the vertical and the horizontal. For the next hour, I am in control. I will experience your compiling experience. I mean, this is going up there where I decided just for lol factor to make a Windows 11 to Solaris 7 cross compiler on trying to make something that was really useless. And then I ended up cross compiling GCC with it. So then I had a Solaris 7 with a native hosted modern compiler. And then after doing that, everyone in chat said that I was doomed, so I ported Doom. And I finished at 11 hours and 55 minutes. Oh yes, and chat, we should all collectively be filling out the registration card, especially because it should be hilarious if Microsoft got a whole bunch of Visual C++ 2.2 registration cards 30 years after the fact. And no, don't actually do that, but yeah. Okay, alright, so we are now watching Progress Bar Simulator. In this exciting thing, we are currently watching a checkbook get installed for Microsoft Foundation classes. And if you really, really want to know that programming could be so much worse, Early MFC is the toolkit for you. Yes, 12 hours is the limit for VODs on YouTube. Because that is the maximum upload video length. So, yes, we should all. So okay, and I like how we've gone from checkbook to enroll. I'm literally commentating. I'm literally commentating a Visual C++ installation install. Something has gone wrong with my life. I have made poor life decisions. No, it's not building, it's installing. We had to upgrade the compiler. Oh god. We could run MS. So, Foone, is there any chance we can get the source code for Bob out of Microsoft? I know, I'm sorry, the question had to be asked. It's because we got the... Unfortunately, in this particular case, we got the source code to Audio D. But but because it's not a yes, basically yes, I need to match the exact compiler, so we had to upgrade it. I will do another stream if the source code, I will sit here. You know what? The cat ears will come back out. Cat ears will come back out. I would sit here. I would compile Bob I would put Bob on Itanium. Like, I will actually sit and I will pull out fail server. I will compile Bob for Itanium. And that is a promise that will probably come to bite me in the ass. I'm waiting for the chat. I'm waiting for the chat to catch up to this. I think chat is fully understanding the full horror here. I probably should have turned off installing the sample code. I really should have. You know, here's the worst part is you can run Microsoft Bob on OS 2 because the first version was a 16-bit application. It will actually run on Win OS 2. And no, I am not doing it on the stream. I am not going to go get Bob and torture myself like that. Not today. There's been enough torturing in... I hate the idea that the drive to Microsoft to get Bob released as open source is to make me suffer. I do have Itanium hardware. There's a non-zero chance that the stream will stop halfway through because we blew the breaker, because that has happened on this stream. Because Itanium looks at watts like Chrome looks at memory. I need to go to my happy place because you maniacs are going to somehow make Bob be free and open source, and then I'm going to have to eat my words and make it run on Itanium. I'm in my happy place. In my happy place, there is no Bob on Itanium. Yes. We're talking about Bob on Itanium. Although if I really wanted to go full cursed, I would probably port it to Wine. Yeah, the progress bar is moving nice and steady. You know, I gotta say the frame rate looks really nice. You know, it's good. You know, it's nice, steady progress as it goes. You know, it's not jumping all over the place. It's not... I'm going to... MFC 3.0 allows you to write an OLE2 application in just minutes. To which I say citation needed. Oh, why... See, Bob on Windows 11 is a much more Michael MJD thing. Okay, I've already installed symbols, so... Okay, we have now updated the compiler. So... Let's see if we can actually build this thing. Alright, let's delete the object files. Let's see what CL... let's see here. MS VC2 bin VC vars 32. Okay, the compiler has been updated. 3D set vars, and then object windy kvars. Nope, wrong file. All right, let's see if we can build it. Because if this doesn't build, then we'll have to patch out the audio. Vroom, vroom. So I just looked back at chat, and people are talking about Bob on Solaris, and you maniacs. You maniacs blew it all up. Okay. The thing is that Bob would actually run on Windows NT for PowerPC because it's a 16-bit application, which means it would run in NTVDM, which means I could run Bob on an RS6000, and it would be more usable than several other operating systems that were available for the RS6000. Damn it, I'm going to have to try that now. Now, you know, the idea has been put in my head, and now I've got to freaking try it. I mean, here, let me put... Okay. I guess it needs a cast? Well... That's not a good sign, because before it was building with no linker warning, no messages. So this may be too new of a compiler. Let's see here. Minidev 118. That's not a good sign. But we'll see if we can make it work. What was the 118 and 132? 118. I think I can just delete this and it's going to be happy. And 132. 130. Well, it would be happy if I didn't leave a bracket there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Fine. I have this sensation we're going to be here a while. All right. I'm just going to try and I'm going to speed run this. Where was the other MIDI? Why am I going past it? MIDI dev 2. I wonder if this will actually... Yeah, okay. At least it's an easy fix. See if there's still more build failures. Okay, there is one left on line. Aha, there it is. And my ears fell off. No, because I've actually built... I know how Firefox works under the hood. Trying to build Firefox on... how did I break this? Does not equal... I probably deleted one character too many, but I'm not seeing how... Oh, that's what I did. There we go. I will say this compiler is much faster. So, with luck, I might have a chance to actually use OS2 on PowerPC. I don't know if I'll ever have the opportunity to make a video, but I at least got to look at it briefly. It's building! It's building! Guys, we're in the final hour. I never thought I'd do another 11 NF... this was not supposed to be this difficult. Okay. Come on. Build. 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 Performing full link. Come on. If this links, we're in a good place. If this doesn't link, we're in a sad place. It linked! It linked! It's a link to the past. Yay! Alright, so now we gotta build just the actual program itself. Okay, so that means we need to go to, okay, and then we go kvars. Probably should just dump all the object files here and make. Okay. I don't know. I've had to try and build. I've had node projects that have been hard to build than this. Okay. Well, we haven't built it yet. I will do the jump to 2004 sometime over the summer. Ubuntu, you don't officially get prompted for the upgrade until the 0.1 release. Okay, we gotta do a little patching. We're not done yet. Source engine. I may have patched this file earlier. I don't remember if I did or not. Okay, source engine. And then srecord. What's here? And then 73. It's complaining that there's no conversion between struct from unsigned char to char. Why am I not seeing the unsigned char? And then I'll come back to that one because obviously can't convert parameter 3. Is this going to just be... it'd be nice if it was this easy. I somehow doubt it will be. Okay, apparently it is that easy. And then 73. So why is it complaining from unsigned char to char, LP byte. Whoa! Anonymous, we just... Thank you to whoever sent the $255 donation. That is the largest one tonight, and you have filled an 8-bit integer. This is also now our most successful fundraising stream for for abortion, because we're not monetized. I can say that word and not get yelled at by YouTube. Okay, so delete. Wow, apparently the moment you tab out, you can't undo, which is really irritating. Thank you, Microsoft, for making... Alright, so now I gotta look at what the file was, so I know what it... so I can fix it. So this was srecord. Because... obviously, I'm tired enough that my brain is, like, not firing on all cylinders. I don't honestly know how I'm still awake. I think it might just be sheer spite that I haven't gotten this to build yet. So, Nope. LP byte. So that's because that's what it was. So why is it complaining? Is it priff? That was... it's like, what's unsigned that it's complaining about? Like, I don't see what priff is. It must be a class member. You know, am I just being this tired? Is that really going to just make it work? Yeah, okay, that is just going to make it work. I'm not even... That was probably in one of those fixes that I'm not going to cast to LP string. Thank you. I'll do that. Let me do that correctly, because I should have known that one. I will put the corrected source code up and everything we've done. It's not going to be today, because as soon as we shut the stream down, which will happen... no, frig. That's a bunch of things breaking. That's the sound of a lot of things breaking. Crud. All right, let's see what else has to. So, port F include a whole bunch of stuff went... Alright, let's take this from the top. 54. Oh, I see a far pointer, and it's ugly. But that's not actually what broke. Or is it? Yeah, okay, they were probably building on a slightly older Windows NT. That's just... I cast the out. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm think it's not a problem as long as it doesn't conflict, but I was right to think that they were building or at least testing this against the Chicago, let's see, what was it? 75 and 68. 68. that they were testing this against Chicago SDKs. I saw indications of that, and that's why I felt that we might need it to build. Although, realistically, it'd probably only need a small bit of patching. I still can't believe someone donated $255. Like, that blew my mind. $1,700. I'm going to celebrate this with a strawberry yogurt flavored bar, because I've been sitting at my desk for 10 hours. I just realized that I can't feel my legs for the most part. I'm going to stand up, and it's going to be like this incredible experience. So I'm going to turn off the camera for a moment just so I can eat in peace. I mean, I haven't even had any Diet Coke because I was out. The moment I go to take a bite. Hold on. Hold on. Fine. Program database with up-to-date debug information was not found. Okay, so there is something hard-coded somewhere. Like, this was one of the reasons why I think they were testing, because they specifically used subsystem 4.0, which Win95 was 395. So we need to figure out where we have to edit. This is annoying. I saw this path hard-coded before. I just gotta find it. Build SOH. Let's see here. I gotta find this so I can nuke it. Where is it? Why is it trying? So where? Linking VSet options. You've got to be coming in from a make file higher up. We've got 50 minutes. I know we're on the clock. If you've played Majora's Mask, this is where the bells are starting. I am recording this locally, although I'm afraid to look at what my hard drive space looks like at the moment. So if we lose the VOD, it's not the end of the world. I can re-upload it. The question is, where is this? Let me see where it's doing SOC PDC. It's doing that in a lot of places. Okay, that it's controlled by a variable called target dir. And where the hell is that defined? That is defined. That is defined. Bueller. I'm really trying to figure out where that is defined, because I'm not seeing it. That's not a good sign. Download chat. Let's see here. Shared. It's got to be in one of the top level make files, probably in the source shared folder, because I would almost think that they would put stuff that is shared in the shared folder. And sort of might be in the, there's a few like super files that control like everything and then some. So let's see if we can find where this one goes to. God, that's a lot of cascading windows. Let's see here. It's got to be here somewhere. That's what I keep telling myself. I wonder where... Maybe the root directory got set to the wrong place. Let's do a set. Let's just see if something like is pointed at an H. Put it in H! Oh, God, that... I swear, I get weird when I haven't had enough sleep, and it's getting there. We are getting there. All right, so what is it? What did it die on exactly? Linking object, map. Let me see here. SOC PDC, which is the debug link database. It goes into what's called target dir. Target dir gets defined by what? Like, target dir gets defined by another variable called Socrates source dir. I'm recursing. Help. I'm recursing. Help. I'm recursing. I just realized you probably can't. You're not seeing what I'm doing because I'm grepping through the source code to try and find where this is, because there's only so many places it could be, and it looks like it's this build script, this make nn script, that it's unhappy about. So yeah, okay, let's just edit the script. Okay. Let's see here. Build. I wonder what it even stands for. Build. I mean, the longest live stream I ever did, it was a very long time ago, but I did do a 24-hour non-stop one for... this file contains lines longer than 251 characters maximum. Are you kidding me? Am I going to have to wrap these lines? Okay, apparently, yes, I am actually going to have to wrap those lines. Okay, where can I tell it to put this thing? Path goes there. Temp goes there. Day build goes there. Echo beginning. No, nothing there actually helps. There's a bunch of other test code that doesn't really... there's a... Hold on. There's another file in studio source that this may be... We may be stuck on. Source. Studio. That. That's not helpful. That's also not helpful. Why am I not... Like, I'm grepping for it and I'm still not seeing it. There's only so many places this can be. Set paths that include binary file matches. I mean, I'm not quitting. I'm not giving up until it builds or I am dropping. Let's see here. Program database update was not found with its referencing module and Or... I think I know what the problem is. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. If... Yeah, okay, I know what the problem is. I bet if I look at Foone's new binaries, I bet they have hard-coded paths in them. I will bet $1 that the new ones have, they want this in a specific location, which means I am going to have to do I believe I can do an assign in this version of Windows. Yeah, because it's looking for the PDB database, which is here. Can I... I'm trying to figure out what's the easiest way I can... I don't think I can make a junction. I don't have subset. I do have subset. Does that do anything useful? Associates a path with a drive letter. That sort of helps. Let me make a sock folder at the root. Subset H. Well, I meant that as sock. Subset H sock. Wow, I am on freaking fumes is what I'm seeing. Okay, so what you need, let me figure out exactly where you need to be. Unfortunately, I can't do a link. So H build SOC obj win-d. Build sock. It's probably going to complain about more files missing, but missing debug information for the referencing I have that distinct feeling that there are problems with the debug build. All right, let's go plan B. We're going to build a release build. We need to build quickly. We need to pedal hard and fast. So if we go to, that would be win S. Because there's probably stuff in the debug build that is going to require some pain and suffering. The release build is going to be less pain in theory. I'm going to get this to build. It's just an obsession. All right. So what are you missing that you can't build with? You're also having this missing script problem, but... Oh, right. You need to actually... I actually need to go up a folder. You need to be in... here. You need to be in here. You need to be in here. You need to be in here. And do not open as a make file because you are not actually a project. You're just pretending to be a project in real life. Okay. And, oh, yeah, you're also read-only. You know, just to make it that final bit of more annoying. Okay. There we go. And then I will catch up with chat here in a moment as soon as I get this to start building. Okay. Pass debug none. Okay, I should have done that, but we're building the release build. We've got 40 minutes. My stomach just growled. I just realized my face cam's been off this whole time. I'm going to actually eat this breakfast bar because I haven't eaten. That is amazing. That is really amazing right now. All right, so hopefully this will all compile. I'm definitely tired enough that simple is becoming hard. I'm doing it in eats. Okay, there. Much better. I've eaten calories and I've drank water. We are now compiling. Well, when you've been sitting at your desk all day, slaving over a hot compiler, a breakfast bar is going to be amazing. So hopefully we will have binaries working and magically all, you know, up here. It's linking something, making UT objects. Okay, cool. This library built. Now we need to do another $5 donation from Anonymous. This is beyond awesome. Thank you again all for your support. It makes it worth doing. See, the thing is, I see people reacting to something I said, but I don't know how far in the past they are reacting to. So I don't know what I said, if what I said is funny. I'm suffering from a reverse quantum uncertainty effect. The joke is funny and not, the joke is funny until I measure it, and then it becomes uncertain. Like it's the inverse of it, because I don't know when it actually gets to you guys. And okay. You're assuming there's going to be a VOD. I'm going to probably still be live streaming tomorrow. Like, holy cow, another 100 from Rija Tavi. God, okay, I have to see this through. I think we're going to hit 2K. I honestly do think we're going to hit 2K. And then $1 from Michael Anderegg. Every little bit helps. Holy cow. All right. I'm going to do a lag test with chat. So here's ping, and then you tell me when it gets to you. Blaze, the thing is I'd have to shut the entire stream down, create a new video link. I can't just split it like that. So I apparently I am lagging. Oh, Little Cat donated $20 Canadian. Okay. Uh-oh. Invalid file or Oh, look, there's the rest of the lag. That's a problem. Is that a file I tried to build myself, or is that a file I copied in? I'm going to hope that's a file I copied in. Thank you for the $5 Canadian, the $5 Canadian donation from Griffin the Fulf, and $20 from the legendary Foone themselves. I am going to get this to build. It may cost me my sanity, but I'm going to get it to build, or I'm going to go crazy in the attempt. And, you know, for once, I'm not driving myself insane. We have the person who has caused me to drive myself insane in the chat right now. So, you know, you had to drop, you know, it's like the most perfect nerd snipe. You dropped the, you know, the shiny in the chat, and you made it irresistible. You made it like, and you made it torture clickbait. I couldn't look away, and I had to. And thank you for the $50 donation from iHeart's Max. Sad Mac, I no comment. $100 donation from Daniel Tomato. Okay, 2K. That is 2K. You, wow. We just hit 2K. I'd say let's keep going, but I don't. Holy cow. 2K. That is completely and totally worth it. I am trying to find where the rest of these object files are. I know they're here, but I can't find them. Are they here? Alpha Loan with the €10 donation. Yes, I have seen your keyboards. You know, I want to take one of your keyboards. Why can I not find where the rest of these libraries are? Like, why am I struggling with this? Like, finding these files should be easy, but I'm trying to talk and do things at the same time, which is like a bad idea. Okay, WinS. Copy exe c 3dmm. No. Control C, Control C, Control C, Control C, Control C, Control C. elib wins. No, it was likely a corrupted file from when we were trying it earlier. That's why I'm just copying in new ones. If it does it again, then I know I have a more serious problem. Yeah, I'm still alive. I've been here for 11 hours and 31 minutes. I'd say I would blink twice if I need help, but that's a flip. That's a problem. Means what exactly failed to link? Engine.lib failed to link. So if where did the unresolved external come from? All right, fine. You know, let's go back to the debug build because I felt like we were making more progress there. I'm going to get something to build. I'll just manually put a no debug in. So, you know, it's actually, I just realized where this has to be now that I've been I've had a moment to think. And if I go to utest, grep utest, where's the make file for this? It's in source studio make file. And now we need to utest. Why, you may ask, do I specify keep and then go off and delete the batch file anyway? This feels like a comment I would write, but let's get to where the linking happens. So linking utest objects. This does the flags, the UI. So this is actually trying to, is this like trying to actually build the actual binary? Like if I just put a no debug on this right at the end, because I believe if you have both flags, the later one will supersede the earlier one. I mean, if you have a debug and a no debug, no, that did not work. Why does it keep looking at H? That's really freaking annoying. See here, no debug. Utest for targets, target dir, linking. So it has to be an lflags UI, which is defined where. Okay, I want to go up. I see that this is a very circular set of flags. I really wish I understood what was causing that error. So this is defined in the definitions file here. So if type debug is here, yoink. Okay, so I guess no debug doesn't work on this one. Well, frig. It did successfully build something. I just don't know what it actually managed to build. Like, what did we link? We did actually link 3dmovie.exe. So the build did not succeed, but we actually, I think we may have it. I think we might actually have it. Let's see if we do. Look at that. Nice. So let's get that on the clipboard. Let's actually go put it in the game, in the files, and let's see if it actually will run. Let's rename the original. Paste would be nice. Yeah, put something on the clipboard. All right. There are. You really learn to explore really quickly. All right. Let's grab, drag and drop. Yes. Yes! Wow, Wow, the sound actually works a lot better on the debug build. Let me put the disc in. That is what I believe. I'm calling that a victory. Let me put the disc in so it actually starts up. As soon as I find where I put the ISO of the disk. Folks, I want to see that all over freaking Twitter. That is V for victory. Nice. Oh.
Salut, mon ami. Hey, let's check out the ideas room. There's thousands of ideas to help you get started.
Let's go. Let us go. Let's see here.
Thanks. I'll put this page back in the talent book to see all the pages you... Thanks. I'll put this page back in the talent book.
You know, it's actually running better than it did when with the stock one.
I'll put this page back in the talent book
to
see all the pages you've collected.
I don't want to be here. I want to go back to where I was. How do I go back to where I was? Oh, you click the exit. Yes. Let's watch a 3D movie. I think I successfully exited the Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. Alright, so create a movie.
Here are all the tools you need to create a really cool movie. Use the map when you want to go somewhere else in the theater fast.
Okay, I just click to...
To see the scenes you can choose from, click Scene Choices.
Okay, let's pick a scene. We'll go here. I don't know. We're about to see animation. Is it supposed to lag? Uh-oh. I think it hung. F. I think. No! No! There it is! There it is! It was running. No, that was a false alarm. That was a false alarm. All right, let's pick a something. Oh, you know what? I'm going. Oh no, let's go with the cat. Let's go with the cat. Let's go with the cat. Fine. I'll put the cat down. And then we'll put the... I don't think that's a rat. I don't know what I clicked. Even... That is definitely not a... Yeah, let's undo that, please. We'll put them out. The rat. Okay. So, scene 1. Okay. So how do I make a new frame? Let's see here.
Portfolio. Cut, copy, and paste. Help machine.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I played with this a bit earlier, but that was literally yesterday at this point. I think I need to go to frame 2. Let's see here. Hold on.
Rotate tool. Costume check. Resume act. Reposition.
Let's see here. You gotta hold control. Let's see here. Hold control and drag. I'm trying that. I'm holding control and I'm dragging. Do frame by frame. Control and next frame. There we go. Okay, I guess it's working.
Click to play and stop. Map exit.
Let's watch some of the movies. We can get rid of this. So let's see what comes with it. Oh wow. The fatigue has suddenly hit. I don't know. I'm probably guessing it's pretty laggy because this is a debug build, but it builds. I believe. I think I win the.
I need some talent. Yeah, just book me
Man,
some talent.
remember when cell phones used to be like that?
You made it to the studio. When you're ready to create a movie, click the toolbox. So, what would you like to do?
Let's see here.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Where do I watch movies? I guess here?
Great. Let's whip up a movie.
No, I don't want to make a movie. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, at least I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm really tempted to order pizza. The last real food I had was a croissant with eggs this morning. Oh, click the map to go somewhere specific. So let's go to the theater. We've got 15 minutes, so let's watch a movie. Let's see here. We'll look at Bridge. I can't believe no, it's not that we got the compound run. It's that we've managed to raise $2 grand in awareness. And you guys are awesome. The internet has come and yeah, it's a bit laggy. I'm just going to say, yeah, you know, back in our day, it's a bridge.
Each totem on the pole is a symbolic representation of one family.
Well, it's on NT351, which means it's going to chug no matter what. And of course, there's a baby crossing the bridge. And the baby is just crossing the bridge. And crossing the bridge.
Hey, that was excellent. What should we do now?
Okay. I don't know, that one feels like it was just incomplete. We'll watch another one. I'm going to shut it down before the 12-hour mark, but we have a little time. Let's go with surprise. Well, you literally got to see what I'm almost certain is the first compile outside of Microsoft, made possible because the magic person who makes cursed things descend upon the sky and miracles rise up into the air, graced the chat and provided the necessary bits, so I wasn't banging my head trying to make a 3D engine compile. Okay. Okay, there we go. Surprise!
Gotta get to the party before Charlie.
You know...
Hey, what's up, Mimi?
Surprise!
Hey, that was excellent. What should we do now?
Honestly, that reminds me... For some reason, that reminds me of, like, the hotel in Final Fantasy VII. The fake graveyard. We can watch another movie. Let's see here. There's none in Administrator. Let's see what Bongo is. Well, this was different. I think these are all starters. I don't think there's an actual, like, full-length example here. But it's been done. It's been built. When I am a little less dead inside, I will get the binaries and other stuff that we've done uploaded. Someone will have to poke me about it. Well, the fact of the matter, from what I remember from the original thread, is that there was a bunch of variants of, like, there was a Nickelodeon 3D movie maker, there was a few other ones, but they all ran on the same basic engine, so they'd probably be pretty easy to recreate now that the base source is out.
What do you want to be, Bongo? I can transform you into anything, as long as the recipe is in my book.
I want to be lean and mean.
Okay, let's give it a try. Ready or not?
What?
Hey, that was excellent. What should we do now?
Well, that happened. That was a thing that happened. I'm not going to do the SDL port. That's more than what I've got in me. I'm at the 11-hour 50-minute mark. I've got to take my glasses off for a moment because holy shit. I'm not going to move much tomorrow. But I really hope that for everyone who's been, and then before we sign off, because we are getting to that, and I don't want to lose the VOD, so I do have to shut this down sooner rather than later. Let me go full droid cam. The fact of the matter is, I hope for everyone who's been watching, it's helped keep your mind off what is unfortunately a really shit time for most of us. $2,000 for abortion care is nothing to scoff at. The fact of the matter is that while certain states are going to be passing sanctuary laws, a lot of states have already passed laws that are going to further attack things that Roe was things that Roe was only the beginning, like the right to conception, the right to basically have autonomy over your own body. And it's unfortunate that I feel like this is all I can do. And I'm hoping that for those of you that were here for all 12 hours, or those who were here for all 5 minutes, that at least for the moment, it's not something you have to worry about. I will be doing future fundraisers, and I will be doing what I can. If there are organizations that are interested in working with me, get in touch. My email's in my profile. And hopefully we'll be able to do, I'm hoping, and maybe it's a misplaced hope, that the worst will not come to pass. But if not, we're going to go down swinging. That's really what it comes down to. And, it's remembering that we are not alone. Every person, there are, as much as it seems like it's the end, there are other people out there that are affected. We all need to remember that and stay in contact. It's why I am sitting here at my desk, trying to do what I can for others. And honestly, I probably sound really incoherent at this point because I've been talking for 12 hours nonstop. But in all seriousness, we've raised $2,000. If we take into account everything up to this point, that's about, I would have to look at the exact total, but it'd probably be between $5,500 and $6,000 if we count all the streams to date for Planned Parenthood and now a national network of abortion funds. So I intend to keep doing more streams. Not all of them will always be fundraisers. The YouTube revenue I make is how I make other cursed videos, but I'm not going to let this just be a one and done sort of thing. And I hope that people will support the channel and me through it, because I know politics, unfortunately, as necessary as they are, can be very tiring. So I appreciate everyone's support.